Hello, good little angels. Welcome to Wednesday.
So I noticed when I walked into that Planet Fitness today that lady was kind of weird. When I told you she was like sitting with her boyfriend and like some other lady, and she like jumped up and rushed behind the counter when she saw me. It was so weird. Um, and then I went out to my car like once or twice. We went to go get lunch, and then I got myself ready for working out, and we worked out, and then I went back out to my car to get my stuff for my shower. And when I come back in, there's like 3 or 4 workers standing there staring at me. Like, y'all ever just be able to feel people's energy when you walk past them or you see them? You can just tell by the look that they have on their face that they're just like displeased with you, or like
Like a cat.
they don't like you, or like maybe some prejudgment there. You can look at people and tell how they feel about you if you get good enough at it. I've always had a sixth sense. I can look at somebody and tell you exactly what they're thinking. And 90% of the time when I'm talking to guys in the club, they can say a sentence and I can tell you what is on their mind based off of that one sentence. And I try to keep the conversation going. When I meet these guys in the club, I want them to know that they can talk to me, they can be honest with me, that it stays between us. And I constantly the type to get
What does she think that they're going to be telling her in the club? What kind of secrets she's expecting to get from these guys?
to know guys like that. They genuinely just need to talk. Like, they're not allowed to talk at home, and that's messed up. I feel like men have to hold a lot of stuff in. And when I
You can tell me the Pentagon secrets. I totally won't hold it against you.
meet a merc, I try to make them comfortable.
Brooke would never blackmail anyone.
I met somebody night before last, you could tell that he was just like going through something. And we talked for a little while and then out of there, but he kind of started like opening up and telling me like about his life. But before he started talking to me, you could tell that he kind of wasn't comfortable to start talking. And I had to kind of like pull it out of him. But by the time he left, he was a babbling, telling me everything. So I just feel like, yeah, some guys need therapy. And the strip club is where they can get it.
Some guys need therapy. Probably.
These jobs suck.
Why does she tell us this stuff?
Yeah, I wish that I could just like go into the gym and not.
Oh my god, I forgot we were still looking at jobs. That's where I tapped out yesterday? I thought this would be way more interesting for some reason, but she's just going off on side rants and no, she has an excuse for every job and why she can't do it.
Not have anybody messing with me. How nice would that be to be able to go in and get my workout done and be in peace? It's kind
The princess and the pea of jobs.
of sad. Back home, I don't have any issues at Planet Fitness. Back home, those are some of like the closest people. I see them
The new Mrs. Cleo? I don't know who Mrs. Cleo is. Is that someone who avoids getting jobs?
every day. It's just crazy how I come somewhere and this ain't a city. That's what's crazy. This ain't even like the city. This is a rural area where 90% of the people here are.
I swear, she could see a job, be like, complain on YouTube. Talk about whatever the fuck you want. And she'd be like, I can't do that, honey. Even though she's already doing it.
Republican. There's huge Trump signs everywhere. So that's what's crazy. I'm like, because of my channel, or is this because I'm homeless, or is it because I'm pretty and I work out, dedicate myself to living a healthy lifestyle, and I've admitted that I've made mistakes and I want to do better?
Yeah, it can't be the felonies or my lack of work experience or my demeanor or attitude or anything. It must be because I'm either homeless or I have a YouTube channel or I'm just too damn pretty. Occam's razor.
Why is this? I don't know. I just know that it happens quite a bit, and it's typically in the city. So I find it interesting that I'm in one of the most conservative areas in the United States. And I don't know. Is it that, or is it that I'm homeless? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Who gave me that? Who bought a sticker? Where did it get? It didn't even pop up my screen. YouTube has been slipping. Let me look. Oh, there it is. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. I'm sorry I missed it. I looked up and saw a money number and I was like, who did that? Thanks, man.
I need to get like a red wig. Just shine a light really bright into my eyes so my pupils pin.
You know, I'll be finding these crazy stripper stories,
I won't be able to see because like, I can't wear my glasses. Brooke doesn't wear glasses.
but it doesn't tell me anything. So this was in October of 2007. It says former stripper sentenced to life in prison for murder. Now this was in Des Moines, Iowa. A former Nebraska stripper convicted of killing a client in his home in Des Moines in 1999 is going to prison for life. God, this
The bonies.
was 8 years after 99. It took him 8 years to convict this girl. Andrea Morris of Lincoln was convicted last November of the first-degree murder in the stabbing of Patrick.
Okay, well, how did see? It took a while this time, but it did devolve into news. We're supposed to be looking for work. No work, I guess. Okay. News.
Woman charged in the murder of missing 72-year-old man found inside of his Hickory apartment. Officials said the man appeared to have been dead for multiple days. Crazy, y'all. Anyways, he told everything.
Hold on.
During the initial investigation, Godfrey's vehicle was discovered missing from the residence and was reported stolen. The stolen vehicle was recovered by Charlotte Mecklenburg police in the possession of 28-year-old Abraham Adon Jr. Now, what?
Yeah, this goes into some kind of story of hers somehow, but my eyes are just tired and I can't find the where it segues.
Happened was he was pulled over. The other report said they were both in the car. The initial report said that it was just him in the car and that they were still looking for her. So that first report that we read is actually wrong because I remember this part. The way that they got her was they found his car. So when the family had initially went over to the apartment, they called the police kicked in the door, they found the body. They then started looking for the car. They put out an APB on the car, if that's how you say that. Be on the lookout, a bolo. So they put out a bolo on the car, and lo and behold, they found Andon Abraham driving the car, and they said, "Where is the girl? What did she dance by?"
Oh, okay, I see what happened. She's doing her stripper stories. She's doing news specifically about strippers. I thought this was a stripper, like at her work.
I can't remember her stripper name. She was crazy, y'all. Anyways, he told everything. He said, she's here. I didn't have nothing to do with the body. I wasn't there when she killed him. He wrote on her immediately when they found that car. So I do remember that much. It says on December 7th, he was found driving the stolen vehicle. CMPD reportedly tried to stop him and he fled into South Carolina.
Hey, Sita. I will check it, Mia.
He's currently being held in South Carolina awaiting extradition for the charges of possession of a motor vehicle and flee and elude arrest with a motor vehicle. So he tried to outrun the cops and it didn't end well. An autopsy on Tuesday did confirm aspects of homicide. Toxicology and other reports are still forthcoming. So when this initially happened, I was wondering if they had given him like some laced coke, because apparently this relationship that this stripper had with this customer, it was a coke-filled, alcohol-filled sex party. Okay, they would hang out.
It sounds like an interesting story, but it has nothing to do with Brooke. I gotta figure out where we get back into Brooke's life. CJ, thank you very much.
He would fuck. He would pay her money. Okay, she would get him coke. Okay, so
don't do drugs, by the way. Drugs are bad.
That's alleged, but in my dealings with her, yeah, y'all saw her. She looks like they would do some shit like this. I mean, is it the green hair or the tattoos in the neck and the damn witchcraft stuff all over her body? Like, it's just creepy and scary.
What does she have against witchcraft? She did witchcraft. Why is she so against it all the time?
Let's go use the bathroom, and then let's go find somewhere to sleep for the night. I don't think that I want to stay in the Planet Fitness parking lot. I don't think that that's a good idea. I think that that would be stupid. I've already had so many problems out of them today. I think that that would just be asking for more trouble. It's unfortunate that I can't even damn... Come on, dude. I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting on you. Waiting on you.
I'm a troll? I'm serious, don't do drugs. I can't condone that behavior.
Curbside pickup available only. What the frick?
I don't do drugs. What, do you think I do drugs?
Hold the phone.
Maybe back in the day.
Shut the front door. Alright. I am going to throw some trash away. I forgot that I had that honey baked ham. I guess that's good. I got eggs for in the middle of the night. If you can't hear me in a minute, it's because I'm using the bathroom and I cut the noise off because they give me YouTube violations. My hair is looking so good the past few days. Y'all notice that? Looks like an 80s rock star. Because I am. Some dude said that I remind him of the woman off of Weird. I hit my hip on the pole at work really hard. It's a huge bruise. I'm not gonna get any gas because I don't need any. I mean, I got a quarter of a tank, so I'm just gonna leave it be.
Weed isn't drugs. Do you drink coffee? Then you do drugs.
I'm trying to see if I got a nightgown I can put on from the front so that I can just crawl back and I don't hurt my shoulder. There it is. Is that it? Yep. My nightgown. Oh, I think it's supposed to be 58 tonight, which is not bad. That's a lot better than 100 degrees. I'm gonna go, y'all. I'm gonna get my ass in the bed. I hope y'all have an evening. I'm gonna eat my boiled eggs later and the rest of my sandwich. I'm gonna get in the bed and relax. I'm gonna actually... Y'all remember when we bought that gummy? How long ago was that? I still got it. Yeah, I actually don't smoke as much as people think I do. Just when I'm stressed. I've got this piece of this gummy, so I'm definitely gonna eat that. And relax and try to take a load off my shoulder. I'm gonna try to stay up till at least midnight so that I can sleep in a little bit in the morning. Usually I wake up like after 6 to 7 hours of sleep. I suffer from insomnia so bad. It's stress. I'm just stressed about everything and I don't know what's gonna happen. And trying to get answers from Google is damn near impossible. So it just stresses me out even more, you know? Because it's like, damn, I thought by now I would have an answer for my truck as far as what I need to do to make the payment, but...
I didn't know she was talking about the payment for the truck. What do you mean? You know how to pay the truck. How have we paid the truck up until this point, and now that we're on YouTube, it's like, I can't fucking make the payments. I've physically forgotten how to do it. It's impossible. They won't take my money.
I'm no closer today than I have been in the past, you know? It's just one bad thing after another. And I'm out here trying to find a job. I'm having every Tom, Dick, and Harry trying to stop me from doing that because they hate themselves. But it's fine. We're gonna get up tomorrow.
You probably shouldn't do that while driving. But like, if it were after February, I'd say different. But you know, we gotta be good little angels.
And try again. Because it's all that we can do. Trying sure beats not trying. But I hope that y'all have a good night. I'm gonna go take a load off.
She loves her truck.
Damn it, I ate a piece of plastic. I didn't eat that gummy yet. I'm waiting until I get to where I'm going.
It's eating
Y'all can
plastic.
stay on the phone with me, I guess, if you want.
Plastic.
I mean, I don't know where I'm
To
going.
hold us off.
guess I'm gonna try a different Walmart. I don't want to keep going. You can't stay in the same place twice. This is what sucks, because there's only one Planet Fitness and only 2 Walmarts, and the Planet Fitness I've had problems
Thanks, Sam.
at today. So, you know, if they don't want me on their Wi-Fi.
Because I could check on the online and see if anything updated, but I just assumed it hadn't. Usually people are checking and then they'll see it and they'll come in and be like, ah, did you see it? And I'll be like, whoa, you know, we'll check.
You know they don't want me in their parking lot. One of the police. I didn't mean to. I'm trying to
Yeah, nothing updated here.
go. And it freaking, oh my God. Burnt tires. I'm going to go, you guys. I got to go set up for bed. We'll talk in a little while. I'm going to end up.
That's if you're driving the
I
other
don't
roommates
see
nuts,
but
yeah.
like 1 or 2 more van lifers here. Hopefully. Oh God, you guys. I think this sandwich is ruined. It feels really mushy. Oh God, this. I'm gonna take a bite of the back of it, but it got mushy. I guess the heat messed with it. It's the rest of that. I hope that I can stay here without issue, because there's only like 2 Walmarts in the area. And I stayed at the other one last night. I'm gonna go ahead and open this yogurt.
It's like a mix and match stream. Mix and match.
The live cultures. Great for women's health. Nosy people, always. Car full of teenagers. Stop letting your kids run the streets at night. God. My parents would have never. So I got this honey.
At this point in time, she's there because of her boxing script, basically. But she'll always go to like Florida or some other state, and then she'll come back. And she'll go out and come back. Then she said, when she went to jail for the Planet Fitness incident, that she got off Suboxone, but people are skeptical about that. But she had charges in this part of North Carolina, so she was tied there and then racked up more charges. Now she's in jail because she's an idiot.
Honey baked ham to throw away. It kind of sucks that it did that, but I kind of figured.
For crimes against humanity. Usually, when she goes mute, it says E. The transcript doesn't say anything in the transcript. I lost my place in the transcript. She'll pop back on once the Bluetooth cuts. Yeah, warm yogurt. No. Slab City? I don't know what Slab City is.
Me too.
Jump City!
I can't see that screen name. Me too. I'm super tired. I hope you rest well. And this doesn't have sugar in it. Yogurt is wonderful for you. The live cultures. Great for women's health. That was nothing but protein. Gym was great. My hip still hurt and my shoulder, so I need to give it a break. We did a small workout, nothing crazy. The freaking workers at Planet Fitness, though, were bothering me. following me around the gym, making assumptions, and then they kicked me off the Wi-Fi. So then I had to go to Panera Bread to even fill out my job applications and handle all of my emails because, you know, I have to answer about 200 of those a day. So it's just kind of crappy to be treated like crap because people are ignorant. But, you know, it's only getting worse. Only gonna get worse.
Miss Panera Bread? What happened to it?
Hold on one second.
It's one of James's.
Bathrooms are disgusting. They worried about me. They need to be worried about this bathroom. This is the second one I've been in today, and both of them smell like cat. Like somebody has cat peed in here. I know it is Friday. Too, Deborah. I hope you get some much
Thanks, that one girl.
needed rest. You work yourself to death. Mine's chipping already.
The court date with Dylan is February 5th, and then we're still waiting for like an exact date on the mass communication of threats. It should be in January, they said. They're estimating January.
It's halfway
They just gotta do a psych eval first.
gone.
Wouldn't that be great if she was on Love After Lockup? That's what I was saying the other day. I was like, if Mark Hensley could get with Brooke on Love After Lockup, and then when she gets out, he goes in because he threatened to kill that judge. So I don't think he's not going to go to jail. Then they could go on the next season, and it'll just be like reverse.
Mine's chipping away. I mean, I personally would never date a guy that wore nail polish, but I know that a lot of guys do. And I have dated a guy that wore nail polish. He was prettier than I was, and he's the type of dude that would have left me if I was getting robbed.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
It's not cool. Hey, Kenny.
Like that clip of that video where that couple got robbed and the boyfriend just took off on foot and left the girlfriend there with the gun in her face. Yeah, he was a real winner. I would have whooped his ass when I got home. Seriously. Bent him over my knee and wore his ass out and called his parents to tell them what type of winner he was. And then I would have got all my shit and left. Seriously, though. Like, she gets robbed and he just takes off, leaves her to die, to get raped and murdered. And she takes off her jewelry and hands the people her stuff.
Mamma mia.
Bay is so dirty. She's filthy. She needs a good bath.
The Lindsay drama. Is that the crazy Lindsay? The one who used to cook meth, Lindsay? That's one of my favorite Love After Lockup people. I don't know anything that's going on in that universe since the last season ended. I don't like follow the the people. See, this was the thing. I was like, I should cover Love After Lockup stuff. I don't even think, does John Yates even cover Love After Lockup? I might get him confused with 90 Day Fiance. I don't know who covers Love After Lockup, actually. There is probably competent people doing it. Never mind. I take back everything I just said. Don't just ignore me right now.
Oh, we got a weirdo alert.
Yeah, John Yates
Maybe
says
not.
that.
Nope, just some nosy Karen. Oh. All right. So that's the last time I'm going in tonight. More of a winner than you.
The winner.
Okay, I'm gonna put this up.
Yeah, didn't we see there's a video, she got like body cam of someone getting evicted. I can't remember their names. It's pretty bad. I think they were like off of the last season though.
It's still kind of hot. It says that it's like 6.
Unless I was just like watching an old season a few months back. I don't know why I would be doing that. I mean, I guess it was fun sometimes.
60 degrees outside. That's bullshit. Oh, the homeless people.
But that's a good channel, yeah.
You gotta be careful. So I'm on the not so good side of town. Yeah, that's the not so good side of town. Yeah, I know, Holly. You know, it's crazy because when I was driving into this one, I noticed the difference between the one that I was at last night and this one. It is complete polar opposites. The
Oh, Lindsay emancipated her kids?
side of town that I was on is considered like the white side of town, you know? And it's like rich people everywhere. No wonder I got so much hate at Planet Fitness today. Bunch of fucking rich people over there that just do that for fun. I work at Planet Fitness for fun. It's my way to get back to the community.
I
Like,
love
tell
that
me your
accent
privilege
there,
without
yeah.
telling me your privilege. You're sitting here trying to make it impossible for me to find a job.
Oh, I bought chips that said I should do that. Like, watch Stranger Things. I was like, I like when my food yells at me to do things.
Or to either create content, one of the two. I don't care. I don't know. That makes you a child, though. That means that you need to be far away from people in society that are actually trying, because you're the type of loser that tries to bring somebody down when they're actually trying to make a difference in the world. Like, people, I genuinely did not know how much people were going to be jealous of the fact that I want to help others. I didn't think that it was going to be this big of a deal. You know what I mean? Let's cut this off because, once again, same shit, different day. I'm glad I got to say hello.
Maybe they do. Maybe that's someone's
Deborah.
dream job. They're really good at stocks, but they're like, I love working at Planet Fitness, so I'm gonna keep working here till the day I die, but I'm a billionaire. Probably very unlikely.
I find it funny once again. Until you've been raped, you have no right to come here and run your mouth to me. Until you've been robbed and watched bullets go in
Jesus
people's
Christ.
heads. Okay? Watch somebody get shot right in front of you. Until you've been through that, you don't get to tell me that I'm paranoid. I'm not paranoid at all. One of the reasons that I'm still alive is because I'm smarter. Okay? Obviously, because you would be dead if you were in my position.
This is an accurate assessment of character by Glenn. She's an abuser and a manipulator who isn't very good. I agree.
Because obviously, watching your own ass as a beautiful single female.
Oh my god, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I'm good today. I'm good now. Haha. Fuck that. That was crazy. Mamma mia.
Is being paranoid. People literally just never cease to amaze me when it comes to how dumb they are. Never. It never will cease to amaze me. Just when I think somebody can't be any dumber than the last person I met, it's like, wow. Oh, Jesus. I was wrong. Alright, so I'm going to shove this under my mattress so that...
Johnny Yates is crazy. Johnny Yates is just like a drunk little Bichon Free. He's like, it's mostly harmless, right? Just a little wacky.
Tonight, my
I
butt
haven't watched much of his stuff, so I don't really know.
is supported.
No, he's crazy. Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Who's out here revving their fucking engine? I literally just pulled up. Y'all hear that? Where's it at? It sounds like it's right in front of me. Where's that piece of shit? I can literally feel my car rumbling. Is it behind me? Like, what the frick? Where's it at? Y'all hear that? It's like a muscle car, one of those damn... All I'm gonna say is I better get the fuck up the road before they call the law on them. Like, seriously. Every fucking night. It's right behind me in this goddamn parking lot. Fucking loser.
Ah.
Here it is. I can literally feel my car rumbling from that engine. I'm just wondering where the fuck it's at.
Hey, bombastic sad eye.
It's not over there. All I know is he's got an hour. And then I'm calling the fucking law to have him fucking charged with disturbing the fucking peace. Actually, he's got to 11 when the store closes.
How is he just wait? How is he disturbing the
annoying,
peace?
like, here's the thing. You see all of these vans over here? Those are van lifers, the trucks. And people be coming through here fucking burning wheelies and shit. And those transfer trucks, they
Back to burning wheelies.
gotta drive somewhere tomorrow. How disrespectful. You can see that they have sleeping cabs in them. That one box truck, the little box truck, the far right, that is a full-size house on the inside. There's a damn trailer door on the side of it. Somebody's living in there. People are so freaking disrespectful. And, like, here's the thing. Those truckers, you're literally toying with their fucking lives. Like, they don't get much sleep as it is, you know? And they're on the freaking road carrying stuff from state to state, trying to make sure that people have their needs met. And you're out here down in a freaking sports car being loud and disrespectful. I don't care that it's a public place. There's fucking respect or there's not. Either you're a little twerp who's disrespectful or you're not. It's as simple as that. And
I've never seen anybody burning wheelies. I don't even know what a burning a wheelie is or doing a donut. I guess would burning wheelie just be a burnout? Is that what you're talking about? Burning wheelies.
and also it'd be 11 o'clock at night, 1 o'clock in the morning. Like, tell me you're on meth without telling me that you're on meth. You're out at the damn Walmart shooting the shits with your friends. Like, you genuinely don't have a life. I have never,
Like every expression. Shooting the shits. That's not an expression either.
not once, ever went to hang out in a damn Walmart parking lot. But let me tell you, it's the meetup spot for teenagers nowadays. When they say that they're going to Walmart to meet their friends, just know that they're going to Walmart to be a nuisance to everyone's society.
Is that it? Is that like the mall? But the people in a city without a mall?
Trying to fix this floor mat. My stomach's hurting again. Sucks.
There's 3 malls where I live. They all fight each other. And that's where like the kids went. Actually, like, I don't know. I assume that's where the normal kids went to hang out at the mall. I went in the forest, smoke weed.
Dang it.
Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad.
Alright, I think everything is good. I got these donuts down here that I need to put up. Oh, you can't even see them. Donuts. Water. Let's put those donuts somewhere. They might not fit in here. Let me cut this light off before I get murdered. You can't have lights on in your car. If you absolutely must see, then don't be. Well, tomorrow I'm going back to the same Planet Fitness. Ouch, that was my computer. Dropped it on my foot.
Exactly. That's what happens.
Going back to the same Planet Fitness before
Sam says, I forgot when people walk around, they see a light in a car, they go and murder the people. That's what everyone does. It's common sense.
work or whatever, because I have work tomorrow. And if it's the same attitude that I am, I've already drafted up an email for their corporate office attached with some videos. I did film them.
Tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow is like I'm Canadian. Tomorrow's just Thursday for me. It's not anything. um I have to, we're gonna stream every single day. Every single day until like I get suspended or something. Until like YouTube forces me to not stream on a day. So yeah, I'll be around tomorrow. And on Christmas. And on New Year's. And on my birthday probably. I don't know. All of the days. Unless I'm in the, even if I'm in the hospital, actually. I don't know why I would be in the hospital, but I've already thought about that. And I would stream in the hospital. We could definitely run the show in the hospital. We can run the show anywhere, pretty much. There's not a place I can think of where I wouldn't be able to do this.
And I'm sick of being treated like this. It is not fair. What if I wasn't solid in my recovery?
I'll do a turkey impression tomorrow.
What if I wasn't smart enough to know why I was being mistreated? Like, it's not right. I pay for a gym membership. I've never had an issue until I walked into this gym. Not once. Not once. And, you know, so yes, I filmed certain interactions because...
We don't know when she's coming home. She's coming home. Where is home? Where is Brooke's home? Who knows? Anyways, she has to plead. First, they have to do a mental health evaluation. Then I gotta see if she's fit to stand trial. And then if like she's fit to stand trial, then she's gonna plead guilty or not guilty. And then it all depends what happens from there. So we don't know yet. All I know is that one of the court cases is 70 days away, and the other one is hopefully before that, and then I will change the court countdown.
Because, ouch, I literally just smashed the whole... Look at that. You see what I'm talking about?
I don't have a shed.
Did you hear that?
There's no room. There's no extra room at Chez Steve's.
Now imagine listening to that all night, every night. People are finding me on the internet and they're doing it intentionally. And I haven't wanted to say anything because I know that it's going to make the problem worse.
I just crazy sounding though. I don't think that's the case.
But all I can do is...
It's a city. Just people do that in their cars.
Continue to call the law and continue to video. I need cameras on my car. You know, it's ridiculous how pathetic and childish people are. But, you know, there's a lot of people jealous of me right now, jealous of this platform, jealous of my position, jealous of the fact that I was able to get clean, stay clean. They're jealous of the fact that I tell the truth, and they feel that their feelings hurt because they are not smart enough to know that there's only men and women in the world. They've fell into propaganda and they want to hold it against me that I am out here literally trying to do the Lord's work. Okay, let's be honest, because it's mass genocide. And I'm not going to keep my mouth shut. And if you want to harass me, then you can go to jail. Because just know, honey.
Oh, yeah, hold on, what?
They on speed dial. It's probably somebody that's watching me right now. How many people have done hunting me down off the internet? How many people does it take to convince? You know what I mean? I'm not trying to convince anybody. Either you're stupid or you're smart. It's up to you. I don't give a shit. You're not out here living my fucking life. You don't have to deal with these assholes on a daily basis. So there's a main road right there. It's unbelievable how stupid people are. Imagine being so miserable in your life that you try to make problems for other people. I've never. And these are the exact same people that I talk about on a daily basis that I've dealt with in my personal life. You know, part of the reason I'm in this situation is because I allowed people like that in my life.
Yeah, I'm sure Randy's life is a lot better since you've been in it.
The passive aggressiveness is just comical because I'm not passive aggressive. I'll tell you to your fucking face how I feel about you. But, you know, it's what people are jealous of.
I did not, but that sounds like something I would like. I like Carl Pilkington and Zelda. I don't check my email very much. I should probably do that. I'm really tired today, so I'm just I'm chilling, but I will check. Thank you for letting me know. deep in thought.
The crickets are nice. You hear the crickets? I'm wondering if I need to move because of this main road. I'm gonna hear fucking people revving their fucking engine all night long. Like I told you, I've had whole groups of fucking teenagers meet up just to keep me up. It's pathetic.
I'm awake.
It's below pathetic. Like, you're the worst kind of fucking person to try to fool with somebody who is bothering nobody. Not only do I bother nobody, but I'm genuinely one of the nicest people you'll ever meet. That's something else that people are
I don't know about that. I am bookmarking this for later.
jealous of. And it's crazy because they hold the tools to be the exact same person that I am. They just choose not to. They don't want to be decent.
Decent. I don't want to be Brooke is like. Brooke is scary, man.
Just like I told you, the girls at the club, I used to think that they were kind of trapped like I was. Going back to dancing showed me that the majority of those girls want to be in that environment. I'm going to bed, y'all. I'm hoping that gummy kicks in so that I can actually, like, rest. I have stuff that I need to do, too. I'm going to get on and start.
Someone else sent me a new prospect. Tina Emright? Who is this? I gotta check my email more often. I'm this is what have I been doing with my life?
Working.
Michael Heiler's first
We'll see
channel.
if the cops show up.
Wow.
You know, they do have signs posted, but so do all the other Walmarts. So I've only had a problem at one Walmart in the entire time that I've been living out of my car, which is almost 2 years. So, and it was the other day with that.
I haven't checked this email for like a week. That's I don't even know how this bothers. It's because all the other emails. That's why. And the other email addresses. I gotta just focus on this email address. This one isn't I got messed up with spam. The Gala sisters fucked up all my other email addresses. I got too many emails and these get lost in the sauce.
Prejudice ass fucking security guard. You know what's crazy is when I was walking in, I was like, hey, how are y'all? And they all just. And I said, Lord, we problems. Let me go use the bathroom and grab some ice cream. And I was completely oblivious to the fact that I was being completely followed around the store. I guess they thought that I was a thief. I've never stolen my fucking life. But once again, these are the assumptions that these dumbasses come up with. I'm driving a fucking $50,000 truck. I got on a fucking Apple Watch and 2 cell phones walking through fucking Walmart with 2 debit cards. What in the world would fucking make you think that, you know why? Because they seen my channel. And they're stupid, just like all the stupid people that leave stupid comments. But this is also why I talk about these things. So if it wasn't for the stupid people, we wouldn't have met. Ain't that irony? If it wasn't.
Ain't that irony? Isn't it ironic? Yeah, I don't know. No, I probably not. I wasn't really. I was like half paying attention.
For all the stupidity that I had to deal with, we would have never met. But it gets old really quick. Here's the cops. No, just another nosy person. See how I can see the tail lights? I can also see their headlights.
You're being followed?
Yeah, so they were being prejudiced before I even walked out the store. By the time I made it back to my car,
Just bring mace with you. Just mace people. If you're actually being followed. Brooke shows us people from like a mile away and is like, that's my stalker. They're stalking me.
was already in his truck. I guess he had already.
I'm trying to find the barbershop. I'm gonna kill you. Like it's pretty insane. It's intense. I'd be scared to be in like a 100-meter radius of Brooke.
Planned to damn hunt me down, but they saw me get out of my truck, so he knew what I was driving. Like I told you guys, as soon as I got out of the truck, I saw those 2 big ass women sitting there, and his big ass, and I was like, oh God, I hope they don't start no shit. They stared me down for 100 yards before I even made it into the Walmart, mean mugging me. So, but when I passed them, I was like, hey, how you going? You know, trying to be courteous, like, you know, me being me. And by the time I come out, he was waiting in his truck for me. And I parked, and I was eating a few bites of my Panda Express, and I saw him with his lights on go into the parking lot. And I said, Lord, let me just put my window covers up because I'm ignoring this idiot. I put my window covers up, and because I have some mess with me all the time too. Y'all have been on live with me and saw that if you ignore them, 90% of the time they wait because there's nothing legally that they can do. They're just freaking mall fucking cops, okay? So you're gonna call the law, by all means, go ahead and I'll leave. But once again, just like the night that I ignored them, the law never came because I wasn't doing anything wrong. So you really got to be causing problems and be looking for problems. So anyways, freaking, we're talking about Planet Fitness and Walmart, okay? Two designated areas for van lifers. So when
Doing her mouth thing, it bothers me. What, talking? Yeah. It's my least favorite Brooke thing to.
once again, I've only had one instance in the history of Walmart that they told me I couldn't, and it was this with this guy. He proceeds to get out of his car. No, 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 no. Back up. Let me back up. So I see him and I'm like, God, I'm going to ignore this idiot. So I put my window covers up, trying to like kind of put my blinders on like half of society and they see me. So I'm just like, I'm going to ignore him. All of a sudden, I think that's the time.
It's like 80,000. They've been going down, but I think she had like a few thousand over 80, so she'll probably be at 80 for a while. Let's go check.
Time that I got on the phone with you guys. We see him freaking doing loop de loop. Oh no 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 no! He positioned his car in front of my car like he was gonna. He was had to have been doing over 35, close to 50 through the freaking parking lot. He's like, woo, all the way through the parking lot through the. Damn, I'm bruised. Look at all these bruises
86,000.
from work. That sucks. So yeah, don't tell me it's not hard work. When you come looking like that, every freaking inch of you is bruised, then we can talk about how hard stripping is, okay? So anyways, freaking he like positions the front of his car like ram my car, and he's laying on the horn. At this point I can see through visor up there. I'm pulling that down and looking out, and he then pulls beside me, starts beating on the car, and at this point I have my camera out. I'm like, this fool is crazy. I'm not answering the door for this lunatic, okay? I guess that's when he scratched my car, because there is a 6-inch scratch down the side of my vehicle that was not there. And he freaking, when I said he must have like keyed it like a key or something metal, because it took the metal and the paint off of my car door. At this point, I said, what do you want? And he won't answer me. He's like, you need to open this door. Da, da, da. First of all, you don't open your door for security. Them people are crazy. Okay? They don't do apparently thorough background
I don't think they talk to each other. I remember this interaction. What you talking about?
checks or whatever. They apparently don't do any kind of mental health assessment before they hired these people. This guy was unhinged. If I would have done what he done to him, I would have been to jail. So anyways, if I would have done to him what he did to me, I would have went straight to jail. So then he says, finish up, or he says, I don't care what you're doing in there, you better finish up, insinuating that I was doing drugs. Lights were off. There was no way we could be doing drugs in here, and you guys were in here with me.
What? You can't do drugs in the dark? What are you talking about? Of course you can do drugs in the dark.
Like, it was just fucking preposterous. So that's how I knew that they had seen my channel, and they're probably watching me right now, little fans.
Especially with those blue eyes. You can see better in the dark with blue eyes.
Makes perfect sense, because I've never even been in that area. Like, I have been in that area, not that Walmart. I see why. I'm so glad. But I called the cops because of how erratic he was. And then I started filming him. And when he saw that I was filming him, it was enough to send him over the edge, you guys. Of course, he pulled out his phone and record me, because that's what security officers are trained to do, apparently. See what I'm saying? Like the mentality. Like I am filming you because you were losing your shit. You almost hit me going probably 50 miles an hour, and you're laying on the horn acting like a lunatic.
He didn't almost hit her either. This is highly embellished.
You know, you ever saying you get more flies with honey than sugar? I'm sorry, sugar than vinegar? Like, come on, dude. There was problems before I even walk in there. Now, I don't know if you was trying to finesse them two beached whales that you were talking to or what. I don't know. But what I do know is they treated me some type of way. Either A, because you saw my channel, or B, because your little
Because he had two black friends. That's what she's gonna say.
beached whales wanted you to.
Or call him Beach Will, sure.
Regardless, that makes you a child. See, people don't like that when you call them a child, but their actions show it. Bring back shame. Bring back calling people out. It's the complicitness that has allowed them to behave this negatively and irresponsibly for this long. Bring back calling people out. Maybe if you embarrass them good enough, but throw their own actions into their face good enough, it will disappoint them so bad they will change their. It's okay for people to racially profile me and treat me like crap because I'm white.
Not it.
But if I did that shit to him, it would be a whole nother story. Let me tell you, I would be in jail.
It's just because she's a walking problem, man. It could be really
And there
common
is no such
denominator.
thing as reverse racism. It's just racism. Like, it's just racism. Racism is racism no matter what color you are. It doesn't matter what color you are. If somebody is judging you based off your skin or the way how skinny you are or how fat you're not, that's still racism. It's fucking prejudiceness. I'm gonna go, y'all. I hope y'all have a good night. I'm gonna finish eating my milk and my boiled eggs. I got boiled eggs. I ate the yogurt. But yeah, I'm gonna lay back a little while. I'm gonna try to stay up till midnight. I'm probably gonna watch a movie. I haven't watched a movie in like a year, 6 months maybe. It's been about 6 months actually. I think the last thing I watched was Double Jeopardy.
I don't even know what that is.
But I'm gonna relax, get my bed comfortable. I'm hoping last night I woke up this morning with my back hurt, slept funny. I'm hoping tonight, yeah, that feels better now. It feels much better. Tell you what, them calves are coming in point. I'm so proud of myself. And that's another thing that I need to freaking
All the
realize is
modes of
that I was
transportation.
looking around me at the gym and I was like, there's literally nobody in here who even looks like me. Like people hold that against you when you're different, and like they really do. And the fact that I'm just semi cute is enough to piss most people off, and I don't think that it really affected me as bad until I got clean. Once I got clean, then people can look at me and there's nothing to really hate on. Do you see what I'm saying? When I had a drug problem, they could hate me because I was a drug addict. But now that I'm sober, there's nothing to hate. You see what I'm saying? And that makes them hate you even more because they can't say that you're a shitty fucking person. They can't.
I don't hate. Why do you think? Is it because she hates people who do drugs? That'd be very hypocritical because she did drugs. I don't think drugs are the problem. I just think it's people's attitudes and their demeanor. Like Brooke's sober, apparently, and she's fucking unbearable. Maybe she was cooler on drugs. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have anything against drugs. YouTube does. So I have to say, don't do drugs.
Can't look at you and say that you're crappy like they are, and it pisses them off.
I have a problem with people lying about drugs because, yeah, it's grifty. I'm sober. I got over all my addictions. You should help me pay my truck. Where'd all the money go? Where'd that 13 grand go that could have paid the truck? Nobody knows.
And I need to realize that, yeah, that there's not many people like me. And that's going to cause a lot of people to hate me too. It's just kind of stupid when you think of everybody has control over their lives. Unless you're a victim like I was and was kidnapped for 17 years, you have complete free will over how you treat others and what impact do you have on their lives. Like, I could never treat people like they treat me. I never have.
I mean, life is hard. And everyone's different. People get addicted to different things. There's people who are like addicted to coke, like cocaine. I have no idea how you can even get addicted to cocaine, but it happens, right? So I'm not judging anyone. I just, I think it's when you start blaming everything else on your problems and you make everyone else's problems your problems. That's what I don't like. That's like some fucking stupid shit. You're making all the other drug addicts look terrible.
And matter of fact, I've always rooted for the underdog. I've always took up for like people that couldn't take up for themselves, and I'm going to continue to do that. And right now we're focused on the homeless, because I'm telling you, a lot of people would seriously, it could
I just stay away from him. I mean, hey, if he can't handle the shit, then it's probably the best idea.
take them to the end, the treatment that I receive. It could definitely take them past the point of wanting to even live. It's a miracle that I have self-identity, that I know who I am, because if I didn't, I might not be here, because of how hurtful people are. People want you to fail because they're fucking failing. And they're too lazy to use their free will.
I want to marry either of them.
Speaking of failing, let's remember that not everybody in life deserves to have access. Not everybody that you meet in the world deserves to have access to you. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now that if your friend, your supposed friend, is trying to make you treat someone differently because they don't like them, that is a fake fucking friend. That is a surface level person that is immature,
Brooke knows all about friendships, man.
trying to sway your opinion of someone because they're not happy with themselves. Stay away from fake people like that. That's not your friend, baby. That's a bitch that is in competition with you, and you don't even realize. And I am talking about two people, so, that are real. That is not your friend, boo boo. That bitch is in competition with you and you don't even realize it. That is your
Who are these two real people?
frenemy and you don't even realize it. I'm going to tell you right now, anybody that loves you is not going to try to persuade, how mature to try to persuade someone's opinion of someone else. Like, I've never in my life felt the need to involve.
Nah, I don't think Daisy and Brooke would get along. They're both crazy, but they see things from like polar opposites. So Daisy's all about, I don't know, freeing all the zoo animals and getting rid of market economy and yada yada yada. And Brooke's all about being successful and making money. I think Brooke would get along with Heather Gillespie. I think Daisy would really get along with SMS House. I think SMS House and Daisy would be like best friends forever.
Involve myself in anyone else's relationship as far as trying to make someone like someone or not. Do you see what I'm saying? But that is definitely high school behavior. And if anyone, and this goes for relationships too. If you're dating a guy and he doesn't want you to be friends with one of your girlfriends that you've been friends with for forever, you need to look at the relationship. Maybe he knows something that you don't. I just know that there's a lot of girls that are jealous of other girls and they get close to those girls and they try to manipulate.
Well, they made like what Keemstar made that lolcow podcast, right? So those lolcows go along with each other. They're also guys, I guess. There's money to be had too. I think if there was a financial incentive to get along, they might. It wouldn't matter for Daisy, but Daisy kind of gets along with anyone.
What they believe. They try to. It's fakeness. I don't know how to explain it. I just know that a lot of women fake friends. I see it every day. And part of the reason I don't have friends is because I'm not fake. And I'm not putting up with that behavior. I'm better off with the friends that I do have and my small circle than hanging out with people who try to gaslight me into feeling a certain way about a certain. That is crazy. Bitch, if you were that insecure, you probably don't need to be
Yeah, he was.
in the general public. You need to be in a hospital working your mental health, okay? Like, some people just, though, are just lost. They're just lost. They don't know how to find, like, happiness. They don't even know how to contemplate happiness because they're just so lost. They don't even know who they are. They've lost their sense of self. And that's one thing that I am so grateful that I have. I have never wondered who I was. I have always knew who I was, and I've always been the same person.
I feel like she said the opposite before,
But some people don't have a
whatever.
strong sense of self. They get hooked up with other people that don't have a strong sense of self. And then you got two little running around fucking each other over. That's the crazy part. Y'all ever meet friends that fuck each other on a daily basis? It's like 1 minute they're cool and then the next minute they're fighting each other's throats. I can't be in a relationship like that. Like, I'll go back to my ex. You know what I mean? Like, why do I want to be in a relationship like that? There's so much like insecurity, like uncertainty, and fuck that, dude. Y'all out here brave as shit. I'm good. I am so good. If you don't come to me with loyalty, honesty, and respect, boo, I'm good. And when I say loyalty, honesty, and respect, I don't mean no fucking child's play. If you're gonna come and damn be trying to manipulate me and freaking, no, you can keep it. I will run from you so fast.
Brooke fighting windmills in the middle of the night in the back of her truck.
So fast. And I can spot that shit too. Y'all hear it? Hear that piece of shit? Probably some old rust bucket with the engine about to fall out of it. That's what it sounds like. Some 1950s rust bucket. I know one thing. I'm about to call the law if he don't get the fuck road.
"911, policeman, what's your emergency?" There are people driving on the road. All right? Tell them to go to bed. It's my bedtime. I run this Walmart.
It's probably somebody off the internet. You can usually tell when they
We're off the internet, honey.
drive by for like hours. You know, I mean, who has time? That one guy did it for 4 hours one night. The guy from Walmart. So I leave Walmart after the cops show up. The cops were cool. She pretty much said, "Why does he have a prejudice against me?" And she said, "I don't know." So the cops even knew that this fun security guy didn't like me because I was either white or he's seen my content. Regardless, it doesn't fucking imagine being that mentally unstable. Like, bro. So, anyways, then I go to the Planet Fitness down the road, right? Well, there's only one Planet Fitness in that area. So he knew I was a van lifer. He knew there was only one other place I could go. And freaking, he damn, sure enough, drove by for hours, revving his engine. I mean, I had earplugs, so it was fine. But still.
I'm glad that they're repping Canada well. Most Canadians are pretty chill.
It's the principle. Like, imagine being so pathetic. Not only do you fuck with somebody who is trying and homeless, but you literally spend your off time driving by while they're trying to sleep, trying to keep them awake. Like, how sad. And what the craziest part is, they have a home, they have a job, and they are out here fucking with someone who is trying their damnedest to get those things. Just people at Planet Fitness. How pathetic. You have a job and a home that you get to go to, but because I've said a few things that you're offended by online,
Drinks giving? That sounds fun.
you gonna cut the Wi-Fi off on me so I can't even do my job
Oh my god, she's still on about this Wi-Fi. Maybe just they just have a password. Just go ask for the fucking password.
interviews. Add a password so I can't even get into the system.
You're a Planet Fitness member. It's not even like she was loitering and not buying something at McDonald's or something. And then it doesn't really give her a right to ask them for the password, right? If she's not a customer. But you remember. Just ask them for the fucking password.
People like that are part of the reason that I started this channel. I can't wait till I have a body camera so that you can see this shit in real time, because I'm gonna
Never
film
happens.
everything. The interactions that I have on camera today with the workers at Planet Fitness, I'm debating whether I should immediately contact corporate and make a big fuss about it. I've never had to do that. I've never had an issue before. So, I don't know at this point. Like I said, I think that I should wait and go in there and see if it's a different vibe tomorrow. All I know is that I'm not disrespectful at all, in the slightest. Am I honest? Yes.
I feel like we've seen her be disrespectful on many occasions, but okay.
But am I disrespectful? No. And I've never been anything but nice to these people. But, you know, yeah.
It's complicated, Scarface. You know, things are hard in life.
Something I did notice today was there was a lot more children in there than adults. A whole lot more. About 2 children to every maybe 1 adult.
Planet Fitness incident happens in October. I think pretty early on in October. We're on what day is this? The 6th? So we're gonna get to the 7th today. I'm impressed. Like, it's not, I wonder if we can get halfway through September before like we get into October, like in real life. Right now we're in November in real life. August took forever, but she was also streaming like multiple times in August. If you think about it, we went through May, June, and July. I want to say pretty fast. Like there wasn't too much in May. There wasn't too much in June. July was pretty crazy though, because the 4th of July and Dave and stuff. But yeah, August really, really bogged us down for a bit.
All I know is if I was a parent, the last place I would ever send my child is to an environment like Planet Fitness. It's just not a place for children. I love to see those kids in there working out and being ambitious about working out, but I just feel like it's one of those things that a parent should be present. But that's just my opinion, and I'm allowed to have that.
Why you gotta go and make things so complicated?
I just think that the gym is a place for adults, and
get me frustrated.
They have places for children to work out.
Yeah, only when the wellness check comes in.
Where that red tape went, you guys. I haven't seen that thing in like a week.
November 24th.
I hope y'all have a great night. I hope I don't get woke up in the middle of the night needing to use the bathroom. If I do, I might have to just step out and use it, honey, because I don't know what'll be open. Walmart closes at
Filipinos were after Planet Fitness?
11. Planet Fitness closes at 7. And the only reason I say that, I might even like text corporate, email them, is because this is the gym that I have to go to now. This is the gym by my job. So I work here. You know what I mean? I'm not dealing with this shit every day. I'm not. So yeah, that's my only concern. Like you guys heard me say the other day, I wanted to make sure that my job works out before I switch my gym from my gym in North Carolina to this, my home gym. I wanted to wait and make sure everything's going to be good, that I'm going to make the money that I want.
So $60 every 3 days. She said, oh, you gotta take 2 days off every day you work. So I don't know how we're gonna make any money.
That pill is still in my throat. But I love you guys, and we will talk tomorrow. Oh, look, before I go, this is all that I have of that trail mix left. I've ate almost 90% of it. No wonder my stomach hurts. This is why I don't buy stuff like this, because it's the sugar in it. The sugar is more than the fiber.
There's a bunch of nuts in your intestines digging into them and stuff.
But anyways, I love you guys, and we'll talk tomorrow. I hope y'all sleep well. Sweet dreams. Pray for me before you go to bed, and I'm gonna pray for you guys. God knows I need it. I'll see y'all. I'm headed to a state park.
So I guess no shenanigans over the night.
I sled last probably 6 months. Yeah. Probably the first time I've like been able to catch REM sleep I can't pronounce it right. It's where you actually are sleeping. If you're not falling into REM sleep, you're not getting any rest. If you're waking up every hour on the hour like I do, then you're not getting any rest. You have to fall asleep for longer than 2 or 3 hours to fall into REM. So if you're not doing that and you're up and down all night, you're not getting good, ample sleep. It's not sufficient. That's why you feel bad.
That's what they say.
I've got this car following me. They've been following me for a few miles, so I'm going to slow down. You know, I've had a problem since I got here with people stalking me off the internet, so I'm just going to slow down all the way and let them go by me. I slow down and I speed up, and they do the same.
So now
Get
you're
that
stalking
tag.
him.
So I've already
You're both just on a road that goes one way only. Come on, man.
had a
The highway.
intervention with law enforcement here, and they told me that whoever it is to just make
Peanut butter jelly. I'm sorry. I hope you're feeling better now.
sure to call them every time I have an incident so that they can know what's going on and stay in the loop. Super good last night. As soon as I hit the bed, I was out, and I didn't even wake up the entire night. I slept really good, which is kind of rare because typically I'm up and down all throughout the night. REM sleep, if you're not fall asleep and staying asleep, then you're not getting good rest. You have to be asleep for like 3 hours before it even starts to impact your life. You have to be asleep consistently. If you're waking up, then you're not getting ample rest. So from the part that you fall asleep, stay asleep in 8 hours, then yeah, you got good sleep. But if you're waking up an hour or 30 after you woke, like after you fell asleep, and then you fall back asleep, and then you're up 2 hours later, and then you fall back asleep, and then you're up another 2 hours later, then you fall back asleep. If that 10 times a night, like I do, then you're not getting ample rest. You're not getting the sleep that you need. That is not sleep. It's kind of pathetic how I've dated people and they did not realize this. Like, we would have to have a serious conversation about what sleep was.
Yeah, you go in and out of REM sleep, apparently. It says, like, while REM sleep begins roughly 90 minutes in, the majority of REM sleep occurs at the later half of the night. But you can just skip that shit. You just get a little bit of REM, you'll be good. You'll be good. I was worried about this, actually, and I was scared to even look into it. Because I was like sleeping 3 to 4 hours, and then I would like live a day, and then I would sleep another 3 to 4 hours and live like 2 days in one day, right? Because that's how initially I was getting through streaming every day. It was like, well, yeah, I'll survive like that. But then I was thinking, what if I'm not hitting that REM sleep and I'm gonna go crazy? So, but I guess we're okay as long as I'm getting like a little bit of REM sleep. Peanut butter jelly, thank you for gifting 20 memberships. Welcome, good little angels.
Because they were too stupid to know this. I thought that everybody knew this. You don't fall into deep sleep until an hour or two after you sleep. And then if you wake up, you just don't get that deep sleep ever. And if you go 2 or 3 days like that, you're going to feel like ass. Last night was the first night that I've gotten more than 4 hours of sleep in one setting. Typically, because of all the loud noise and all of the stalkers that are, you know, desperate to have somebody touch their pee-pee. Because of that, I have people that find me off the internet and try to keep me awake. So last night I didn't have that problem. So that was great. I put my earplugs in and I was out, and I did not wake up once. Look at this.
I wouldn't bring your pee anywhere near Brooke. You get chopped off. Unless that's what you're looking to do. Brooke would say something about trans people there. We'll just move on.
I'm headed to a state park. How pretty it is. The leaves are starting to change colors here. The fall is coming. So I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that Colton Gray wanted his son to
Oh God, fucking Colton Gray. Yeah, hold on.
shoot up that school. Whatchamacallit, the Land Before Time.
Okay, this is the mountain that she says looks like the land before time. I know she says whatchamacallit. Wackadoodle.
Damn, responsible for children bringing guns to school. God, it looks like freaking whatchamacallit, the land before time. I'm gonna go ahead and cut these off since I'm driving. When we stop, I'll cut them back on and see if anybody has said anything of any value.
Well, the comments have been cut off, so that doesn't make sense. It's like duct taping someone's mouth shut and then coming back and being like, "Did you say anything of value?" It's like, I couldn't. You duct taped my fucking mouth shut.
You know, the main reason that I started this channel was to see if there was truly that much evil in the world. You know, the majority of people that I've met in my life were blatantly just flat out evil, vile, cold-hearted pieces of shit. And so part of opening my channel was to confirm or deny that this was the majority of people. And as you can see by my comment section, 90% of the time, those are people that live in society with you guys. Those are, you know, people that are out here roaming the free world.
Remember when she dropped the phone out of the bike? It should come back and get us. I just feel like, yeah, it's like this is like a hostage situation, honey. It feels like we're a hostage.
That obviously shouldn't be, you know, but once again, the majority, I'm saying most people are evil and vile. Most people are losers. It's unfortunate, but it's true. Look around you.
And see, some people think like I pull strings behind the scenes. When I think if you looked into this for like 5 seconds, you realize that's no, I don't. I would have had Jason pick up that phone and then be like free instrumental beats, and then it'd just be like a Jason crossover day.
Count your friends.
If I was calling the shots, but no, I don't.
And how many of them are actually trying to change the world? How many of them want to help other people? My point exactly. God, it's so pretty. And there's no people. No shitty humans. Love that for me. Love that. I think a lot of it's jealousy, of course, but like, come on, man. I don't know, I'm such a normal person that if I even saw one of my favorite creators in person, I wouldn't bother them. But you know, there's people that go out of their way to try to bother me because they're jealous. And it's mainly men that are following me around and hunting me down. It's all men. So that tells me that they're lonely men that watched my channel and they're angry at the world that I won't touch their pee-pee. Otherwise, why would you waste your precious time? Your precious time. Why would you waste your precious time coming to find me? And
no one's doing that. Like, listen to how crazy this sounds.
stalk me. It's pathetic.
Tinkerbell.
Pathetic. It's really sad. You know, Jordan Peterson talks about how we have a generation of children who are trapped in men's bodies, but they're actually emotionally, intellectually children. That has been my experience. I think that I've met two men my entire life. Two men. Two actual men.
Clean your bloody room and go pet every animal you see. Can't do it very good. Jordan voice. I don't know, man. Eat something other than a fucking steak, Jordan Peterson.
That were good men. Two in my entire life. So that's how rare it is. That's how rare it is. And it's only going to get worse because these men are having children and they're teaching their children to be just like they are. Just like they are. Women too. But I'm specifically talking about the men that have all of this free time and no job to come hunt me down off of the internet I go to the one of the most isolating spots on earth to get away from all the perverts, and then the perverts come and find me. See, when they get shot, then I'm gonna be the bad guy. I'm gonna go to jail.
I wonder what jail's like.
All I can say is you better hope I'm a felon. You better hope that everything I'm saying is true. Better cross them fingers, baby, and pray to the good Lord. So this park is supposed to be one of the most beautiful parks in the state. It was only 15 minutes from me, which is why I wanted to go check it out. Busy. I'm always so
It's so
busy.
cool.
I don't have time to be worried about what everybody else is doing. The only time I talk about people is when it concerns me. If you haven't noticed, there's a theme. Different bullies, different day. You know, it's kind of pathetic that grown adults behave like they do. But this is one of the motivating factors for this channel. There was a gentleman that I saw on here this morning that apparently there's a book written by some woman, and it talks about toxicity in the workplace. Hold on a second. I don't know where I am. Workplace. And this guy, everything that he says on his channel is legitimate. But do you think he has any views? Make it make sense. The one man that is over here spreading good information, trying to help you get out of a toxic work environment, he has no views on his channel. But you can go see an 8-year-old doing provocative stunts and dancing to fucking WAP, and that's got millions of views.
Who are you mad at, though? I don't get who she's mad at.
We are not the problem. We are the solution. It's just society.
Who are we?
Most are too easily distracted by glittery things.
Brooke and her call. We're the solution, guys. Okay? We're going to teach everyone how to leave toxic workplace environments by living in your truck and stripping. Or doing YouTube, I guess. We're trying to leave stripping.
And they don't realize that they're part of the problem.
Some woman wrote some book. We don't know her name. All we know is Jordan Peterson's fucking name.
This man, there's an author that wrote a book that this guy read, and he talks about stuff from the book, you know, certain chapters, and it's very, very useful information.
That's chapter 1. You gotta get your frog legs ready for your dances and your spider legs ready to film it.
It's very good shit. I don't understand why his channel hasn't blew up. Here is somebody who is intellectually inclined trying to help others. But because he's not 22 and he's not shaking his ass, his useful information will be ignored. It's a sad time we're living in.
I'm just picturing this, I don't know, this nice man, the psychologist looking man is just like, now I'm going to tell you some important information. Let me just shake my ass first so you guys pay attention. Now, the 5 toxic traits in the workplace, just while he's shaking his ass.
But the Bible speaks of this. It says in the Bible that bad things will be celebrated and good things will be punished.
Does it say that in the Bible?
I have not seen a car for 3 miles, and I love it. I love it. I really do. I'm insecure, hateful, cold, mean, jealous person. It's pathetic.
I was thinking about it the other day.
Though. I'm praying for you. Because if I don't, nobody will. Because you're too mean. Nobody wants to deal with you. That's why you're out trying to find me. Because you have no friends. Because nobody wants to be around you. Your closest companion is some random girl that you saw off of YouTube you think you're friends with. Sad life. Y'all, this is so pretty. I'm going to stop talking about it, but I just want you to know that I got great rest last night, and it's the same shit a different day, but God has me going through this for a reason. And when I'm a millionaire one day and I'm giving back to my community and I'm helping other people get out of the situation that I'm in, and I have a foundation that helps homeless people escape sex trafficking or a foundation that helps drug addicts get custody of their children back when that should have never been taken, you don't fucking know what I'm going to do. All I know is I'm going to do something good, baby. So let's enjoy this scenic route. Just know that the haters are hating per usual.
Yeah.
And it's funny because they really.
Haters gonna hate. Is this the end of the stream? I guess.
This would have been a great opportunity for them to give me wireless mobile services, but they don't even offer that anymore. They stopped doing that in February or March. Boost Mobile used to have wireless internet. You could buy their services and buy a box. You could have internet on the road, but they stopped doing it in like February or March of this year, which is crazy to me because it must have not have worked. Is that it's not working. And so all the people that were with Boost Mobile that had wireless internet, I'm wondering if the service was so bad that they canceled the whole service. They only offered it for like 9 months. They had wireless internet.
I'm pretty sure. Oh, does you mean like home internet? Like wireless home internet?
They offered you the service, you buy the box and the service with it.
Wireless home internet, like a hotspot, like a mobile hotspot?
You pay a flat fee every month so that you have wireless internet.
Yeah, it's pretty stupid. Just use your phone as a hotspot.
All of a sudden, March of this past year, February, I talked to a guy at the Boost Mobile store. He said that they were going to stop it. I'm wondering if it's because the service was so bad.
No, because it's fucking stupid.
Just like their cell phone service. And that's why they stopped doing it. Because
T-Mobile did this shit too, and I told them it was stupid. And I'm pretty sure they switched it to like actual internet at some point. I don't know. I left T-Mobile. But like, these wackadoodles and the new technology means new technology. I don't know. It's a silly, in my opinion, it's fucking stupid.
They offered it for a short period of time. That park sucked. It sucked big
time. Hotspot. So basically, like, you can turn a hotspot on your. So if you don't have an internet connection, this is how I look at my live chat on a second phone while I'm in the forest, because I don't have 2 cell phone plans. I just hotspot the data to the other phone. So you can do that with like anything. You could, in theory, if I had reception in my house, I don't have reception in my house. If my internet went out, I could just hotspot my phone to my laptop. And so Boost, and I know T-Mobile's doing this. I'm assuming this is what she's describing with Boost. They were offering these mobile hotspots where it's basically like it was marketed as home internet, wireless home internet, but it would use a cell phone tower. So it's the exact same as like a fucking mobile hotspot for your phone. So if you have a cell phone, you don't need to buy this fucking box, but it costs more because like they were trying to market it as home internet. It's silly. Some places you don't have internet connection at all, and it's just more of a convenience thing. Like, let's say you live in a cottage where there's no internet service providers at all, but there is like a cell phone tower you can get a ping off of. Maybe, like, if you forget your cell phone, like, you can do that. Or if you don't want to like have your cell phone going all the time, you want to watch TV up at the cottage or something, that would be the only time I would like pitch it. But anyways, I hope that explains it.
Time. There were no rooms. There was nowhere for you to skate. There was nothing but woods. I love how these cities, they're like, yeah, we're going to build you a park. And they literally...
That's a good game. Conquer's Bedford in.
Just put in a parking lot in some woods. And they're like, yeah, it's a park. Like, what? You know how awesome some parks are? Like... Tell me that you wanted donations without, wanted donations, because they get money. These parks, there's people. My papa did his grave giving money to people, like he did. The Shriners, y'all know the Shriners thing. He gave money to them. He gave money to multiple children's hospitals. He gave money to parks and recreations every year for the city that he lived in. So they get funding
Yeah.
Okay, state funding, they get government funding, and then they get donations. And I just find it humorous that the best they could do was pave a parking lot in the middle of some woods.
Leave a parking lot. The most.
Your tax dollars hard at work on that black tar pavement, honey.
Did she say Parks and Creations? She
Hannah
meant
Park, nothing
recreations.
will ever beat Hannah Park. It's in Jacksonville, Florida. Well, actually, Zachary National Forest is a good one too. And I don't know if it's called National Forest. It's Zachary State Park, and it's in Key West, Florida. Oh my God, you guys. Oh my God. 10 out of 10. Like, top of the line, one of the nicest parks you will ever go to. Concession stands, beach chairs, like, nice. Okay, it's like a 5-star resort in a park. You can't beat it. I mean, I know that this is like the woods, but still, bro, you could have had a children's like play set out there. You could have a concession stand. You can have, you know what I mean? There's so much that you can add. And it was just pavement in the middle of the woods. Okay. The pictures look so different too. I got catfished on a park. That park cat. I heard the audio recording of Colton Gray talking to
Oh,
investigators
God. She's
when he
really
was
on this Colton Gray shit.
interrogated back in like May or March of last year over his son making to the high school. And he sounded like, oh my God, there's so much I have to tell y'all. That's what we got to do. We got to find Wi-Fi. This is ridiculous. I just called and added Wi-Fi. I just added Wi-Fi.
She added data. It's not Wi-Fi. I was gonna say, like, this is the predicament, right? Like, Brooke hates people. Brooke needs Wi-Fi. Well, there's only Wi-Fi where there's people, right? There's no Wi-Fi out in the rural area, and data reception is shit. So it's like, pick your poison. Do you want good reception, or do you want to deal with people? Because we can't have the best of both worlds. It's not a thing.
Data.
Get Starlink. I don't know.
Data. I just added it. And it's still a piece of shit. There's so much. Okay, where do I start? So the FBI had showed up at Colton Gray's house last year because
This doesn't go on very long, or else I wouldn't let this play out. This is like a 3-minute thing she's about to do, and then it's gonna switch.
Colt Gray, his son, who was the kid that
Actually, I'm gonna smoke while she's going on about Colton Gray, because I don't give a fuck about Colton Gray.
did the shooting in Georgia. His son was on a video game making threats to people. He was saying, "Oh, I'm going to show up to your middle school and shoot it up." That's what he was saying over the video game. So it was there was so much concern behind it that the FBI actually showed up to interrogate Colton and Colt. You can hear in the video, because there's body cam footage, I suppose, or it was recorded by investigators. You can hear that the dad is making excuses for his son. His dad is saying, yeah, he faces a lot of bullying. Okay, well, how about you teach your kid how to be a kid and he won't get bullied? Like, you can look at the kid and tell why he was bullied. Maybe if you guide your child, he won't get bullied. I'm not saying that's going to make all bullies go away, and you guys know that I deal with bullies on a daily basis, but what I am saying is that clearly he had some kind of issue going on. Now we find out that he was writing about transgenderism and all kinds of stuff, so I was right in my assessment yesterday. He did have more going on than what investigators have told us, and I'm sure that they don't want that part getting out, just like with the Cooks case when he took a shot at President Trump. There's a lot of information that the public still doesn't know. And it's clear to tell that he was going through something, okay? Both of them. But the aunt, who is off her rocker, there's an aunt of Colt Gray. So it's the sister of Colton, the father of the shooter. His sister got on social media yesterday, y'all. Oh my God. I've got the screenshots of what she posted on Facebook. I went and found it. I'm going to read those to you guys because it's just absolutely disheartening to see how people think in real time. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that it was not a shock to anybody in that family that this boy committed that murder, that he did that shooting. It was not a surprise to anybody. What does that tell you? That tells you that the family knew something was not right with the boy. It's crazy to think that that family feels like they're the victim, but they do. They do. The whole family feels like Colt is the victim in all of this. I just want you to know that. I'm going to read you guys some of these screenshots. It's crazy. It's just absolutely crazy. I genuinely, in my opinion, like I said, I feel like they wanted the kid to do it because otherwise, why would you buy a gun? This is what they want. Yo, I'm going to get off here and call Boost Mobile back again and bitch them out. Look at the deer.
Your deer?
Deer in broad daylight. There was two baby deers. I'm going to come. Love you guys. Sorry. Passive aggressive behind the wheel. Like, are you ever in behind somebody and you notice that after they lock eyes with you in the rear view mirror, they slow their pace to try to hold you up? Y'all, I just had that happen. Listen, this lady, I was behind this lady for like 2 miles. First of all, it's sad when I see that these people that act like this have children. It's really disheartening because they're teaching their children to behave the same way. People like that can have children. It's really scary. So,
Brooke,
2 miles, I'm behind her. I'm like,
you can't raise children, bro.
Like, damn, I need to get at McDonald's. I need a coffee. I haven't even had caffeine this morning, okay? So I need caffeine before I kill somebody, okay? And so I'm trying to get in here, and then she gets drive-through where there's 2 lanes. She gets to the drive-through lane, and she completely stops, preventing me from being able to order my coffee. So I drove around the dumb bitch. Sure did. Damn it, I hit my elbow again. This thing ain't gonna heal. So I drove around her and got in front of her at the drive-thru. Like, get over it. If you want to be passive aggressive and childish, I'll show you passive aggressive and childish.
Oh, Brooke found someone else on the road. Damn.
Childish, honey. Like, 2 can play that game. Like, she
was
literally
so happy for a bit there.
3 miles almost. I followed her for 2 miles, and then we get to where we have to make 2 different stops. Go through stop signs. So I'm trying to get through the stop signs, and she's from doing that because she's in front of me, and I see her watching me out of her rearview mirror. How pathetic, y'all. How pathetic. How pathetic. And 1 children in the car teaching to behave this way. So I'm grabbing a coffee. And I get to the drive-thru, and I'm like, God, what
Black cherry fixed snowballs. What's that?
a dumbass. I said it out loud, and then the girl on the drive-thru thing, the speaker, I said, ma'am, I am not talking to you.
There you go. THC.
Just the coffee.
Ooh, like moon rocks?
Yo, I need to stay out of people's face with my wretched breath. Oh, your nails are so cute.
Thank you.
Have a good one. You too. See how some people are just nice, not assholes. So, yeah, I'm on the speaker, and I'm like, God, people are such dumb. Or I said, what a dumbass.
Moon rocks are not MDMA. There's weed moon rocks. It's just like weed dipped in, I don't fucking know, dabs or something with crystal, or not crystal, you guys don't call it crystal. The keef Rolled in it. I can't show a picture. You gotta use your imagination because drugs are bad. I can't show any drugs on stream. I guess maybe coffee. I can show coffee on stream. YouTube isn't weed friendly.
And then I realized that my window was down, so I'm like, she jumps on the speaker, and I'm like, ma'am, I am not talking
They
to you. I
stole the
said, I am
name.
so sorry. Ah! I wanted to be like, that heifer 2 cars back with children in the car. Blah, 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 but I didn't. I'm nice. I should be, though. I should be a bitch. I should. Ow. I need
Yeah, if you Google image search weed moon rocks, you'll see what I'm saying.
coffee. So I'm going to say it's like 50-50. Thank you. How are you? Good, how are you? I'm doing pretty okay.
Maybe snowballs is moon rocks. Maybe that's your guys' brand. Fucking America.
Yeah, it probably tickles. Have a good one. You too. Let's brush our teeth because I feel crazy, like with my mouth all nasty, like smiling at people. I know I got almonds in my teeth because I ate half a bag of almonds in my sleep last night. I'm kind of upset about the park. What a disappointment. I mean, seriously though, it's one of those things where it could have been wonderful.
The rules are very strange, Jeremy. To be fair, I think it would just get age restricted, but if too many of my videos get age restricted, the whole channel does, and that's no bueno. The other things that I think you would get like removed in community guideline strikes and stuff. Weed is like weed and alcohol. This was King Cobra's problem, right? King Cobra would get on stream and drink and get drunk all the time, and then they took away his monetization because they were like, Cobes, this isn't very advertiser friendly. And he was like, fuck you, YouTubes. And then they gave it back to him for some reason. And I don't think he ever switched his demeanor up. I guess they just were like, that's fine.
But it's not.
So maybe there's like a double standard. Who knows? But that shoe nice guy, he gets drunk all the time too, right? I don't know if he still does. I know that he used to.
It's literally the type of place where you just go missing on a trail and there's...
Is it RSO? That's even crazier. I thought it was just like shatter. So we tipped in Rick Simpson oil. Powdered with trichomes or keef. Yeah. Is it gets pronounced keef or kef? I don't fucking know. We call it crystal in Canada. And we call moon rocks apparently snowballs. I'm glad I don't buy drugs in America.
There's nobody there.
I'd be walking away with like MDMA and crystal meth, and I'd be like, I asked for weed.
I help you, because there's no park rangers. You can get kidnapped and killed, and there's nobody there to scream for help. No,
yeah, I thought you just ate it.
not good. Every park that I've ever been to had park rangers and other people, workers in the park. They usually have like a quarters where there'll be a cabin or something where they hang out. You'll see all of the city workers working there. This park was not like that. They didn't have any city workers whatsoever. Here, we're gonna cut this off. There we go. It usually helps just get all the idiots out of the room, you know.
Ah.
I think I feel better today because I actually got some sleep last night. I know I got peanuts in my teeth. Where'd the damn lid go? I don't know where. Y'all, I'm really bad about taking the caps off of stuff and then later finding them like under the seat and stuff. Oh my God, I was looking for this.
Why should we always yell?
Thank you, Jesus. For real, I was looking for this for like an hour. Thank God. It's kind of hot, even though it's not. It says it's 68, but inside this truck, it's every bit of 80 if the air is not. So even when it's cooler outside, it's still hot in here because it's blacked out. I had a friend of mine that just for the life of him could not understand that concept. It's like, he's like, but it's 55 outside. I'm like, yes, but inside my truck, it's 82. I don't know. I just know it's hot. Like, I don't make the rules. Science. does. I mean, it's black, so that's why. I'm gonna have some oysters for lunch. I'm actually craving girl lunch. Y'all, tell me why when I was leaving that Walmart this morning, there were trash cans out all of a sudden.
What? What do you mean? Did you just not see them before? What is that? Is that supposed to be a sign? Uh-oh. Trash cans mean they know I'm here. What is she talking about?
I don't know. I'm pretty coinky dink, you know. I've been here for a week, and then you and me talked this trash can issue last night, and all of a sudden, after a week of them not having any trash cans out there.
Did you tell us about a trash can issue while I was smoking or something? I don't remember a trash can issue.
Once I say something about it, there's trash cans out there the next morning. Make it.
Yesterday she said there's never any garbages at Walmart, and she thinks that she said that in her life. Now that there's trash cans now. Oh. She's in a whole different area. She just drove out here yesterday. Did you see what? She's what? No. They call it corporate? Yeah. Brooke is a very influential lady. We need every single Walmart across all the states around Brooke to have garbages put in overnight. She thinks she's very special.
It makes sense.
Very important.
Maybe they hired somebody to do that finally. I don't know. But I do know that it's pretty coinky dink. It's a coinky dink. Oh, did I get a coffee? I did. I was about to drink aminos from God knows when, but I got a coffee, so we'll do that. My hair, I'm gonna wash it today. It's filthy. It's like disgustingly filthy. I haven't washed it since we worked, but it's looking good. You know? Okay.
Sorry.
Damn, I bet there's a pound of sugar in there, but it's good. John Jacob Jingleheimer Smith.
She's like extra annoying when she's gotten sleep. I thought she was annoying when she didn't get sleep because she's like bitchy, but this like super energetic fucking Brooke, I'm not digging this.
Damn, honey. Them iced coffees keeping you big as hell, though, you know?
Start singing the song that never ends next.
Horrible. Satan in a cup, honey. That is Satan in a cup. Where is my computer? All right. I have so many job applications that I need to fill out. I also have to check my email. Why is this? What in the world? I had that Febreze back there. I think that when I put my seat back, oh my God, it is. I smell it. What in the ever-loving... Well, I mean, I ain't really ever cleaned it before. I don't know if Febreze is a viable cleaning solution for computers, but...
No. Why did you think Febreze is the one solution to everything? It de-wrinkles clothes. It's deodorant. You can wash yourself with it. You can clean computers with it. No, you can't. What? It's not even real Febreze. It's like knockoff Febreze.
Listen, we're just gonna work with what we got, honey. Okay. Y'all, I don't know what I want to wear to work tonight. I get kind of bored wearing the same outfits over and over, and I only have so much. I think I'm going to take the green dress with my mermaid heels and my gold. I think I'm going to take my gold heels because I do like performing in them because they're longer, so they make me look taller, and like the taller the heel, the leaner you're going to look. Oh, it does work. Okay. My other one doesn't work. This one's completely...
Yeah, it's just Mio. It's just that fucking Kool-Aid shit for adults that has caffeine in it sometimes. She thinks that's aminos.
Dead. I just charged it. I just tried to hook it up to charge it. It won't even hit.
Fabuloso wipes to clean the dishes.
Oh, it did a little bit.
I swear she drank Fabuloso one time and she's like, but did you die? Because she was like, I didn't fully clean this out, but that's okay. But did you die? And I was like, this is a crazy way to live.
Nope. Yeah, it's dead. His name is my name too. Whenever we go, the people always shout, John Jacob Jingleheimer Smith. Ha 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 ha. I don't remember it. I don't know where that even came from.
Too many brain cells running around in Brooke's brain, fully energized after sleeping all night.
Oh, that would be a
running
dope
into each other,
drumline beat.
singing fucking songs. What grift are we gonna come up with today? There's so many options. Get the computer out. There's news.
You just gotta, you know, imagine it. Let's see what's going on. Hold on, I'm gonna chill out. So an hour ago, they posted that the Georgia school shooting suspect expected to face more charges as accounts of students' heroism emerge. So I can only assume that they're talking. Listen, he's 54 years of age. It says he faces were open. People were pissed, and they have every right to be. Yeah. It seemed like you were living your own little fucking fairy tale life until he did this, and now you want to come to his beck and call? Like, y'all, these people are there. And it's even scary to think about. She said she has kids. I don't know if y'all have been able to know, but same shit, different day. How horrible this juvenile's life was. Drugs, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be wrong. When your family cares about the public thinks more than about the actual fucking victims, there needs to be an IQ test for giving birth.
Yeah, probably. You would fail it though, Brooke. I'm just trying to skim through and see. I'm just bipping and bopping to random places. Because, like, if I skim too far and it goes to the next part of the transcript, it jumps me all the way back up. So I had to keep, like, doing that. But it probably doesn't make any sense. Just the news. More news. Sorry, I thought that was going to be something about her life, but it was just the news. 23, Jordan? Nope. Oh, the end.
When I cut the air off, I'm not doing it. I'm gonna go, y'all. I got so much to do. We'll talk in a little while. I need to get ready for work. I'm really wondering what that noise is. Listen.
I don't hear a noise.
You hear it?
No.
I don't know where it's coming from.
I just hear, like, normal background noise. I don't hear anything weird.
When I cut the air off, I'm not doing it. Y'all hear that? It's so annoying. It only happens when my truck is running. It sounds.
Is she going crazy? It's her brain. I think it is her brain.
Sounds like tiny little gears moving.
No.
I don't know what it is, but it's probably something else broke, per usual. But yeah, we'll talk in a little while. I'll see y'all. Y'all be safe. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. We'll probably resume Monday Talk at 2 because it's weekend. I gotta work. Sucks.
The cells run into each other? Yep.
I don't know. We'll see if I have a.
Osmosis Jones. Have you seen the movie Osmosis Jones? That's what's happening in her head.
I hope so. I hope so. I love you guys. Talk later. Y'all be safe out there and pray for me because God knows I need it, and I'm praying for you guys. Bye, y'all. Oh.
Courtney.
So we haven't did like a video on one specific thing in a while, so I'm gonna do that in this video. This video is gonna be about bullies, the personality.
Okay, good. Yeah, I'm glad we skipped, like, the news and stuff. This video is titled, "Why Are Bullies Bullies?" Here, let me explain the personality traits of a bully. There's a bunch of comments in this sentence that don't need to be here.
Traits of a bully, the psychological character of a bully, why they're bullies, and why they will always be bullies. It's
Okay.
kind of unfortunate. I mean, it's really, I went down this rabbit hole. Why bullies are bullies. I've never bullied anybody in my entire life. I don't agree with treating us poorly because you're not happy with yourself. If you're happy with yourself, then you treat people with respect. It's as simple as that. A lot of people, though, are not taught in their home growing up how to behave.
All you'll ever be is a bully. Let me see how many times she says it.
The real world. Their parents were not taught how to behave in the real world.
Oops.
They were not taught how to behave in the real world. And so they get out here and everybody has to deal with the consequences of their actions. But family didn't
only 59 times.
Teach them any better. And it's not.
It's a 47-minute live.
Not only is there multiple categories of bullying, 4 main categories nowadays, but there's also, I didn't realize this, but there's a whole subcategory of adults that are being bullied in the workplace right now. That's a huge issue. There's whole foundations being started because of bullying in the workplace. People are having to quit their jobs because they're going to work and they are getting treated like crap when they are at work trying to do their job. They're trying to have their business going and help a business grow. They're trying to complete their work task, and they can't even do that because there's a bully messing with them at work. How childish, how immature.
Yeah, don't you hate that? When you're playing Among Us, trying to finish your task, and there's just a bully. Keeps trying to fucking get you, trying to kill you. I don't know, but I think this is just like, it's life. If you don't like your workplace, and if like no one wants to, I don't know, fix it, you leave. It depends on the situation, right? Like, you shouldn't be taking any kind of harassment from anyone. That's usually why there's like an HR department. But if you really don't like your job, you get another job.
Apparently that's a huge issue nowadays, because when I was going down the rabbit hole, I noticed that most of these websites are geared for adults. How sad. I'm looking for
we're sick enough for the kids now, are we?
For information on personality traits, and all of these websites are popping up saying, oh, are you working at a new job? Are you being bullied? Here, let us help you with workplace harassment and bullying. Isn't that sad?
For threatening kids, did I play it yet today? I don't think I played it yet today. We're a few hours in, so I can play it if you want. If you don't know. You don't know? The thing? I don't know why it took me so long to find it. Hold up. It has like 10 most recents, but it's never like never on the part, never. Hey, look, there she is over there too. Is it starting to pop all the old ones again? Mamma mia. Oh god. Tahoe.
Let me show you a picture. This is a picture of Heather Brooke Clark.
The sheriff says a woman with a long criminal history is back in jail.
Mrs. Clark has been previously charged with assault with a deadly weapon, simple assault, burglary, felony drug possession, DWI, child abuse, inflicting serious injury, and communicating threats.
A Rockingham County woman is facing serious charges tonight after deputies say she threatened to carry out violence against McMichael High School.
She is accused of threatening students at a high school.
She made violent threats towards students. 37-year-old Heather Brooke Clark posted a live video to social media about how she would kill students at McMichael High School.
The threats were made were so graphic that I can't say them on TV today.
This is your children in the street behaving this way. You better get them before they come back to you in a fucking box. I will gut your goddamn children like fucking fish in the street. Your children deserve to be fucking beheaded.
She's now in jail on a $500,000 secured bond. She could face up to 2 years in prison if convicted. Page says students at McMichael High School were on a brief lockdown while investigators were at the school.
Clark never entered the school building, but she's now barred from school property across the county.
What she did yesterday will not be tolerated. We will protect our schools. We will protect our students and our staff at our schools. This young lady right here, she committed a crime, a serious crime. I'm going to tell you about the response. And officers took this person into custody. They were in a parking lot, and the horn started beeping. The camera started going. We felt like people appreciate what we do. We heard it. I listened to the video. You gotta watch this. You cannot believe this stuff.
Let's see what else. What else popped? This is a crazy thing. But I need to do like a part 2 to it, and that's it. Alright, quick time. Well, that's that. That explains a bit.
So some of this is going to be written. It's going to sound like it's geared towards more children, but just know that this is just as big of an issue in schools.
What was wild to me is when, remember the day before she got arrested, I was like, look guys, if Brooke ever gets arrested, I'll have a drink with you. And then she got arrested and I was like, oh fuck. So then I got some mango mai tais and we're drinking, and she was on Fox News. She was on Fox fucking News. We watched on that stream. Craziness.
As it
That's when I was like, wowie.
is in the workplace. Like, there are people
She loves Fox News. She's gonna hate that. She's gonna fucking hate that.
in tons of jobs getting bullied. From offices to grocery stores to restaurants to everywhere. Gas stations. Like, it's kind of sad. So let's just talk about the personality traits of a bully to start with, because I did not know that it was this big of a problem. So we all know what bullying is, but I'm just going to define it because a lot of people might not understand exactly what it is. So school bullying has been defined as a specific form of aggression which is intentionally repeated and involves
Flintstone vitamins.
a disparity of power between the victims and the perpetrators. In
Another
some
Bam
addition,
Bam.
some studies found that sexual violence and cyberbullying were two emerging forms of violence today in society. Bullying is extremely damaging type of violence present in schools and all over the world. According to previous research, in addition to the effects of physical injury, bullying can lead to decreased self-confidence, decreased self-esteem, and decreased academic performance. It will cause anxiety, headaches, insomnia, nightmares, depression, and other related symptoms. In extreme cases, students may even commit suicide. Now, we've seen lots of children do this, and there has been people that have been charged from children to take their own lives. There was a case of a girl that, I don't know if they dated, but she had some kind of internet relationship with a guy, and she ultimately convinced him to take his own life, and he did, and they charged her, and rightfully so.
Take it easy, Huey.
Due to the prefrontal cortex's inhibition of physical activity, emotional processing is regulated by the threat experience, and thus adolescents risk emotional dysregulation and increased internalization problems when they are subjected to threat experiences. School problems, peer victimization, parent-child relationship quality issues, and friendship quality issues are all affect the anxiety level.
The guy who faked cancer. What are you talking about? Brooke? Me? I've never had cancer. What are you talking about? Why are you spamming? Who are you? Brooke said she had a zit one time and she thought it was cancer, and she had something on her armpit, thought it was cancer, and then she also, what was the other thing? Oh, there was like a thing on her leg that she thought was cancer. I've never said I had fucking cancer.
Level of all affect the anxiety level of adolescents. I can't imagine what they go through. I'm a grown woman and I have people out here trying to bully me on a daily basis.
I'm confused too.
So I can only imagine what these poor kids have to go through. Campus bullying.
Okay, who are you talking to? If you're talking to Brooke, I agree. If you're talking to me, I never had cancer. I never even said I had cancer or ever implied it, ever.
Can not only cause depression in teenagers, but it can also have a serious impact on the future social
I have no idea.
learning abilities, and academic performance. Bullying usually occurs in elementary school. That's what I find is such a telling sign about the people that are trying to harass me and hunting me down and stuff is that this is typically something that you see in school age children, not in grown adults.
You're getting this person confused with someone else. Asmongold's never covered this lady. You're annoying as fuck, though. I'm banning you just because you keep spamming. And you don't know what the fuck's going on.
So this tells me that this is going to be, that it already is, a prominent issue on the forefront of Western civilization, okay? And
People are fucking annoying, man.
it continues to be a problem because there wouldn't be whole unions supporting people who are getting bullied at work if it was not a problem. We're going to talk about how this is a learned behavior. Bullying occurs in elementary school, a critical period in child's development.
An elementary school. Fucking Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee.
Just I'm looking for a vape. I don't have cigarettes. I'm looking for a vape. I don't know, and you have no right to go to my personal property. I don't want to go. You are. You're looking. You're hovering, y'all. I don't want to go. Can somebody call my attorney, Bruce Lee, Bruce Lee out of Greensboro?
Are you or a loved one going to jail for crimes you didn't commit? Are high school kids stalking you? Do you have an army of hate channels because you don't know how to get a URL? Call Bruce Lee, attorney at law. He'll work for you.
Bruce Lee, attorney at law.
Please, can somebody get him on the phone and tell him that they are starting stuff, that they are breaking my rights. Somebody please call Bruce Lee.
That's right, call Bruce Lee.
And traditional bullying and cyberbullying victimization increases the likelihood of avoidance behaviors and of bringing weapons to school. An alarming fact is that bullying can lead to antisocial behavior in adulthood. Why y'all think I don't fuck with no people? Why? I literally want to be alone because 99% of the people that I meet out here are bullies. They're grown-ass adults that act like children. How pathetic. So, let's see. Often students who bully others have a higher individual crime rate when they grow up. Almost 4 times higher than others. Isn't that interesting? So they were little bullies in school, and then they become of age and they start committing crimes. That's interesting. In addition, victims of bullying are more likely to commit crimes in the future. Hello?
Well, the user Mac. You know it's my dream to one day make commercials. So I would be honored.
Oh, you're talking to a felon that was defending her best friend, which is why she's a felon. Studies have shown that bullying, victimization, and perpetration correlate strongly, and that their cross-longitude relationships run in both directions, meaning that perpetuation is just as likely to lead to future victimization as victimization is to lead to the future perpetration. Individuals who experience the various forms had a higher likelihood of experiencing the same type of victimization as their peers. Therefore, improving research on school bullying and its influencing factors is of great significance to the preventing governance of school bullying. So bullies themselves actually tend to be bullies because of a lack of love in the home. That's what we're going to talk about. Why are bullies bullies? Why do they act like this? Now, there's many reasons that I've personally found over the past 36 years. Some of the ones that I've personally found that they're lonely and they're looking for attention. Any attention is better than no attention. They're envious and or jealous of you. So they want your attention because, you know, they want to be where you're at. They have resentment, and it could be stories that they've made up in their head or situations that they feel played out one way, and you feel that played out a different way. Like they literally come up with fake storylines in their heads. They are extremely insecure. People that bully
Brooke does that with the fake storylines. I swear, she at least switches them up. Because we see things happen, right? Objectively, we just see them happen. And then she says her version. And then over the course of like a month or two, it will change into a completely different story. I mean, the event itself kind of stays the same, but the things that happen in it, it's like completely different than what actually happened at the beginning of it.
Others, people that are happy, once again, what do we What have we already learned on this channel? People that are fully content with themselves and happy with themselves do not go out here looking to harm others and victimize people. It's just not what happy people do. So they're extremely insecure. Something that I've noticed is that a lot of bullies want to deflect, and they want to deflect attention away from their own incompetence. So, you know, your presence highlights their failures. Just the fact your presence highlights their failures in their mind. And they're so insecure, they try to deflect attention away from their incompetence by bullying you. So, adults who bully others in the workplace may do it for many reasons. Now, this is from the providencetreatment.com. It says adults who bully others in the workplace may do it for many reasons: feelings of powerlessness themselves, suffering from an insecurity either with their job, career, or family, needing to control other people and situations. This is huge because that is a trait of neuroticism. Listen, y'all,
I have no idea what that is. Mark does that, though. He needs to be in control of everything.
I had to look this up because I didn't even know what this is. So neuroticism is a personality trait that is positively associated with bullying. It says
Oh, like being neurotic?
they did an analysis of personality traits in children and young adults, found that neuroticism was positively associated with being a bully. Now, also, that's not one. There's 3 different traits. We'll get into that in just a second. But there's 3 different neurological traits, psychologically based, why bullies are bullies. And it's absolutely learned behavior. And
Yeah, she wanted to threaten a whole bunch of kids at a high school instead, and went to jail. So she's probably still training for Iron Man in jail, but that's why we don't see her around doing that.
Statistically speaking, bullies that grow up in abusive homes are more likely to be bullies. That's what makes them bullies. Seeing violence in their own home. We'll talk about that in a minute. They also,
like Brooke when she was in Baby Fight Club.
They also suffer from anxiety, depression, eating and sleeping changes, loneliness and isolation, willing from activities, panic attacks, feeling powerless, confused and helpless, and suicide thoughts themselves. Now, those are the feelings of a bully. So if they're feeling like that, you can only imagine why they're trying to bully you, honey. You know? Imagine feeling like that. You're going to be angry at the world. Let's talk about the characteristics. So researchers describe bullies as enjoying aggression and the rewards gained from the aggressive acts. Once again, going back to what I said, they love attention. They want your attention. And so even if it's in
They might even open up a YouTube channel.
an aggressive manner that they get your attention, they're willing to do it just to have a little piece of your attention. You know, I actually feel, now that I'm learning about what a bully actually is and what they feel inside and why they're bullies, I actually feel incredibly sad for these people.
It only took us 36 years.
It doesn't make it right by any shot, but it you know, yeah. Let's talk about the next one. Lack of empathy for their victims. So we see, once again, going back to neuroticism, a lack of empathy. That's narcissistic. That's a narcissistic trait. When you have a lack of empathy, when you
Oh, we got crazies on deck. They're ready. They're ready to go. Heather Gillespie's been Gillespieing it up. Who's that other one? I like that CC chick. There's another person. There's people.
you can't feel bad
Brooke takes priority though.
how you're treating someone, and you're in the wrong, and you're absolutely belittling them, berating them, possibly physically attacking them, and you're bullying them, but you feel no sense
Brooke's kind of like Elvis right now. She's like the lol cow of the year. The like underground lol cow of the year.
of guilt about that. That's narcissistic trait. Lacking guilt for their actions. Dominating and like to be in charge. Something that I noticed while researching this is that bullies tend to have no control over their life, and so they try to exert power and control over someone else's life because they're completely powerless on their own, like in their own life. And we'll talk about that psychologically speaking in the home because they've done studies on that. Having aggressive role models is a huge thing that starts bullying. If your parents, once again, it's a miracle that I am a kind soul because my parents taught me to be aggressive. My parents actually spanked me if I did not whoop somebody's ass. They sent me outside to play and they said, you better beat that kid up. If I did
Brooke McGee. Brooke McGee.
not, I would get punished. And it is a miracle that I've never been a bully. Actually, quite the opposite. One of the reasons that I was so kind in school and I was constantly defending other people was because of I just felt like what my parents were teaching me was wrong. It's evil to teach your child to hurt others. It's a miracle. It's a miracle. So another huge sign of a bully is thinking unrealistically about how the world should their needs. So one of the main characteristics was egotistical. They found, they did a study in school age middle schoolers, and the higher they scored on the narcissism part of the test, the more likely they were to be bullies. And the more egotistical they were as in middle school, the more likely they were to be bullies later in life. So it says there's been a study on the personality and family relations of children who bully. The aim of the present study is to examine the level of y'all, I even looked it up, psychoism, neuroticism, and of school-going girls and boys who were bullied. A further aim was to...
What was that? What were we supposed to get out of that? She like zoomed in. Really, I couldn't read any of that shit, but she looked it up. Yes.
Those are narcissistic traits. I just want y'all to know that even though
Hey, Tash.
I can't say them, I want you to know what they are. Those are the
Brooke is teaching us about bullies today.
making for a psychopath. Those 3 words are the making for a psychopath. Okay, so this is not good. This means that all of these bullies are going to grow up to be even worse bullies, okay? So it says a further aim was to examine the relationship that the children had with families. It was used to measure, now there was a questionnaire, was used to measure the dimensions of personality in the family relation test to elicit both the emotions that the children had towards each member of the family and the reciprocity of their emotions. A study comprised of 228 children, 150 of who had been categorized as bullies.
Categorized. Yeah, I mean, she said she finally understands at 36 years old what a bully is.
And 113 that were controlled, so those are the children that would have been bullied. The results indicated that the children who bullied exhibited greater emotional inhibition and attributed significantly more negative statements to themselves than children who did not bully. The children who bullied also demonstrated a relationship with their siblings, mothers, and fathers, an oblivion relationship, so a non-existent relationship with their siblings, mothers, and fathers. The controls, on the other hand, displayed positive relationships with the members of their family. So it's saying the bullies that were bullies because they had no relationship with their siblings, their families. It was a surface level family. Remember, going back to surface level, your parents never sit you down. They never talk to you about anything that's serious. They never can talk to you about anything that's emotional or religious. I mean, it's just, you're a family, but there's seriousness or serious discussions or communications in the household whatsoever. Nothing is taught to you. You are learning nothing because it's a surface level household. Those surface level households, they create bullies.
The bullies who were bullies that were bullies. Fucking great sentence she said back there.
And we'll get into the statistics on this a little bit more. So the children that had the children that were getting bullied by the bullies, they had a great positive relationships with their families and family members. Moreover, children who bullied scored high on extraversion, psychoticism, and neuroticism, and then their counterparts who did not bully. So it's saying that the children that were bullies scored higher on those 3 tests, and neuroticism, y'all, these words. Now, there's been 2 other tests done on this. One was in 1993, one was in 1987, up until that last test, which was 2023.
This is the TED Talk about bullies. I don't even know how long this stream is. It's like 47 minutes.
No, 2003. So I would love to see new numbers. I would love for them to do another test today. Because, God, that's over 20 years. So the bully group assigned less negative and more positive emotions to nobody. This indicated that the bully group, more than the control group, exhibited the expression of positive emotions towards or from their family members, as well as exhibiting.
The next stream she's going to be like, I did a whole seminar on bullying and y'all are still here being bullies. Go back and watch the other stream.
More negative feelings to their family. The children who bullied in the present study placed more positive and less negative cards in the nobody box than the control. This indicates a greater inhibition among children bullied to express their emotions freely towards the various members of their families. Research shown that kids who experience little warmth or adult attention in the home, they receive inconsistent discipline, verbal outbursts, and physical punishment in their homes, are more likely to become bullies. In an effort to find some control over their own young lives, bullies attempt to control others. And this is exactly what I was saying. It's a lack of self-love. You know, they don't know who they are. They're confused, and they take it out on other people. And it says intimidating. It says some children bully because they are imitating the behavior they have learned at home from parents and older siblings. They may have been raised in a home where there was spousal abuse and dominance by one partner over another. And actually, they did a study on this, and the numbers were huge as far as. And the 4 most common types of bullying are physical, verbal, relational, and cyberbullying. Now, that was as of September of last year. I knew that cyberbullying was a big thing. I deal with a lot of bullying on a daily basis. But the research shows that as children are learning from adults who model good behaviors, they also discover that there are predictable limits and consequences for aggressive behaviors. Importantly, these consequences are best administered by positive, caring adults who nurture the growth of children even as they discipline them. So it's saying that bullies have a loss of self-esteem, a loss of belonging, and a loss of control over their own life. Bullies generally did not receive love and affection and, parental guidance in the home. Teaching children to be bullies can stem from various factors, often reflecting broader social, psychological, and environmental influences. Here are some key reasons. Number 1, modeling behavior. Children imitate the behavior of adults. If parents or caregivers display aggressive or bullying behavior, children may learn to reciprocate. No, they'll do it too. These actions, and
She has to be, right? Like, these are all the things that make her up. It's like if a cake was reading, like, ingredients on how to bake a cake and being like, look at all this. Bullies. This isn't me. It's you guys in chat. bullies. Even though it's like flour, eggs, sugar. I don't know what goes into a cake. I don't bake cakes.
They may learn to do the behavior too. I don't know why they have to use one. I don't know why they didn't just say they can learn it too. Number two, insecurity and low self-esteem. Some parents may promote bullying as a way for their child to assert dominance, mask their insecurities. They might believe that being a bully will help their child gain respect or status among peers. Cultural influences. In some environments, aggressive behavior is normalized or even encouraged. And that's what I said about my household. My parents would whoop my ass if I didn't win a fight. This can occur in certain peer groups, communities, or cultures where toughness is valued over empathy. Misunderstanding of strength. Some parents might equate bullying with strength or leadership, mistakenly believing that teaching their child to be assertive means teaching them to be aggressive. Lack of empathy.
You guys think she'll realize it by the end?
Parents who struggle with empathy may not recognize the harm caused by bullying. They may not emphasize the importance of kindness and respect towards others, leading children to adopt hurtful behaviors. This has been my experience. Like, I meet a lot of people that it's very clear for me to look at the parents and see where the problem is. Like, you ever meet somebody and you're like, oh God, yeah, that explains it. It's very clear to me where they learned the behavior from. It's super sad. It really is, because there are more people that behave like this out here than more people that behave like I behave. You know what I mean? Now, whether that has to do with race or whatever, I don't know. But I do know that there are more people out here that behave like that. People that behave like me. They're nice to everybody they meet. People that are nice to everybody they meet.
Like when you call the cops on people for no reason? Everyone she meets.
Are few far and in between. Most people are dealing with their own insecurities, and the craziest thing is that they have complete control over their life. They can change those insecurities. It's just easier to be a bully, I guess. It's just crazy to see. Here we go. Let's see if it says it. Why ain't it playing it?
Psychoticism.
Psychoticism. There we go.
Psychoticism.
Oh, is it still gonna keep saying it? Oh Lord.
Why would Anna block you? Makes me sad when you guys don't get along.
So it says a meta-analysis of personality traits of bullies among children 8 to 25 years old showed that being a bully positively related to neuroticism and extroversion. I can't say that right either. So it says neuroticism is a personality trait that describes a person's tendency to experience negative emotions and respond poorly to stress. People with a high score of neuroticism may experience things like anxiety, worry, fear, anger, frustration, envy, jealousy, pessimism, guilt, and depression. And it says neuroticism is one of the big 5 personality traits, along with extroversion, openness, consciousness, and agreeableness. And we all know that Jordan talks about agreeableness quite a bit. Jordan says that it's one of the most important personality traits that you need to be able to have agreeableness and consciousness. A lot of people don't even have consciousness. Like, that's crazy to think about, that most people don't have an open dialogue going on in their head, but they don't. I feel like my open dialogue helps me with my consciousness and my self-awareness. Just know that a good portion of people that are running around out here, they don't have a monologue.
Jordan. Yeah, did you block her, Tiffany? Mamma mia. Oh no. Then we got the ads now. You guys can just go right to y'all's
Yeah, I'm not
pages.
going to work tonight. I don't know if I'm ever going back to that club, to be honest.
So wait, did we even make the third shift?
After everything that I've went through since I got here.
The 2 shifts? She just had a good night's sleep at the place that she said was right by her work.
I don't know why I'm so worried about that when there's no money there, you know? There's no money in there. None. The only way you make money is, once again, if you're selling ass on the outside. And I don't sell ass, so there's no reason for me to go when I'm not going to make any money. It defeats the whole purpose. I wasted 2 days. I could have been making content and actually making money. So it's a waste of my freaking time. So high neuroticism, something that I found interesting is that high neuroticism it's associated with the risk of mental health issues. And I find that interesting because I was reading and it said that bullies a lot of them end up having severe mental health issues later in life. So I wonder if that's their karma for being so mean to people. Icing. Extroversion, how you say it? I was listening to another guy on YouTube talk about this morning. It was kind of funny because YouTube, it was the first thing that popped up on my screen, and I'm like, I wonder, it's crazy how that happens when you talk about something and then the next day it's on your phone and it's like, wait a second, I've never even Googled that before.
Isn't that a little concerning?
But this guy was talking about...
It's true though. I swear that YouTube, I gotta read the terms of service, because I will text message someone something, or they'll text me something, and then all of a sudden it'll be in my fucking YouTube recommendations. Is YouTube reading my fucking text messages? It's weird. It doesn't make sense to me, you know what I'm saying?
About how this is a neurological issue that is affecting a lot of people. There's something that...
Because people will be like, oh, the microphone is listening to you. This wasn't even spoken into my world at all. And it'll show up in there, and I'm like, I don't like that. And there'll be, I don't want to say idiots, but there'll be people that I am suspicious that they're just working for these bigger companies to say the algorithm's just gotten so good that it can predict your behavior before you even do it. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. I don't know. I don't believe that. I think they're looking at shit that is somewhere in the user agreement or terms of service that you just click on because you don't have time to read all that shit. And I should find it. I should do a video on it or something.
That has to be going on because, and I know what it is. It's learned behavior. These kids...
Maybe someone's already done a video on it.
Here, I'll just read this. It's to feel better about themselves. When they point out the flaws in others,
Tom from MySpace would never. Neither would Clippy. Tom and Clippy should team up. Take down all these guys.
They take the attention off of their own.
Go get Zuckerberg.
They want to bring people down to make themselves feel higher. It's all about a sense of control. Once they realize that they can make people feel as low as they do, they sort of feed off of it. It's a coping mechanism. No, it's not a healthy one, but it makes them feel not as insignificant. So we're dealing with people that have low self-esteem, low self-worth, people that don't even know who they are. They're completely clueless, aimlessly wandering through life, okay? I find that a lot of bullies feel control in their own life or have rude or trolling parents. Since they have no control and are belittled by their own family, the only time they feel worthy is when they make others feel worse. It's kind of sad, but it starts as a vicious cycle where hate breeds on more hate. Most bullies don't actually think they're better than everyone. It is that they are so insecure and feel so small that they try much harder than needed to assume some sort of dominance. So like I said, it's really sad. There are two types of insecure people: those that put others down to help themselves feel taller, and those that try to build others up, hoping that others will do the same for them. So I am part of the latter, okay? When I'm feeling down, I do not go out here and bash people and hurt people. Never have I ever. I only talk shit about people that try to hurt me intentionally because they can't have me. Weird. Weird, weird. Following me around from Walmart to Walmart. So weird. Confident and happy people don't give a crap what other people think. If other people... I'm glad I found it in writing. Finally. Fucking finally. I'm so sick of being gaslit because others are unhappy with themselves. It says... Wait.
Well, there is no allow tracking toggle. It has access to my camera and my microphone because I also go live on YouTube on my mobile sometimes. It doesn't. There's nothing on here that says that it should have access to my messages or anything like that. Like the messages is not an option to like click on there. Maybe I'm in the wrong place.
Confident and happy people don't give a crap. Now, this is from a psychologist. Yeah, clinical psychologist. Love this. Love this.
Just search tracking.
If other people are more successful than them, or what people do with their lives because they are too busy being happy with their own lives to waste their time caring about the faults of or defects of others.
Yeah, no, I have that like set off by default. Like I don't even let it ask. I just have everything set to no tracking and the tracking setting.
The best way to deal with those is to kill them with kindness, which is what I try to do.
So I don't know if that is off and they're not supposed to look in that shit and they are, then that's not good.
Yeah.
It still listens. Mamma mia. There must be a lot of money in mining data and selling it, or else there wouldn't be such an incentive to like get around all this shit to do it.
See, this person is very logical. This person,
And honestly, I don't care if ads are directed towards me. I just can't see that being that secure. How secure is it? How easy would it be for someone else to just kind of backdoor that shit and then read someone's messages? I just don't think they should have access to it, period. That's just my opinion.
putting others down is what all humans do. I've done it a few times. That's not true. I'm glad that you admitted that you were wrong, because she goes on to say, I don't think it's always about feeling better than them rather than wanting to feel empowerment.
Hell yeah.
Okay, but not everybody does that. Not everybody acts like that. I have never put anybody down, ever, in my entire life, unless I was telling the truth. Now, if stupid, you're just stupid. That's not, you know, if the shoe fits. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. I'm just telling the truth. You hit my car when you ran that red light, and you're pretty fucking stupid. So if you want to get butt hurt, go ahead, Susan.
Fucking Susan.
So I was reading something about the personality, as far as like the parents, and I can't find it, and it was saying that essentially it's learned behavior, and that domestic violence adds to bullies. Yes, the connection between domestic violence and bullying.
The same YouTube account on 3 phones. Each phone has its own algorithm. Really? That is weird, but I have a bunch of phones. Maybe I should just use one for like drama and then one for like science stuff and then like one for game stuff. Because my algorithm is fucked. It gets all crazy. It gets all wacky. But I didn't know that like it would kind of differ between the phones. That is weird though. I don't like that. I don't like a lot of things. I'm an old man. Get off my lawn. Blah, 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 blah. The old days, you could buy a video game and it was a full game. No DLC, no fucking nonsense, no patches. It was when people cared about the product that they were fucking putting out.
So it says researchers from the University of Washington and Indiana University were among the first in the country to focus their study on the association between children who witness their parents or caregivers even violently towards each other and that child's likelihood to bully other kids. It also drilled down to look at the type of violence the child witnessed as compared to the tactics the child used while bullying others. So it's like you witnessed your dad punching your mom in the face, so then you go to school and you start punching kids in the face. They're trying to correlate these things together by the child's behavior and what they have as far as information from the child's home.
She said they paid it off for 3 months. If she has money in her account, she also said that it just like auto took it out the last time as well. So I think she's okay for the storage until, well, I mean, like, I guess 3 months is almost here, right? September, October, November. Next month will be 3 months, so it'll be up. If she doesn't have money in her account, she might lose it.
Overall, a study found that 34% of the children studied engaged in bullying, and 73% reported being the victim of some form of bullying the previous year. Sadly, most of the bullies, a whopping 97%, said that themselves have been victims of bullying. The study concluded that children learn behaviors from their biggest influencers, which in the majority of the cases are their caregivers and parents. So what did I say? People that shouldn't be having children, having more children, and teaching them how to be shitty just like they are. As the trauma continues to grow, the emotional and psychological injuries from domestic violence and bullying can have a longer impact than physical wounds. When adults have families and children, it can bring up emotional wounds that haven't healed and are now resurfacing and negatively impacting their current family unit. So that's great. That's just wonderful. The program's licensed mental health therapists and board-certified psychiatrists provided care for a variety of concerns such as depression, anxiety, ADHD, behavioral issues, trauma. And these are all linked to adults that were victims of bullying in their teenage years.
That's crazy.
It's just going to get worse. There's adults out here acting like this on a daily basis. I know, because I have to deal with them everywhere I go. It doesn't matter if I'm at Walmart or damn the Dollar General or the bank or the clerk's office. Julie over here is going to intentionally fuck up my paperwork because Julie's not happy with herself, and Julie's been a high school bully her whole fucking life. Pathetic.
She's never going to forget Julie.
I just want anybody to know that is going through anybody trying to bully you, just know that it's because you're amazing. Just know that it's because you're something that they will never be. Just know that everything that you have in you is what they're jealous of. They wish that they were you. They wish that they had your life. And it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad, you know? But
sometimes people get bullied just because they're pieces of shit. I mean, it just sometimes that happens. Sometimes Brooke is right, I guess. I don't know. People pick, like, kids are mean and they pick on the weakest kid. Sometimes kids are just pieces of shit and they deserve to get bullied. And that's a hot take. I don't condone bullying. That's probably against YouTube's terms of service. Don't do drugs. Don't bully people. Obviously, don't bully people. Like, how, like, we're all adults here, right? No one bullies people anymore. I'm talking about kids. I'm talking about in like school and stuff.
just know that it's not your fault that you have people trying to bully you, whether it's in the workplace or whether school. It is not your fault. It's because you're amazing. It's because you're great. It's because you're a good person. And it's not your fault. And the best thing to do is to Clerk's department and notify them. Seriously, if you're an adult. When my brother got bullied in school, it was his bully who had bullied him all through middle school, Eubanks. And my parents had been to the teachers. My parents had been to the guy that drove the bus. My parents had been to pretty much everybody in the school district whose job it was to protect my brother from this bully, and they failed to do so. Now, this was 2000 and it would have been 99. It would have been in 1999 or 1998. So it was, a while ago. But I do think that nowadays these.
Can I ask Tiff if her page with Bunny? Tiffany, can you see this? I don't know if you guys fixed your thing.
Bullies are so good. They're so manipulative that they can mask long enough while they're in front of officials, and then it's a whole different story 5 minutes later when they have you alone.
It's literally Brooke, yeah.
It's really pathetic to think that there are grown men that would bully a woman who is out here sober, trying her hardest. But let me tell you, there are. And I'm not talking about one or two. I'm talking about 20 to 30 of them. How pathetic. But hopefully by the time I'm done, they'll all be in jail. So, we'll see. I do know that there's laws against this, and like I was saying, that guy's video clip that I saw this morning, I needed to hear what he was talking about, and the poor guy doesn't have any views on his channel. One of the best channels I've ran across, and he has no views because people don't want to know the truth. But you know why? Because people are bullies themselves. The majority of people are not happy with themselves. The majority.
He's not marketing his stuff good, or it's not, like, I don't know. Like, I have to see the content, and I might be able to give some insight on why he's not getting any views. I don't know, like, the secret to getting views. I know some things that work and some things that don't, and if a channel isn't getting views, you could really take some guesses as to why. But I don't know, Brooks is a genius apparently, and she doesn't know.
I'm talking over half. They're mad at the world, and they're going to try to take it out on you, but just know that it's because you're awesome. And always will be. I wish I could go work out so bad. I want to go work out. And I can't because my shoulder's messed up. I need to give it a break. See, that's another thing. People are going to be jealous if you even put effort into caring about yourself. If you sew your hair and try to eat healthy, it's going to piss people off. And I know because I've worked in restaurants where it happened. I worked at one restaurant. It was called the Red Rooster. It's inside of a pharmacy in Stokes County, North Carolina. And
It's like Pinkwood, thank you for being a good landlord for 4 months.
the first day that I started there, all of the women become hyper fixated on what I was doing, who I was talking to, how I was living my life, what makeup I wore, what sneakers I wore, what I ate, how I ate. Like, it was really sad.
People take an interest in me, so sad.
It's instances like that that show me that I live in a society of people that are they're not content with who they are. And you hold all of the power in your hands to be the person that you want to be. It is not rational to want to harm others or be to others because you're not happy with you. That's actually childish and immature. And if you're behaving that way, then you need to seek psychological help.
Okay, well, who's been in the most fights, Brooke, and stabbed people and punched them, knock them into comas, and push them off bleachers and break their arms, break their kids' arms? Like, you should be saying this in the mirror to yourself. That's what she should be doing. I think it's just when she did the subs only mode, people would have to make new accounts and sub to talk, and they just forgot to unsub.
And you go there and you say something, and you're stumbling and awkward and all of that. But you watch the response.
Oh, we get to see the guy? Why are you making that face, Brooke?
And maybe you get what
The stalker outside?
you're aiming at, maybe you don't. But you've learned a bunch. You learned, well, I'm not as coherent as I could be. I'm not as good at putting my arguments together. My boss is more of a son of a bitch than he thought he was. This is a worse problem than I knew about.
What the fuck is this guy doing?
So now the landscape is higher resolution, and so are you. So good. So maybe
When I first pulled up a couple of hours ago, there was people doing the workers of McDonald's coming out and walking around my car being nosy. Like, girl, just ask me what I'm doing. Oh yeah. See, that's the problem though. Rational people, we have the same.
It might be Jordan, actually. Maybe it is Jordan. I just thought it was the guy that she was talking about.
You know, if you ask us, we'll tell you. But something that I'm noticing is that there's not many rational people out here. There's that are gonna look at you and they're gonna be jealous of you, the way you look, maybe what you're driving, maybe your attitude, maybe your morals and values. I don't fucking know what it is. I like to think that it's my character. But you know, there's gonna be people that would rather assume the worst rather than ask you because they're so miserable. They want to make you out to be the bad guy. That's the whole premise of a bully, is to deflect their flaws.
Hey, Brina,
Yo,
Emperor
there's so
for
many
3
drug
months.
addicts in this area.
Mad,
It's
bro.
a huge issue. Huge issue. I genuinely didn't think that I mean, I figured since it was a small town and
Never do drugs. Eat McDonald's instead.
no, there are drug heads everywhere. I mean, they'll just be walking down the road at damn any time of night. I mean, you can see that they're drug heads. You can see it. It's not rocket science. It's 3 o'clock in the morning and they're stumbling down the damn road with a bottle of liquor. There's so many drug heads in this area. I think that that meth is prevalent here. It's just an assumption. I can Google it. I have a feeling. You know, like where
That
I'm
meth is
from,
prevalent?
heroin is an issue. There's freaking drug heads everywhere. I don't even damn get out of the car half the time unless I'm running in to use the bathroom or shower because it's that bad.
Or
It's not the
raccoon.
type of place where you feel safe at all. I thought that coming to a smaller town would make me feel more safe. Not in this one. I think it's one of the worst small towns that I think I've ever been to in the entire United States. And I've been
What town is this?
to over half. So it's kind of scary. Kind of sad too. I mean, it's really sad. Because they're out here having babies, raising kids to be as shitty as they are.
Should
So
be
I
your
was
channel
right,
description.
yes.
Meth is prevalent here.
Yes, it is. It's the main issue here. Wonderful. Bunch of meth heads that never sleep.
You're off work till next Monday? That's pretty dope. That's almost like a full week off.
It's also got a high rate of unemployment. That explains a lot. That explains a whole lot. You'd have to be like unemployed loser living at home with mom and daddy to try to hunt me down. Like, do you know how basic of a bitch you are to hunt down somebody who's out here minding her own fucking business in the state for work? Oh, they did a threat assessment. Methamphetamine is a relatively new abuse problem. Most of the methamphetamine is produced locally, with availability levels varying from high to low among communities throughout the state. Caucasian, local
fancy.
independent dealers and loosely organized crime criminal groups, as well as the OMG, such as Barbarians and the Pagans, produce and distribute most of the methamphetamine available in West Virginia.
Oh,
Yeah.
there we go. Okay, we're in West Virginia. She wasn't supposed to say where. She was, so she must be near Dave.
Yeah. Do they? Do they? Out-of-state criminal groups, primarily Mexican, as well from Arizona, California, and Florida, use private vehicles and package and delivery service. Out-of-state criminal groups This is crazy. I knew it. I just had this feeling the way people act around here, man. People act so weird around here. Like, they're intrusive, they're invasive. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's weird. But, you know, I've never been around a lot of people that did meth, so I don't know what to really look for. I know that they're usually erratic. They're like crazy looking eyes, like malnourished.
That's confirmation, honey.
Honestly, I'm probably about to head home. After reading that, yeah.
Head on.
Like, seriously. I do not want to be out here at all after reading that. And there's so much that I haven't told you guys, but yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's the strip club. You know? It's the strip club. I'm not going back. I can't do anything about it. It did not help whatsoever. I've spent $500 just finding that job and going to that job, and it's not worth going back, especially knowing what I know. And I don't even feel safe after reading
That there's meth here. Oh my god. Yeah, no, we never knew that.
So I'm gonna go so that I can make my drive home. Love you guys. We'll talk later. Bye.
Okay, so we're going back to North Carolina now. Wow.
Up in a club that's ran by a biker gang, but apparently they are. Now, the crazy part is I just read something that was talking about methamphetamine use in the state, and it's talking about the pagans create all of the meth. It didn't even dawn on me who the pagans were until my boss the other day said something about the strip club is being ran by the pagans biker gang. So then I Googled after work what the pagans were, and it says that they're an
The owner of the strip club said this?
aggressive, dangerous biker gang. Then we read that, and everything makes sense. Once again, what do I tell y'all? Stop dealing with people that live in la-la land. The pagans are organized crime. It's a crime. It's biker gang. And I've met a biker gang. They tried to steal my truck in Jacksonville, Florida when I was working at the Officers Club back in 2017. They came in and they all got in a fight with the intention of stealing my vehicle, and they stole my keys from behind the bar. But luckily, I was not stupid enough to leave that vehicle when I had it towed. I later found out that they had caused a scene in the bar with the intention of stealing my Nissan Titan. So I've dealt with biker gangs before. I know what they do. They're organized crime.
What? Did she just lose her keys and she blamed it on these guys stealing her keys, even though they didn't steal the truck and she had to get it towed? Well, I've never heard this story before. What the fuck?
I did not know that the pagans ran Southern Exposure, and they run all of their clubs. Now, my second
The pagans, the one that stole my keys back in Florida.
day at work, my manager came up to me and told me that he was part of the pagans, but I didn't, you know, listen, I don't care about other people's business. But when he started talking like he was in La La Land and he started talking about fairy tale things, I said, well, this dude's in La La Land, you know what I mean? Like, La La Land. And that's why I tell you guys, if you're dealing with somebody that, like, thinks that they're a witch, honey, run, okay? Run, please. They're not living in reality. People being a part of biker gangs, they're not living in reality. They're part of organized crime.
This is a witch and wizard biker gang.
That is the devil. It clearly stated on that website that the pagans make and produce methamphetamine for the state. Why do you think I want to be in a strip club where I know that this shit's going on?
So now she's going back to North Carolina. We didn't make it to the third shift, guys. Only 2 shifts, and we're done. $500 down. We made 120. Damn.
And he told
She's always yelling.
me himself, he said, yeah, we're part of the pagans. We run this city, da 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 da. And at the time, when he was talking and the way he was talking, I immediately knew that I was dealing with somebody who was immature, because mature adults don't live in La La Land. Mature, stable, emotionally stable adults are not seeking out to be part of organized crime. Good people don't want to be part of biker gangs. I can't work anywhere where I got to worry about my shit being stole, about people being fake, about getting killed, okay? Like, I've done had people chase me down and try to keep me up, which was hilarious. But, you know.
In that, you read that the West Virginia has meth in it, and apparently the pagans run it, and that was her strip club boss. He was part of the pagans. But she just thought he was like a Wiccan or something, like he was into witchcraft and doing seances. But then she's like, oh my god, no, he does meth. And now she's running away back to Randy.
It's crazy. It's absolutely disgusting. It's crazy. And I'm not working anywhere where I know that organized crime is going on. When he told me on...
Oh, and then, yeah, she did also reminisce about a time in Florida where she was working at a bar, and apparently some bikers came in and like orchestrated a fight. Like, it was a fake fight, like a wrestling fight, and during the kerfuffle apparently stole Brooke's truck keys from behind the bar, but didn't steal her truck. And then she was like, y'all, where'd my keys go? They must have stole it in the kerfuffle. And then got her truck towed, and it was like, that's a good thing I knew that they were trying to steal my truck, y'all.
Wednesday, that he was part of the pagans, I didn't even know what it was until I later Googled it. And then we just read an excerpt from the CDC of it, that they make meth. You know what that means? That means when ALE kicks in the door, I'm going to be in trouble because I was in the club. I'm so sick of these places being taken over by people that clearly should be in jail. And, you know, the cops know it. The cops know it because the cops hang out up there. Unbelievable. It's just so frustrating that this shit is legal, and that, you know, I mean, it's just so frustrating. You know, I was convicted of crimes that I did not commit, and there are known criminals out here producing methamphetamine, running a strip club. The cops hang out there, so the cops are cool with the bikers, and the bikers are cool with the cops. Oh, here's some right here. Let's see if they've got the, I'm gonna lose you guys.
What the hell is this thing? What is this thing? This is the scariest looking thing I've ever seen in my life. What is this?
In this tunnel.
Why is there a tunnel here? The tunnel that goes into the forest? A tunnel through the mountains? Why didn't she just live in the tunnel?
Oh, I don't lose you in a fucking dark tunnel? Really? Really? Of all the places.
I don't like it.
So I don't lose you in that tunnel, but I lose you when I'm around cell towers. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, please. That's a tunnel that goes through a mountain. It's a
I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
whole mountain that you have to drive through. Bro, if you don't get off my fucking ass, you gonna eat it today. What are the chances that a biker gang is running a strip club? That's who runs them. That's who runs the Officers Club in Jacksonville, Florida, and Emperors. They're part of the Hells Angels. I've dealt with these
It's like your demons. Just put Brooke in a tunnel. She hates them.
people extensively throughout my career. I know who they are. I know who they are. This motherfucker on my fucking ass, I swear to God, y'all. I'm gonna slow down to the point that you get it. You wanna ride my ass? We can go 35 miles an hour. You fucking retard. Of course it's a fucking city worker. What a fucking idiot, you douche canoosh.
Oh my. She didn't say dush.
Douche canoosh. It's freaking 55. Where you got to be? So he says, my boss comes up to me on Wednesday and he says, yeah, we're part of the pagans. And I'm like, okay, cool. He's like, yeah, you know, it's a motorcycle gang. Like, dude, like, what is wrong with people? Sir, you need to be behind bars, not running a strip club. Jesus fucking Christ. And people look at you like you're strange because you don't feed into their fucking delusions and you don't want to float down the Nile River with them. Just like my boss that worked at the winery and said that she was a witch and that she had ancestral witch blood. No, bitch. You're bipolar and an alcoholic. No, you're not a witch. You're not fucking Khaleesi from the goddamn games of Dungeons and Dragons or whatever. Like, you're not Game of Thrones. There you go. You're not Khaleesi from the Game of Thrones, bitch. You're floating down denial. Like, I just don't understand. He come up to me bragging, telling me he's in this motorcycle gang. Okay, good for you. What do you want? A gold star? You want a cookie? You want an iced coffee? Like, what you want? Ugh, fucking hate those places. I hate them. I absolutely hate them. They're literally the scum on my shoe.
But Tim Allen? Tim Allen was in a biker movie.
The scum. Fuck that, dude. I haven't even been able to eat. Nothing. Like, I'm so stressed out having to think about even going in that fucking. They're all the same. There are no more good strip clubs left. There's not any left. They're all brothels. There was a motherfucking bed in the club. A motherfucking bed. A whole bed.
We never heard of this before. She said it was a nice place. It was a cool place. There's a hot tub.
Stop being naive. A whole bed. I ain't never seen that before. That was a new one for me, baby. I've seen some crazy stuff in strip clubs, but that was a new one for me. When they were giving me a tour, he's like, yeah, this is our cabana. He's like, as you can see, it's a big bed. I'm like, yeah, so you can stretch out. Don't get me wrong, most of the people I met were nice, but I'm just not the type to get involved in organized crime. Sorry.
I doubt it.
Sorry. And then
running
reading
heroin
that
with
about,
Randy.
you know, I'm sitting there, I'm like, why is the meth problem so bad in this state? And then I Google why, and apparently there's a warning for this state because methamphetamine use is so common. And then I find out that the people I'm working for are the people that produce the meth for the area, the pagans.
Centaur legs, praying mantis arms.
That's what it said. It said the pagans produce the meth for da 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 da. Lovely. Just lovely. Lovely. Oh, something else I forgot to tell y'all. They take over
Fish mouth,
70%
yeah.
of your money at that club. So even though I actually made $65 one night, I only got to keep $27 of it. Over 60% of your money. Almost 70. So if you sell $1,000 room, hot tub, whatever, you're only walking away with maybe 300 bucks, not even that. So it's worse than the $1 Million Club in Raleigh. But it's not a $1 Million Club. It's just crazy to me how every single time there's some kind of fucking something illegal going on. Of course it is, Brooke. It's a strip club. It didn't used to be, though. It didn't used to be like this.
It was gonna be. It didn't used to be a strip club.
There was not an emphasis on sex. It was an emphasis on getting to know a girl and
No, there wasn't fucking an emphasis on getting to know a girl. You go take a girl out to coffee or something, get to know a girl. You don't go to the fucking strip club.
spending time with a girl and lap dances and theatrical performing. They've taken that away, and the whole industry has taken a nosedive. It will never get better, and I'm never going back. Hell, there ain't no fucking clubs to dance at. They're all shitholes.
I heard that she does go back. She keeps going back until she gets arrested in Planet Fitness.
I got this guy watching me in this blue truck, so we're going to slow down to see if he slows down with me to see what I'm doing. Of course.
Alright, I'm gonna go start making food and grab food, smoke a bowl, but I'll be listening. Be good little angels.
Weirdo. So I was reading more over Project 2025 this morning. Dude, we need that project put in place. Donald Trump has said that he wants nothing to do with it. That's kind of sad. Like, I wish that he wanted something to do with it. Maybe he's just saying that because of the election. I don't know. But he said that he has not made any commitment to place Project 2025 into act, and we need him to. It's literally one of the few things that's going to help this country. Can you get in your lane, mister? Fucking hate those places so much. It's the same type of people, different day. You know, back in the day when I first started dancing, you met all kinds of women from all types of lives. It's not like that anymore. I was in the club for 2 days and met a handful of young girls that are going to be dead in the next 10 years. Pills. There was one girl that was trying to leave. Remember I told you that I talked her into staying? She was sick. She was dope sick. She had to wait for her boyfriend to bring her some pills. I don't need to be in that environment. I think that they mean well there in some manner, but once again, I can't get involved with anybody that I know is an organized crime. And the way that he was bragging about it was so irresponsible. Sir, when people are part of organized crime, they don't really tell anybody. Yeah, see, that's how that works. That's how they're able to commit crimes going further, because they're not blabbing their mouth to every Tom, Dick, and Harry trying to look big and bad. Now, I don't know why he told me. I don't care. I don't want to be working anywhere where I got to worry about fucking biker gangs. And then read that they're the ones that produce the meth for the area is even more fucked up. And then to know that the cops know them. Some of them are ex-military. Some of the guys that work at the club are ex-military. They're real buddy-buddy with the cops up there. But this is the same gang that runs the club. Make it make sense. That means the cops are in on something in return. I don't know what. But maybe that's why people were trying to run me out of town. Why are people showing up and chasing me down and being loud and trying to keep me up at night? Is it because they don't like me and, you know, I offend them? Or is it that there's something bigger going on? I don't fucking know. I do know that the people that were bothering me, that found me, that were revving their engines, a lot of them were on motorcycles. I don't know. I don't care. I'm better than everything I saw in that area, and so I'm good. You know what I mean? I'm going to take my life, and I'm going to keep it fucking moving, honey. When the Lord shows you light, you need to follow his way. This is the Lord showing me something. Me stumbling upon that fucking article that talks side, baby. See, that's intuition. There's no reason I should have stumbled across that article. It blatantly says the pagans are responsible for all of the methamphetamine use, creation, and distribution in West Virginia. It says that. And then my boss, two days prior, told me that he was in the pagans motorcycle gang, and if I ever had a problem, to call him, that he would get the pagans to help me. No, I'm good. I'm good. The last time somebody offered to help me, I was kidnapped for 17 years. So I'm good. Thank you, but no thank you. I think that I cannot, you know, I don't have to get involved in a biker gang to be safe. That is not safe. If this little bitch in a Camry don't get off my ass, yo, I'm doing 77 in Virginia. That is enough to get you locked up. For those that don't know, Virginia is one of those states you cannot speed through. You will go to jail. Okay? At the very least, you getting a ticket, baby. Bitch, if you don't like it, go around. How about that? How about that? How about you little miserable ass and go around? I've also been harassed by the cops nonstop since I got there. Like, nonstop. Here's the thing. If the cops know that they're making this, I mean, obviously the report was from, I think, the CDC or the Drug Administration or whoever, from our government, okay? If the government knows it and the local PD knows it, how much involved are they in this shit? Because why haven't they been arrested if they know that, you know what I mean? That they're pagans? I don't understand it, and I never will. Fuck you, you bitch. Of course, the same little bitch in a tiny little car. I just want you to know, mama. I witnessed a girl get killed in a car like that once. She hit the back end of a tractor trailer. I've talked about it several times. She didn't live. Whole side of her head was nothing but brains. Same exact tiny little damn car. Yeah, I remember the nurse that showed up handed me a roll of paper towels. Thanks. Isn't this kind of like your job? Like, I know you're off, but she's literally dying. You don't think you could jump in here? I guess it was so bad that the nurse saw that there was no help in the situation. When she clipped the back end of that trailer, the trailer went through the windshield and fucking clipped her head, bro. She died in Alamance County right before you make it to damn 58, or no, what road? 54. She come on the Graham exit, and it's open right there. It's like 4 or 5 lanes, and traffic was at a dead stop, and she wasn't paying attention. She was headed to Alamance Community College, and clipped the back end of a tractor trailer that was dead stop. The tractor trailer was stopped, and she hit that thing at full speed coming on the on-ramp.
This fucking story of Brooke trying to save someone with their head falling off.
Right before you get to exit 54. That fucked me up for a week. I couldn't even drive. The lack of empathy from other people was what really affected me, how cold and heartless people are that seen something like that. People were just driving by like it wasn't even a thing. I mean, I guess there's not much they can do, but at the same time, I was the first one out of my vehicle across 5 lanes of traffic to help this woman and call 911. And there was multiple people that saw it happen.
Yeah, she loves Jordan. Jordan!
They're not even trying to call 911. It's messed up. I might lose y'all again.
Michael Jordan got cut from the high school basketball team. But that didn't stop him.
Oh, these tunnels are so scary! Woo! Here, you take the wheel. I'm gonna close my eyes.
Yeah, I'd be scared, like, you know those bad guys from Borderlands? They'd be, like, in the tunnel and hijack the car, and then just, like, make the tunnel their own little world. Fuck the tunnel, man.
Oh my god. Why is my phone working now and it wasn't working? See, that's God. That's God telling me to get the hell out of there. Bunch of meth heads. God. Most of the people that I met were nice, but when the sun goes down, it turns into a whole nother city. I guess I never really looked at the fact that a lot of people are going to be jealous when they do try to find my channel, because I do have a channel. But, like, I guess because my mind doesn't work like that, I can't fathom why you would treat somebody bad because they have a YouTube channel. But jealousy, that's why.
God, opening up the cell tower waves for her.
I guess that I haven't really taken a hard look at the fact that most people would love to have the... Oh, sorry. There's been open for years, and it's like hate channels. It's like like these losers. They're losers. I have screenshots. Don't worry, I'm gonna make content with it one day. But
What?
there's all of these like loser channels that have started coming out trying to steal my content and
Oh, all these loser channels. I have to flip my fucking things. I want to hear about the loser channels. She didn't know about me at this time, so it wasn't me.
trying to spread misinformation, you know. And it's crazy because the channels are nothing but like video gaming channels that have not launched. Like they launched the channel, but society has not latched onto the channel because it's a video game channel. I mean, so they're video gaming channels that have not launched. They haven't got any views. They haven't got any subscribers. And they take my content and try to manipulate it as, you know, to spread hate. There's been about, I would say about 50 of those channels just in the past 9 months that I've had to block. That try
50?
to come and attack me, you know, and it's, you know, to spread hate. There's been about, I would say about 50 of those channels.
Not 50 channels on there. What should I bet? I'd say 10. 10 would be generous.
Just in the past 9 months that I've had to block that try to come and attack me, you know, and it's pathetic. These are the very same people that started this channel. These are adults. I say that because obviously adults don't behave that way. You can absolutely be a child trapped in a man's body.
50 means 5.
Woman too.
Yeah, 5 sounds more accurate.
Trapped in a child's body, or trapped in a man's or a woman's body. You know what I mean? You have the mentality of a high schooler, but the physical form of an adult.
Nah, she didn't know about me at this time. I wasn't even blocked on her channel yet at this time.
Oh my God, y'all. Oh, I forgot to get gas. They said there's a gas station like 5 minutes away. Because I'm in the mountains and there is no gas stations out here. Thank God. I forgot. I was trying to get the hell out of there.
She does know about me now. When did she know about me? I don't know. I know it's sometime in May, probably May, June. When did she get kicked off of YouTube for a day? That Twitch stream? She mentioned me a bunch. She's mentioned me a bunch on Twitch. She doesn't mention me on YouTube. She says anyone name dropping will be blocked. So if you mention my name in chat, she just blocks you. But yeah, no, she knows of me. She says she's gonna sue me. In 10 years
for all the money I made off of her.
There, I didn't even want to get back out of the car because people are acting so weird today. Y'all, when I tell y'all that there has to be a subreddit of my location going on, there has to be.
Oh, and I've always never really fucked with the Reddit. If you go back, like way back, when I did horizontal streams of Brooke pre-May, and no one really knew what I was doing, I was like, this Reddit's fucked up. And then I tried to play nice with them, and they were fucking insane. So no, I will never condone anything. Reddit is like, they want to appear to be like a good little angel, but they're just as bad as like 4chan or Kiwi Farms. Probably worse. They're probably worse than 4chan and Kiwi Farms. They're just fucking assholes. Fuck Reddit.
There has to be. I had over 6 people at Sheets that walked up to my truck trying to talk to me. People that I don't know. Strangers. Obvious meth heads. You can see the track marks. You can see the holes in their bodies. Like, stop being... They're going to heroin with people like that. Protect yourself. It's kind of too isolated.
Her reception's going
An hour to get to a Planet Fitness. There's only one. And you can't stay in their parking lot because they're assholes. You know what I mean? I wish that y'all could have seen the look on that bitch's face yesterday when she saw me. You know, people are going to run from me because I talk about them. The people that are insecure and act immature and are grown bullies, they're not going to want to see me because they're going to be scared that I'm going to blast them on social media. So you have to take that into account when I'm having these interactions. If they're a shitty person, like I think they are, the majority of people are, then of course they're going to feel some type of way. Because they are the person that I talk about every day. If you go the speed limit, oh shit, hold on. Damn, almost missed the gas station. I'm trying to get in here. Ah! Where's my card?
Oh god, fucking... Wonder.
Remember to install smoke detectors on every level of your home and outside the bedroom.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Test your smoke detectors monthly. If they are battery operated,
The future. Remember to not be an idiot and don't light your house on fire.
replace the batteries at least once a year. They don't have work, fill them up. Take out the trash. Hello, everyone.
Empty them out and fill them back up. You know what I mean?
Top headlines and what's trending. Time now for some of the year, and it's Taylor Swift. This year has been a big one for the singer, who dominated headlines with a record-breaking Eras tour, along with the release of the concert film. Swift released 2 albums that topped the charts. And hop in throughout the day to get caught up on everything you need to know at Gunners.com.
Be safe. Please don't text and drive. Welcome to Matador's Mercy America. Want a cold winter experience? Soak up the heat in these mind-blowing hot springs. Riverbend Hot Springs and Cruiser Covered Winters in Mexico. Stay warm in cold strike hot Nevada. Or soak with some snow in Third Hot Springs, Idaho. Scan the QR code to try our free ChatGPT travel assistant guide. PSTV's word of the day.
They should make a movie where the Flintstones get thrown into the future and they just have to like navigate through the future as the Flintstones. Did they make a movie like that? There's an IP that hasn't been used in a while.
So this is the same little punk that keeps going back to my channel. I'm reporting him 8 different times because he left 8 different fucking comments. And do you think that YouTube is going to do anything? No, they don't. They don't. He'll be back here tomorrow like he's been here every single fucking day. YouTube needs to fix this shit.
Remember to install
Before I start hunting these punks down
your home and outside the bedrooms. Test your smoke detectors monthly. If they are battery operated, replace the batteries at least
that
once
report
a year.
said another reason these are bullies is because they don't face discipline in the home. So I found that interesting as well.
Hello, everyone. This is Cheddar News, your destination for today's top headlines in one day. Time announced as Person of the Year, and it's Taylor Swift. This year has been a big one for the singer, who dominated headlines with a record-breaking Eras tour, along with the film.
Yeah, but that doesn't count. I mean, like, not like the Jetsons. Like this. Like the present future. The future, just the mild future. Not the Jetsons.
Every single time.
They don't get any help.
If they don't have workers to take out the trash, I'm sure they don't have workers to fill up the freaking paper in the printer. You know, it said on there that don't get attention or love in the home, so they try to lash out at others to get attention from others, and that has been my experience. The people that try to bully me are losers. Like, when I say losers, like, they live with their parents, they don't have a job, they don't even try to get a job.
What?
You know, this is the first time in my life that I've never not had a job. I've worked my entire life.
What kind of nonsense is this? I don't know about Video Game Gooner. I'm pretty sure Emma doesn't live with her parents. And, I don't know about Krim either. I don't live with my parents. What a silly lady.
Life. A matter of fact, last year I was working 5 jobs and going to school. So I find it interesting that it's the same type of people that don't work, that live at home with mom and daddy, that don't even have a driver's license or common sense to know how to drive, are on my channel spreading hate. I mean, I just want y'all to know that this is how people act in the real world too. All the time. All the time. The impatient drivers on the road, they're screaming. They're screaming at you that, you know, they're children.
She's had 5 jobs over the course of her whole life, but she likes to be like, I'm working them all at the same time, honey.
Oh God, where am I? It's the hills have eyes. I've got gas somewhere. This is really pretty. But I don't know where I am. My GPS is not helping at all. It's just, might as well just throw it away. I'm gonna buy a Garmin one day, because it's really ridiculous how it's like not telling me which way to go.
Brooke's the kind of student that goes to like one class and then never shows up again. Just takes the tuition and buys drugs with it. You know?
Look at this. Look how beautiful this is. Oh, there we go. It's taking me on these freaking detours. It is pretty, but once again, it's too isolating for me. I don't need to drive an hour to the damn store. Look at that pond.
You can't just get like a student loan?
How many times have I turned around? So sick of this shit. So sick of it. I wonder how much of my money I'll get from YouTube. It looks about like 70% of the money that I receive offline goes to them. Between Apple and YouTube, they take 70%. Now, also, 24% goes to your taxes. So if YouTube and Apple take 70%, that only leaves 30%. If taxes take 24%, that leaves me with 6%. We'll see. We'll see. That's what I'm hearing. That's the general census from everybody that has millions of followers. I don't know if that's true, but we'll see. We'll see.
That'd be crazy, right? I'm eating, so normally I'd be interrupting. But no.
We'll see. I know that most of my money, most of it came from my followers. So I don't think that it's fair that when somebody gives you money that they can take half, over half, 70%. It's so messed up. It's the same thing as stripping. It's just like a stripper that goes to work and they don't get to keep their money, or a waitress that goes to work and has to tip share. It's the same thing.
Alright, the biggest cut she doesn't even see because it's like that CPM to RPM shit. She's responsible for her own taxes, and Apple is added onto the consumer, unfortunately. So, for instance, if you have an Apple device, the memberships are supposed to be $1, but if you're on Apple, apparently it's $1.50, which I just found out about the other day when Ghostface was saying, like, why is it at a discount? And I was like, it's always $1. And then I checked on my Apple, and it was $1.50. But then on like a normal browser, it's just $1. So that Brooke also doesn't see that. Like, that's not affecting her. I don't know where the 24% tax thing's coming from either. So all of that's just wrong. Brooke is crazy. She thinks she's gonna be left with 6%. And yeah, her number's not even adding up.
Look at this. I don't see the allure behind motorcycle gangs. I just don't. I understand the majority of men that join these gangs did not receive love and attention in the home, which is what leads them to even being involved in this brotherhood. But it's really sad, and I've dated people that got wrapped up in stuff like that. Those are not your brothers. They're not even your friends. It's just really sad. And as soon as my manager started talking to me, telling me that he was in the pagans, I'm like, I mentally checked out. I was just like, wow, this is somebody. Okay. It's organized crime. You were a criminal if you were involved in stuff like that. Point blank, period. There is a guy hitchhiking all the way down this interstate, y'all. So sad. He had a sleeping bag and everything. He looked like he was over life. Younger guy.
Yeah, she loved Bike Week. No, she's just an excuse. Like, a public reason on why she was dipping to make it make sense for the audience. I think it's a pretty bad excuse. If she didn't have the audience, I think she would have just left. And she wouldn't say anything. She wouldn't even made this up or looked up the meth thing.
Too. Probably my age.
Point in case, honey.
I need to learn to stop hanging around when I feel like my feelings are going to change, but like I've already made up my mind. I need to get in the habit of seeing danger and running from it immediately. I put pressure on myself because I know that I have bills due, but at the end of the day, there's no money to be made there. I'm the new girl. Not only am I the new girl, but I had a lot of qualities that the other girls did not have. And
So when that made her do well, she used to say that new girl money, she would only stay for the first few days because she get that new girl money and then she wouldn't make any money, so she had to leave. But now it's the opposite.
there was no money in there. None. You know, as soon as I walked in asking for a job, they start telling me how the other day they sold 3 20-minute rooms. When you're going into a club and they're trying to like brag about how much money they're earning and stuff, and they're showing you these numbers, just know that those numbers are low, baby. When me and my ex owned a strip club, we were doing $100,000 weeks. These clubs make $1,000 a day if they're lucky. And then they go to their dancers and they're like, oh yeah, we did so good. We made $1,000 tonight. Bro, you should have made 20. You should have made 50. You should have made 100. Yes, in one fucking night. It's like even the people that are working in these places don't even see how much money they should be making because this is a new manager. This guy's only been there for 4 months. The manager that hired me. And he's a great guy. But once again, I can't work for people that live in Delulu land. Your outside affiliation with a biker gang has nothing to do with me being here trying to earn money.
No, I'll be around tomorrow.
For the club and myself. But you best believe that there was a point to the story, him even admitting that to me and telling me that.
Maybe he was just trying to be transparent. This is how much money we're making. Brooke is like, they were trying to brag, and they're not even that impressive.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I don't work for people that are committing crimes.
I mean,
and I definitely don't want to be in the
as long as I'm not involved with the crimes, I would teach their own.
environment where girls are
Guess it depends on the crimes.
clearly struggling with drug problems. Pills seem to be a big issue in this area. Pills like Roxy's, Dilaudid, freaking Percocet, morphine seems to be a big issue in this area of West Virginia, and also obviously methamphetamine, which is a huge issue. Y'all, there was meth heads walking around my truck all night last night. All night. Falling up out the woods. I'm not even joking. I wish I were. Crawling out of the woods behind my truck in the Walmart parking lot. Like, what is going on? Oh my God, it's Schmeagle! It's Schmeagle! Wait a second, that's a bitch. That's a girl. So it's not Schmeagle. It's Schmeagle's sister. Y'all, I put my earphones in, my earplugs, and I was dead to the world.
Doing drugs is bad, okay?
Oh, how scary. Look at that beautiful house up there. Hold on. Oh, wow. Am I going to be able to see it? Oh, no, we can't. It was like a Victorian-style, huge mansion up there. Go on, you dick face. In 2 fucking lanes. And your piece of shit Dodge. Mad at the world. Why is it always the same type of truck owners? I knew a man once that drove a Dodge. He cheated on his wife and almost destroyed his whole family. What an idiot. We don't like people like that, do we?
So all people who drive Dodges must be like that, huh? Hey, Jessica.
Come on. Dude. They gave me like a briefing, like when I hired there, they gave me like a briefing, and it was all of these rules that were crazy to me. One of the rules was no kissing customers. I don't know why this is a new thing, but I think that it has to do with like hookup culture and how the younger generation is more promiscuous than we've ever seen before. You know, they have Tinder at their fingertips, and so they're just promiscuous. But y'all know how I was telling you, like, I don't even want to be in that environment because I don't want to deal with these men because they're perverts. You know, it's very clear. Not all of them. Some of them are there for the right reasons, but some of them are not. The majority are not. And they have this picture of in their head of what dancing is not, and it's wrong. And that's why these clubs are not making money. That's why these girls are not making money, because you're
Because they're not kissing the guys?
making out with every guy that you meet at the bar.
Oh, because they
That's
are
why you're
making
not
it.
Because
Oh.
guys know that they can come in here and just make out with you and finger you in the corner, and they don't even have to spend money, honey.
Do you make out with guys after they spend money, bro?
They gave me a debriefing, and it said, do not customers play in your junk, do not let customers kiss on you, do not sit on customers' laps.
Right, do you think Brooke would agree with all this?
This is all dance etiquette that these girls should know, but they don't.
Well, they do because they've had the debriefing, right?
And he told me, and he was very honest, and I do like the man.
Thanks for the beans. You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
At It's Day Super Chatted $3.58. I have bad vertigo today. I'm so sick. Anyone have any home remedies?
Oh, I'm sorry, CJ. Thank you for the 5. The only home remedy I know for anything is weed. It's pretty bad. Vertigo, I don't know if I've ever really had vertigo too much. It's kind of be like nauseous. If anyone knows in chat though, I want to help CT out.
There, and I think that it's a fun club to party at, but like me personally, I don't get involved with anything that
Oh, weed makes it worse. Okay, ignore me. I'm sorry.
I know is illegal. Number one. Number two, I did make new girl money, but it wasn't money. $70 is nothing. That didn't even fill up my gas tank. Look at, oh, yeah, nothing is worth putting your life in danger at all as far as clubs. There's no real money in them anyways. You're gonna make damn 50, 60 bucks a fucking day for 10
What's with the jump cuts? Like, why did it like why were we at that angle for some reason?
hours of fucking work where you're busting your ass? You're mentally, physically, emotionally fucking drained. You're getting treated like shit around, you know, everybody around you treats you like shit because they're jealous of you. Bitch, go. You almost just hit me, you heifer. Of course she's from fucking Maryland. Y'all, like, look at this shit. This bitch has got to be drunk. She's done went over that fucking white line like 10 times. She almost just ran into me. She almost just hit me. Sideswiped me. She was probably fucking looking at me. Like everybody else on the fucking road. Because nobody knows how to stay in their car and mind their fucking business.
I don't think we've seen anyone get out of their car at Brooke. What do you mean? People should know about everyone on the road. It's called awareness.
Always in my fucking face. So apparently, the girl that had a seizure, people saying that her seizure was fake Wednesday when I worked. I
Oh, the fake seizure story.
don't know why, but I'm going to tell you right now, that seizure was not fake. I've seen people had seizures. That was a real seizure. That girl had no reason to fake that seizure. So the moment that these young girls, these 18, 19-year-old girls, children, started saying that this woman faked this seizure, I already had checked out on them. I was just like, yeah, you're hating on this lady for a reason. There's a reason that you're making up lies. There's a reason. I don't know what it
They might know her better than you know her, because you don't know any of these people, Brooke. What if this is like a thing?
is, but I see through your bullshit. That woman had a seizure, and the young strippers were trying to say that she faked it because they all have doctors, right? They all got doctorates. Like, they all damn went to school to damn, looks like damn Land Before Time, doesn't it?
She's really stuck in that. She loves it. She loves this Land Before Time shit.
It's just all the way around you, too. Yeah, I'm gonna trust the women that went to college for 10 years at 18 years old to give me the final, analysis or report on whether or not this woman had a damn seizure. It looked like a seizure to me, bitch. She was out. And when she come back to, she couldn't even walk. Imagine working in an environment where you literally almost die. Okay, you have a seizure. Grand mal, ain't that what they call it? A grand mal seizure or whatever?
Be pretty scary if a velociraptor had a seizure. Be making some
and then you come back
noises.
to work and all of your fellow employees are saying that you faked it. So stupid. That's the type of environment it is, where you can have a medical emergency and then you come to work the next day after you get yourself together and people are saying that you faked your seizure. And you have zero motivation to do that. It's even logical why you would. It would kill the entire vibe of the club to watch a girl drop and have a seizure, okay? It kills the vibe, let me tell you. People start fleeing out the damn side door, okay? They think she done had a damn drug overdose, and so they ditched the damn place. It kills business. It's not good. She wouldn't do that. And the person was already having a bad night. I don't know, man. I just see different. I see things differently, and nobody is gonna convince me that this girl intentionally did that because I watched it.
Like zombies? The map's hard to see in zombies? I guess maybe parts of the map. There is a lot of steps to the zombies boss, I guess. I don't like the keys. The keys seem kind of crazy. But, I mean, like, this is the future. We should things should be evolving and getting harder. And I'll never complain about things being hard. So, like, I think it's okay. It'll be okay. It's not, like... I have nothing to really complain about it. Yeah, no, I think it's fine. I haven't played the campaign yet. I haven't played a lot of multiplayer either. They probably put Nuketown in it, so that's good. I guess, like, if I played video games more, maybe I would be having more reasons to hate on it. I really like the Dead Ops Arcade, too. So, no, as far as I'm concerned, and the new one, there's going to be a new map that comes out on, like, early December. I think the 4th or the 2nd. I can't remember. So that's, like, they're pumping content out. It could get better. It could get worse. Yeah, it's fine. It's good.
I was one of 3 people that was by her side as she was seasoned. So, I didn't see you bitches nowhere helping her. Not a
Turn the brightness up.
near one of you.
People have been saying Arc Raiders is really good.
Oh, and y'all remember yesterday when I said something bullies and like how these girls like will be nice one minute and I'll notice that there's always one girl in the club that is like super jealous or like envious, and you can tell by their behavior
I forgot about the elephant leg.
and the way that they treat you and have interactions with you. And there's this girl there that had an attitude, and ironically she was the only black girl, so I can only assume that it's because I talk about how black women bully me on a daily basis when I
Oh my god. Yeah, she's convinced that black people just hate her because she's white. I have not even heard of Dispatch in Hades too. I should check them out. Have you guys seen, what is it called? Skate Story? That game looks really good. I'm excited for that game. I hope it's not a bunch of money.
I see them in public. So
I hope it's like $20 or something like Animal Well was. Animal Well was a dope game.
she was treating me funny. I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna even, you know. But all of the girls
Trigger warning. Brooke's about to probably get pretty racist.
were nice, except for that one girl. Now that was my first day of work. I came back my second day of work, and two of those girls that were nice to me that liked me and was being rude too, which is fine. It's childish. I don't want to deal with people like that anyway. So you did me a favor, bitch, by pointing yourself out to me. That tells me that you're a child.
Has anyone played that new Donkey Kong game?
So thank you for wearing that red flag. Okay? Thank you. But
I think she does it. Maybe this is me being crazy. All right, this is a crazy thing I'm about to say. But you know how like Hitler would like film things, so like you were looking up at him. So she seems more authoritative. She seems like she's bigger. She's like, "Rrr," you know what I mean? Maybe it's like that. Maybe.
you go in, things are fine, and then the next day things are a problem because either you're going to be working there full time or like these girls get so mad, you know, but once again.
Yeah, I really want to play that, but like Switch 2 is hella expensive. I can't justify it in my brain buying a Switch 2.
We're talking about children. These are not women. These are children. So one can only assume that they're carrying this shit over from high school because they literally just got out of high school last fucking year. Not even last year. Like recently.
Yeah, I don't know if that's intentional. It might be a subconscious thing too. And it's just like, I'm not a psychologist, so I can't say for sure.
And just have to say that West
Just a guy on YouTube being silly.
Virginia strippers are about what you could imagine. It's not, you know, Tootsies of Miami, baby. But it's okay. I wanted a smaller club. But I definitely don't want to be working for a motorcycle gang.
I think FM is just like a better quality frequency. I mean, I don't know. I never really thought about it, but you're right. It used to always be AM and now it's FM.
The last time I worked for a motorcycle gang was in Jacksonville, Florida, and they tried to steal my vehicle. There's police reports from it. They caused a big bar brawl to steal my purse, and they stole my purse and tried to steal my truck. Crazy fucking night.
Okay, yeah. It says FM offers superior sound quality with less static and interference, also while having a broader bandwidth for a more detailed audio reproduction. Well, the AM signals can travel farther, especially at night. I don't even know night. What? Radio signals, like get worse at night. FM's clearer, higher fidelity sound makes it better for music broadcasting, and ultimately led to the dominance in 1970s. Yeah, because AM radio, it sounds a lot like this. Like, I don't know. It also sounds like they're talking through, you know, they all sound like that. They can't just all have terrible microphones, right? It must be something to do with their frequency. So there you go. The more you know, it's a learning channel.
Crazy fucking night. I got my truck towed and a new key made, but still, you know, that was my one-time involvement in a strip club that was ran by bikers. So I'm going to say, no. No, thank you. But thank you. Thank you very much for letting me know. I love it when they just toss all the red flags out there for me so I don't have to do any investigation. It's just clear cut, clean cut, no filter. I'm part of a biker gang, the most deadliest one in America. Oh, thanks for telling me. I feel so safe now. Like, what was he trying to do? Like, why is he telling me? Like, either to intimidate me, control me, or brainwash me. There's only three.
I'll go apply to some voiceover jobs and be like, what makes you think you'd be good at this job? Be like, I don't know, my live chat says so. I actually don't think I'd be very good at this job, but they keep telling me. So what do you think? I'm sure I'll get hired.
Reasons that someone would tell you something like that. Like, don't be naive, baby. Don't be naive.
Thanks for the beans.
No, maybe he was just.
You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
At Itstay Super Chatted $3.58, Jacksepticeye and Charlie, Moist Critical, voice characters in Dispatch. It's so good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll check out Dispatch and Hades too. Thank you for the 5 CT.
Genuinely just trying to brag, but I don't care. It's the moment that he started talking about anything delusional that was not based in reality, I had mentally checked out. And I haven't felt right for 2 days because of it. The stress of it. Thinking about having to go back in there and work for fucking gang members. If you were part of a motorcycle gang, you were breaking the law. It's organized crime. They store.
Yeah, but have you guys have seen me read? I'm terrible at reading, and I hate reading. That's where I think it would be problematic. And then they'd be like, Steve, you don't sound very into this. And I'll be like, well, this is a lot of fucking words, man. Like, what are we doing here?
Fucking steal and fucking create drugs and traffic drugs and beat people up and extort more people for money, and that's what they do. It's organized crime. So for those that don't know, let me tell you, if your cousin or friend or boyfriend is part of a motorcycle gang, he's part of organized crime. He's breaking the law. Now they can do whatever they want as far as creating an organization, but once again, we all know it's no secret that they create these organizations to commit criminal offenses. That's the whole point of it. It's a brotherhood. It's like the mafia. It's the same thing. It's organized crime. I don't work for people that are blatant criminals because I'm not a criminal. It's just so scary. And the crazy part is when I did my history of those clubs, nothing on the internet popped up that they were affiliated with the pagans. Nothing. Because they own like 8 clubs throughout the West Virginia and other areas. And nothing was on Google about them being ran by organized crime association. I don't know what to call it. Oh, I was going to call it family because that's what they call it. But it didn't say anything about that. I did notice that the police were at the club quite a bit talking to the owner bouncers of the club. I just thought that it had to do with like maybe an incident that happened there. It didn't really dawn on me that they were buddy with us until today when I read that. That makes perfect sense. So the cops know what's going on, but if the cops are getting paid off, they don't care. There has to be something in it for them. Otherwise, knowing what we know, we just read that the pagans are the ones that create the methamphetamine here in the mountains of West Virginia, and they distribute it. How do these people know that they're the ones that distribute the methamphetamine in the West Virginia, Brinkley, whatever area, and Princeton? If they know that, then why are there cops hanging out with known methamphetamine traffickers? You have to ask these questions.
Thanks for the beans. You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
At Itstay Super Chatted $3.58, Steve, I heard you're getting a bad snowstorm your way.
Am I? I didn't even know that. Thank you for letting me know. Let me see. Oh my god. Okay, well, I've never seen that before. My weather app, the widget, is in all red. Usually it's just gray or blue. It says snow squall watch. Apparently we are getting a snowstorm. I don't really need to prepare for anything. I'll just stay inside. But that's, I might have to shovel. That sucks. Thank you for the 5. And Jessica Framed Roger, thank you for gifting the 5 memberships.
The cops set up there on the top of the hill.
Oh, look, you guys. Remember I was telling you guys about the deaf people? And they have a live stream with deafness? Look. They just do deaf sign language at each other. There's no audio. Isn't that wild? What the fuck? Okay, I don't know what they're doing. I don't know if you guys... I don't know what they're talking about. Maybe it's not safe.
At the club in Princeton. They know all the members and owners of the club. They hang out with the cops.
Yeah, post a blind sign language, you know? I was just about to ask, how do blind people communicate, but probably with their voice, right?
And it's the NDIC, National Drug Intelligence Center, that talks about how the pagans are the ones that make and distribute methamphetamines in the West Virginia area. Well, ironically, the pagans run all of these southern exposure locations as well. So you have to ask yourself why the cops would be hanging out at these places, sitting in their patrol cars outside of these places, being all buddy-buddy with the owners and runners of these establishments, if the National Drug Center has said that these people are an issue and that they sell and create meth.
Oh yeah, fuck. I was like, maybe it won't hit. It won't hit here. We're right in the middle. I'm right in the middle of the snow party. There's gonna be a snow party. A blizzard. Probably a better word for it.
So scary. I ain't doing it. I ain't going. I ain't doing it. It's with your life, baby. You have to listen to what people are telling you. And when my manager pulled me aside and told me that he was part of the pagans, he was trying to impress me. That doesn't impress me at all. The opposite. But that's also because I'm not a criminal. So, you know? Yeah. I guess that he thought because I had a criminal record from 20 years ago that maybe I would be
So you threatened to kill a bunch of kids. That don't impress me much.
interested in organized crime. But I hate to tell you, the person that I am here is the person that I am in my personal life. I would never get mixed up in something like that. I don't even want to be in a club that I know is mixed up in shit like that.
You distracted me. I forgot what I was looking up now.
Dust. Another state, another club. They're all the same. I'm also really concerned about that spot on my leg that I'm like, I need to see a doctor. It has been so hard to try to find a dermatologist in the area or anywhere in the surrounding area. They're all booked out from a month to a year.
Logos used to have that cat, but I think it was Travis's cat, so now no more emotional support animal. Is Jen still gone? Mark kicked Jen out. Logos' only friend.
So if anybody is thinking about getting into dermatology, you'll probably make a killing because they need dermatologists. Bad. There are none. Just like Suboxone doctors, there's just not many. Not in the North Carolina area, anyways. Half of the ones that are listed are fake ads. They're fake. Go ahead and call a couple. They're fake. There's maybe 3 Suboxone
Fake news, fake ads.
doctors in the whole state of North Carolina that are worth a damn. There's one in Raleigh. There's one in Winston-Salem. And there's one in Greensboro that I know of, outside of bicycle health and telehealth communications places. But if you're doing that med over the phone, if you're going to see a doctor over the phone, it's going to be double of what it would be in person.
Shania Twain? Was Shania Twain fat? No. Not that I remember. I mean, I was a kid. Maybe I wasn't. I mean, I was gonna say maybe I wasn't looking at women like that back then, but probably. But Shania Twain, I don't think she was fat.
Bicycle health is a ripoff.
Kevin says, hell no.
You know, for me, the payout is not worth it anymore when it fucks my whole schedule and life up. I'm at the age where I've always been at the age. Even since I was young, I like to wake up early and get shit done. Always been that way unless I had drugs interfering with my daily life. And not waking up till 3 o'clock in the afternoon and not going to bed till 6 o'clock in the morning, I can't do it. I can't. I physically cannot. It causes me to have too many health problems. Way too many. To the point that I can't even count them. There's so many. It's not worth it. If I was going to work and making, money that I could pay bills with, absolutely. But just going to work and slaving away and chipping away at your mental and physical health, it's not worth it. And it never will be anymore. These places are shitholes. These girls that are out here nowadays, they know what real money is. And they're doing any and everything to try to earn money because the money is not there. COVID hit us hard. It'll never be the same. Unless you were making $2,000 a week, you need to be dancing. It is not worth it. The whole point of stripping is to make a bag. If you're going to work and not making a bag, it's not worth it. $150 is not a bag. $150 won't even fill up my gas tank in some states. Hell, I haven't filled my gas tank up because I haven't made any money at work to do so. 40, 50 fucking dollars that you make here or there, you walk into Walmart, one trip, and it's gone.
And it's gone. Margaritaville, baby. The fucking Catalina wine mixer.
And that's another thing. Like, I haven't even been having the things that I need. I have no food. Damn it. I haven't had time to go, like, grocery shopping or the money, because I go to work and freaking I have to get fast food or crappy food, something on the go. And then that whole rule about not being able to eat at work. Y'all know why? Y'all know why? Because the bitch is nasty. They leave food out everywhere. When I walked into that freaking locker room, yo, it looked like a teenage girl's closet. The whole locker room. Young girls just don't have a knack for being clean, okay? They don't. 22-year-old girls are a fucking mess. Not all of them, but the ones in strip clubs. That's fact. They're nasty. They leave the fucking lashes everywhere, makeup everywhere, used tampons laying everywhere, fucking, shitting and pissing in trash cans, pissing in cups and leaving it laying around the dressing room. This is real things that happen every day in strip clubs. There was a literal sign that someone had written in Sharpie that said, "Do not shit in the trash cans." And y'all are coming in there and making out with these bitches.
Has she ever been in like a hockey locker room?
Listen, I've had to do some things in my life, but I ain't never shit in a trash can, baby. I ain't never, ever. Y'all, do y'all remember that woman that went into like a dress store and she was looking to, she was like looking to damn, she had to use the bathroom. They think she was on drugs. It was caught on surveillance footage. She walks into this dress boutique and she's like, I need to use your bathroom. And the manager says, we don't have a public restroom. And the lady grabs the trash can in this shop, grabs the trash can and tries to, there's that blue truck again. Isn't that weird? I thought we lost him miles ago. I've done been off the interstate and back on, and there he is again.
How would he even know?
That's weird.
Oh
I thought it was
God.
a work truck.
I think she's in the Truman Show.
So the lady grabs the trash can and she tries to shit in the trash can of this boutique. It was crazy. And they had to like physically remove her out of the store. And it was all caught on surveillance footage, but it's wild. Now imagine strippers behaving like that. Yeah, that's that same dude.
Right? I wonder why peanut butter and jelly asked why if you were being paranoid.
MCRR number 2. #2. I've had weirder things happen, let me tell you. I had one guy follow me freaking through almost the whole state one time. That was like 20 years ago, but still. Damn, he like to just went off the road. Probably because he's looking at me in his fucking rear view, not paying attention. So weird. Anyways, freaking, they kept saying they needed a house mom there. A house mom. Okay, well, a house mom makes $30-something thousand a year. So if you want to hire me as a house mom, we can talk about it. But I'm not taking on any responsibility outside of my job as an independent contractor. And they absolutely expected that. They wanted me to like clean up after the fucking girls and teach them how to have respect for themselves. I can't teach them that. They got to learn it on their own. He's like, you can teach them stripper etiquette. Yeah, I could. But why am I going to? Why am I going to when the little shits are disrespectful? Why am I going to go out of my way to help somebody who's being mean to me? Make it make sense. And nobody was being mean to me. I'm just saying hypothetically because he did ask, and I'm just like, I'll do my best. But, there comes a point where you recognize that there's nothing you can do to help other people. Like I said, the majority of those girls want to be in that situation. They want to be promiscuous. They want to be doing drugs. They don't want to better their lives.
Why are we doing
That's
drugs?
the sad part of this upcoming generation when it comes to stripping. Because most of us that started stripping 20 years ago started stripping to make a better life for ourselves. And as you can see, the majority of us have not, because it's a debt trap. You'll never be able to make enough money to do anything with. And matter of fact, nowadays, you have to be a whore to make money. If you're not sucking and fucking or have a long list of customers that have been your friend for decades, then you're fucked. I had several guys that got dances with me just to see if they could take me home. So stupid. So stupid. Just to see if they could take me home. Ugh. Also, the clubs like to do that when you first start. They'll have a friend or somebody that they know that's regular to come in and do dance to see that if you'll go home with them and sleep with them.
Brooke thinks this because Brooke used to do this at her strip club, she said.
it must be very common there, which they told me that it was, but every guy that I talked to tried to get me to go home with them, and I'm just like, dude, take a fucking hint. One guy got so in the wind, I told him that I had a boyfriend, which is huge for me to lie to somebody like that.
A lot of people all the time. But to pretend to have a boyfriend, I guess, is like another level. She hates men.
The only time that I will ever lie is to protect my safety, because
Remember that? She's like, I've been lying to you guys forever. I told you guys I was lying to you.
obviously I have weirdos hunting me down off the internet left and right. They're that obsessed. I have never met anybody in my life that I would want to hunt down like that. Nobody. I've never seen anybody that I would, you know? But once again, that's because I'm normal. These stalkers, they're not normal. They're not right in the head. They have extreme issues. Narcissism is getting there. You know what I mean? Like, you have to have some. So my therapist, that my defiance could cause people, that my defiance could piss people off. That people have this picture in their head of who they think you are, and when you don't fit that description, narcissistic people will try to hurt you even more. Like, they will, how can I explain it? How can I explain this? When somebody gets obsessed with you, whether it's a good obsession or a bad obsession, when their idea of you does not fit idea in their heads, we see a lot of stalkers snap and kill their victim. They will hunt their victim down and kill their victim. So some asshole from Ontario, listen, Canada just got pulled.
You mean Ontario, California?
He's been riding my ass for 10 miles. Karma, go ahead, Karma. And there goes another state trooper. They're out today.
Someone from Ontario, Canada, huh?
A white Lexus on my ass for 10 miles when I was doing 7 over the speed limit. As soon as he passed me, there was a cop that came on the on-ramp with the blue lights on. Yay, love that for me. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Oh, okay.
Hey, Rochelle.
I don't understand. Like, here's the thing. Y'all ever have somebody ride your ass for 5 miles and then then you merge over and they get right beside you and go the same speed that you're going, but they rode your ass for 10 miles? Too scared to speed. Too scared to have a brain, so they have to leech off of you.
That's what the guy in the Lexus is doing.
I'm gonna go, y'all. I gotta go find somewhere to shower before the gym. Oh, you know what? I can't see what time it is. My clock's not right. I don't know what time it is. I was gonna say before the gym closes. I wanted to get out of that town. They were freaking me out. Weird. And while I was in it, per usual, I don't say anything because it's only going to make it worse, because I know that people know who I am. And obviously, if they are hunting someone down off the internet, you know, that's what cyberbullying is. Yep. Learned a lot about that today.
Well, you're in charge of cyberstalking now, so you'll learn about it more in the future.
You had more than enough room to get on over here, but you didn't want to. You want to fucking see what I'm doing, buddy. So you can take your damn sweet old ass time waiting on me to get out the way. You saw that transfer truck was going to be there, and you waited. The car that I think is following me. Then I slow down. I get in the slow lane, and I slow down maybe 10 or 15 under the speed limit so that the car can go past me. if they don't go past me, it's kind of weird. Like, come on, dude. God, why does it smell like shit? Y'all, this area, there's got to be a homeless encampment around here or something because it stinks. Like, boo-boo, like boo-boo-doo-doo. We're gonna find something to eat. I haven't really ate today. I haven't ate today. I had a banana.
I don't know if we're gonna get through this day in September. I was just trying to get through fucking the 7th, but maybe not. I thought this was gonna be the next day. It's still an hour of this day.
Stress. Stress. Not knowing what's gonna happen now. Think I had a job that I could earn money at. Ugh, I couldn't even muster up the strength to walk in there on a Saturday night because of my trauma. I can't be in that environment where I consciously know that people are doing drugs, where I consciously know or part
Jack, thank you for gifting 10 memberships.
of a fucking biker
Welcome.
gang.
Come on. Welcome, Little Angels.
I can't. I physically can't. I don't want to be around it. So let's go find something to eat because I'm getting ready for bed because I'm going to get my schedule back on track and I'm going to do what I want to do. And if I lose my truck, then fuck it. I don't care. I already can't pay it anyways. What is putting myself through more torture and more abuse going to do? That's not going to be beneficial. Have y'all not noticed that there's a pattern? That I'm good, I'm great, and then I go into a strip club, and then my life starts falling apart fucking around me. The reason for that, it's because it's abusive to be going in these places expecting something different. And you keep coming back here, you little bitch, to listen. Maybe if you had something to do besides damn rat on people who are trying, you wouldn't be listening to my mouth. Do you want to change? I don't think you do. And the fact is I've already changed. Not really, you know, yeah, not really. I mean, imagine living in 24 and you're the bad person for not wanting to be around drug use and violence and, you know, all of that, not be complicit.
All that jazz.
I'm definitely not trying to be complicit in that shit, and you are when you're in there and you're teaching girls what to do. Do you know how much anxiety that he gave me when he said, oh, can you be a house mom? Like, what? No, I can't.
What? No, that's like your dream job. I never thought she would ever get offered that. Why the fuck wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Wouldn't they make like a decent amount of money? She wouldn't be pressured to do anything. She's looking out for her little, her fawns, her strippers, her baby strippers. Just send them in the right path. Whoops. Bashing my microphone. I am so surprised that she turned that down, actually.
The first 20 years of my fucking career, these little snooty bitches didn't listen. Now you're telling me that they want to listen and I need to teach them the way? Fuck
Yes, you need to teach them.
no. Fuck no. It's not my responsibility.
Well, then don't complain that you're not making any fucking money.
My only concern is making myself money and finding a career, and going back in the same shitholes is not.
She would make more money as a house mom if she's only making fucking $60 a night and she's there for 8 hours. That's crazy. Yeah, she'd make way more money as a house mom.
Not helping at all. I lost money on that trip. You know what I mean? I didn't even fucking profit whatsoever. And matter of fact, I had to spend all my money in fucking gas just to get there. I need to just get it through my thick ass skull that these places are the devil's work and that I'm never going to find anything positive in them. It's impossible because I'm not mentally there.
I would love to see Brooke be a stripper mom. Or what is it called? A dance mom? I don't know. It'd be like the Michael Scott Paper Company. Brooke leading a team of strippers.
If I was if I want to be drinking and drugging, then of course I would love being in there. But because I don't want to be drinking and drugging and prostituting, there's a problem. Does nobody else see the pattern? Because I see the pattern. Every time I have to go back in there, I degrade mentally, emotionally, spiritually, physically. I digress. I take fucking 50 steps backwards every time I have to go in one of these places. And
Jordan, Jordan never coached basketball. All he did was do the slam dunks and win the championships. I'm not a coach. You put me in, coach. I'm gonna dance.
Every single time I go in,
60 fucking dollars.
what do we fucking find out? They're wrapped up in organized fucking crime and drug use. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. I need to just face it, that there's nothing I can do. I keep thinking that I can the situation by going and working, but that's never going to happen. Number one, and also I'm putting not only my life in danger, but I'm putting my mental health and my recovery in danger by going back those places time and time again. Because unfortunately, fortunately for me, unfortunately for them, I'm no longer a drug user. I'm no longer a criminal. I haven't been for years. Maybe
You can still be a house mom and not do drugs or be a criminal.
good things won't happen because I keep back into those shitholes, you know? Let's let this be the last time, okay? Together was the last time. We tried every fucking state within a 10-state radius, okay? And they're all the fucking same. So, whatever. It is what it is. And I can't even take care of myself. Does nobody notice that I had yesterday? Anybody? Anybody? Yeah.
Oh. She left us in the car again. Well, I'm sure the streaming career will be much more successful. Why she lock it doing
Sweater,
that?
it's cold. Damn, it's sad when I haven't even really felt the breeze because I don't know which way I'm going. My mania is done kicked in. I just took 2 melatonin, so maybe damn they'll kick in. I need to get some rest tonight. Big time rest. You know, but it wasn't like that. And matter of fact, I could already tell that there was issues starting. I told you guys everything will be good the first day, and then the second day, that's when you start to see everybody's true character, their true personality starts to come out. The first week,
Yeah, I know. I know your formula.
you're in full swing of knowing who you're dealing with. You know what I mean? So it takes a while.
Yeah, no more pagans.
And you know, with me having a social media account following, these girls knew that. The whole staff did. They didn't want me to know that they knew, but I knew. You can tell the way that people look at you, the way that they talk to you, the things that they talk to you about. That was a key sign for me to pick up on people's behavior. Was I would have random girls coming up to me starting conversations about the most randomest things. Remember I told you the one girl in Virginia, she come up and started talking about my medication. That was not random. She was trying to get medicine off of me to sell for dope. I told y'all about that. I don't give medication away.
It's good. I mean, it's prescribed to you, not Susie Lou.
There is millions of conversations.
Hey, Papa Doo.
And this girl immediately comes up to me talking about, she saw my channel. 100%.
I don't know why she whispered Suboxone, but she said Suboxone.
And that's another reason why she came up to me. Remember, midway through the day, she done those dances with that guy, and she's like trying to defend herself. And she's like, I don't do extras, but I run this club. But I have this guy that I see outside, and I have this guy I see outside. Remember that? What is on my shirt? Donuts. Donuts. Where did I lay down? Thought I laid my vape down. Y'all, every single time. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that was not a coincidence. That was definitely her telling me that, you know, when you meet somebody and they immediately jump to defending themselves, something tells you that something's going on. And that was her immediate reaction when she met me, was to immediately start defending herself. And I didn't even know her. She was just some random coworker that I had never even met before. Random coworker. And I'm like, hey, I'm Brooke. She says, I'm on Suboxone. I'm like, oh, well, nice to meet you. What's your name? She's like, she tells me her name, and I'm like, oh, okay. And then she continues to talk about this medication, and I'm just like, why are you?
Plot twist. Brooke was actually the girl, and like, she's the, well, I don't know. It's like the opposite, you know what I'm saying? Like, the girl is her, and she was the girl that she's describing.
You telling me this? It's always the ones in the tiniest cars that don't know how to drive. I'm like, why is she telling me this? Why are you over-explaining yourself to me when I don't even know you? That's a telltale sign of somebody with something to hide. When they get a defensive immediately, you just met them. You're like, hey, I'm Sarah. And they're like,
Sarah's her fake name.
I don't sell drugs out of my home in the dark. You know what I mean? Like, what? Like, what are you talking about right now? Like, I was introducing myself, bro. Like, that's somebody with something to hide. And that's exactly what my interactions are like with these people at work. It's like,
This is just a conversation she had with herself in the mirror or some shit.
okay, so you got secrets. Like, and like, it's crazy because they draw attention to the one thing that they don't want you to know about, and they're really telling on themselves. I tell you guys to listen to what people tell you, because they'll tell you who they are. They sure do. Fucking little miss over here that works at damn Headlights in Virginia. When I met her, this is the girl I'm talking about. She's like, I'm like, hey, I'm Brooke. She's like, I'm on Suboxone. I'm like, oh, okay, what's your name? And she's like, so-and-so, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, how long have you been on the medicine? Like, and this bitch didn't know me from Adams. That tells you right there that she's seen my channel. Ironically, it falls at the same time. This was during the same time that I told you guys that I was on Suboxone. So it correlates with the timeline of what I was talking about on my channel.
I'm shaking my head. My head hurts.
As to what she hit me with when she fucking introduced herself. I'm just like, okay. Also, that was also the same timeline that correlates with me telling you guys how these places were brothels. And the only way to make money in them is if you were a whore. Now, this corresponds with her coming out and talking to me midway through the shift after she was running back and forth to the bathroom with her customer, remember? And it's just crazy because she comes up to me and she's like, yeah, I don't do extras. I run this club. And I'm like, okay, girl, good for you. Get your bag. Yay. And she was clearly doing extras.
It's just her. This is Brooke telling time to herself.
Which is why she even come up to defend herself. Because once again, people are going to tell you what they're doing. So I'm just like, why is she in my face telling me this? It never dawned on me until after that it was because I was talking about.
Oh, we have a magic 8-ball. The hobo ball. I forget how to use it. Chat knows how to use it.
About it so significantly on my channel, and I was trying to tell you guys that most of these places were brothels, and you have to pay attention when you're in them to what the girls are doing. If a girl goes and does a dance with the guy, and her and that guy come out of the dance, and they both go to the bathroom, they did something in that dance. So y'all, there's so much that I can't say on here because of YouTube. I'll try to describe it. One of the knacks that these nasty ass perverts do nowadays is they wear a condom inside of the club, and they wear a condom inside the club. Let your imagination do the rest. If that condom fills up, he's got to take it off. So the first place he's going to go to when he comes out of that dance is to the bathroom. Do you see what I'm saying? So, you know, these are things that you pick up on over the fucking years. And not only that, there used to be girls, when I worked at the gentlemen's club, there was girls that would sit on customers and just grind on them until they got off in their pants. It's disgusting. So disgusting. And a lot of these girls do that shit in the back. They do extras. They'll do whatever. Okay, and the majority of clubs are doing it. I mean, here, let me tell you this. What have I already told you guys? If it has a hot tub, a private room, a door, a bed, now we got to add bed to.
Heather Gillespie's live? I guess we should check in on her, huh? Just in case she deletes it or something. I'm getting sick of Brooke's fucking crazy day. This has been a crazy day of Brooke. It's gonna have to be a two-parter. Let's go, Heather Gillespie! To the rescue!
I just bought a car 3 months ago. Anyone who knows me knows that I keep my vehicles in pristine condition. If there's something wrong with my car, I am being assaulted and harmed.
What?
Period. There is something going on against my will if you see that my car is dirty. Like, just know that.
At its day super chatted $1.43. Heather
filling
is
up
live.
the trunk with plastic bags full of trash every day. When I go to the car wash, I have to take them all out and line them all up to vacuum my trunk. I'm an Uber driver, a transportation driver. I've successfully transported over 2,500 people in the last 6 months to where they need to go. And I have a 4.96 rating out of 5.
Fantastic.
There have been no advances with regards to this case with my son. For anyone new here, I'm doing a series. It's a 12 out of 12 series where I separate the years of my life and give narratives about them. I'll be using those pieces for a documentary that I'm creating and producing under the GoPro Solo label myself as an independent film.
Hey, that should be exciting.
There's a lot to understand.
We don't get the coffee table book, but we get that.
Because when you are innocent, but people are using you and profiting off of you and squeezing you.
Four children.
Your innocence makes others feel more compassionate to your situation. If people can justify you in their mind as a bad person, then they can easily look the other way and allow you, your family, your loved ones, your friends, etc., to be harmed. They can easily justify mistreating you or stealing your money or separating you from your family or whatever the case may be. So tune in for that 12-part series. It'll be here on YouTube just to keep it consistent. But this is the second set of holidays that we've spent in the DCFS office. My son is going to be 2 in February. I feel like Weston is kind of a distraction from what's going on with the rest of my family. Before I got pregnant with Weston, I would come on here and I would cry every day and I would say, my kids live with me full time. And then Dylan came out of prison and threw me into the street after beating the fuck out of me and raping me and letting other people rape me.
I feel like I should just interject real quick here and say, like, that's changed because she was like, we had wonderful consensual sex and then right after he kicked me out. So, like, that's changed over the years.
No one did anything. I went for OPs. They were denied. I called the police. They put me in custody instead. One time they even threw me into a psychiatric ward for 7 days where I was discharged with the quote, no diagnosis, relationship stress. That's all that was written on the discharge paperwork, which Dylan still has. He also incentivized people to write some bullshit, some fake medical records so that he could extort them in what he calls a corruption trap fucking up. So the problem with creating fraudulent medical records about a person is that when you create enough of them, there's no way to know what's what, what's real, what's not. He's made a fucking mess of my entire life. Now I have an Xavier who shows up sometimes.
An Xavier.
I feel that he loves me and he's manly and makes me feel safe and his energy is masculine, which is all that I need.
That's Xavier
and then
back there.
Just as soon as that energy is here and I settle in and I feel happy, I literally begin to feel happy. I begin to rebuild myself. And then it's gone just as soon. It's just like that. And it feels like I'm with a woman who is oppressed and rude and has a fucking chip on her shoulder that she's taking out on me. And I'm not a lesbian. I don't like being around lesbians. I don't like being hit on by women. I don't want to be in a situation where someone takes my free will and my control and makes it feel as though I'm trapped with someone who isn't who I chose.
It's just another day for Xavier.
This entire situation is fucking garbage. The fact that we're still here in the DCFS office is fucking garbage, unlawful, unethical, unconstitutional. There's been no due process. I submitted an emergency motion to vacate and return Weston to my custody 2 weeks after he was taken, with all of the proof to show that I had medical records throughout the course of my pregnancy. My physician of over 13 years took the stand and gave first-hand witness testimony stating that I don't have any condition that would prevent me from being a good mother to my children, that he believes that the best place for me and my children is together. Here we are, though, 2 years later, making another fucking YouTube video because all the police report attempts just continue to go on unanswered or unaddressed or interfered with technologically or tech boxed in, or my IMEI gets stolen, or someone steals my phone number because they're pretending to be me when they're not me so that they think that they can get away with something, but really it just falls on my shoulders. There has been very, very little to celebrate despite working around the clock. I mean, I sleep maybe 5 to 7 hours on average, maybe less than that. And the rest of the time I'm just working with no extra money, none. Someone is squeezing me. If I get $100 gift and I say in my mind, oh my God, I've been needing gym shoes for a long time. I have 3 pairs of shoes.
It's complicated. Yeah, she's a liar.
Someone will come up to me within an hour and say, oh, you have a debt of $100. If you don't pay it by the end of the day, then we'll kill your dog. What? Or some other fucked up ass scenario that leaves me no choice but to give them the money that I just got.
You don't have a dog.
And over
Xavier?
and over 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 and over. And it's all right here on my YouTube channel. All of it. I've spelled out all of the ways that they've abused me and announced to the world, to the universe, that I'm 1000% able and willing to speak as my own witness, to articulate exactly what's been done to me, the sexual assaults, the robberies, the thefts, the breaking and entering into my home.
What the fuck? Oh my God.
Yes. The stalking me to my Airbnbs, breaking into my Airbnbs.
That's annoying.
Intentionally, technologically boxing me so that I can't communicate with my children. I have 4 children. And as much as I love Weston, which I love all 4 of my children equally, more than anything in the world, I would kill for any one of my children. That's the truth. No question. To say that Weston is a distraction from all of the unlawfulness that's been taking place since 2019 is accurate.
What do you mean it's a distraction?
My big kids never got to come home to their mom. My big kids never got to see their mother stand back up and buy a house or a car or anything like that. They've been dealing with their own sets of struggles. And it's not because I don't have a college education, and it's not because I can't find a way. I want to create a boutique healthcare consulting firm.
Thanks for the beans.
I can work with
You're up in my broadcast
who are representing doctors.
At Super Chatted $5 and over and
sorts
over
of
and over and
various
over and
cases,
over and
or
over.
representing patients in various cases, or doing interrogatories and answering questions with clients, or with tech firms who are creating technology to enhance patient flow, et cetera, and so forth. I've been begging for investors and assistance and guidance and mentorship in any and all ways that I possibly can for years.
Oh no.
Not only do I have the intelligence and the skill set to be successful in that, I deserve it. I fucking deserve it. I worked 55 hours last week. After paying my bills and my rent, I walked away with not even enough money for 3 meals a day. Not even enough money for 3 meals a day. The harassment that's taking place in the comments, I would like to formally move forward on criminal indictments for harassment, stalking, slander, bullying. It's illegal. Harassment is illegal. Assault is illegal. Calling someone names or harassing someone through their social media or in person with photos of a tongue or a tooth, that is punishable by law. Assault, harassment. Those are real things. If I'm in my house, YouTube is my house here. This is my profile, so my online
Tooth
house.
emoji.
And I don't
Fucking
open my door
illegal.
to you, but you come in anyways, and you start calling me names and badgering me. Are you not liable? You are definitely liable. Now, if you do it here online, the same fucking rules apply. You're liable. You need to learn how to fucking act. You need to learn how to behave. You need to learn what's appropriate to say in someone's comments and what's not. And if you can't, then you shouldn't be permitted on the internet at all, period, whatsoever. End of discussion. Virtual law, VLAW, the first letters of the names of my children in chronological order of the years they were born. Viviana, Lewis, Alexis, Weston. V-Law, virtual law. If you don't think it's my business to get involved, think again, because they're forcing my involvement.
So she named her kids in order to create an acronym to
I want to be
drift?
on the record as saying that there is
Like what?
absolutely zero wrong with my mental health, PTSD, anxiety, depression, all of these things. They're very common. Most of the people who grew up without privilege have them in some form.
Virtual law. You think this is a
And
coincidence?
people who
I should name my kids
intentionally
this in this order.
exploit those conditions and triggers to those conditions in another person, they can fucking take charges too. You know, I'm tired
It's
of
totally my
discussing
business.
this. I'm just, this shit has fucking gotten
Who's guilty?
so
Can I get a witness?
old. Like, it's boring. It's awful. It doesn't put money in my pocket, food on my table, clothes on my back. And you want to know how I know that that's true? Because I've been wearing the same 5 sweaters and 8 pairs of leggings for the last year. That's all I have. And they're 5 pairs for $25 off of Amazon. And I have one set from Saks Fifth Avenue that was like $30 for a sports bra and some leggings. I'm wearing them now. This and one other pair of black leggings,
She's like a
yoga
cartoon
pants that
character.
Xavier got for me are the only yoga pants I have left because all the rest of my belongings have been stolen. But no one has done anything to replace them or allow for restitution or allow me to speak with a judge or anything like that. What else is going on? My youngest daughter, if you look at these YouTube videos, and I'm sure ChatGPT will be able to put these into transcriptions soon, if not already, and look for patterns in the dating. When I said I
ChatGPT
couldn't
cited
reach
me
the
as a
baby
source
and why
for
and what
Heather
was going
Gillespie.
on. It's all documented
was
here on YouTube, if not here, then on
proud.
Instagram, if not on Instagram, on Facebook, if not on Facebook, all 3 places, if not there in my blog, if not in my blog, in my ...
Mercifulstorm.com.
I have many, many profiles, and they all have different information in them. I
I
want
know,
on
right?
the
I
record
was
it to be
honored.
known that I
Yeah.
do not consent to being
It
followed,
is an honor.
stalked, harassed, assaulted, that I've not given anyone permission to go into my home, my apartment for any reason, that I do have a lease agreement to live where I live, and I'm the only person who's supposed to be there other than Xavier, who can sleep with me but is not allowed to be there if I'm not there.
So who's taking shits in my toilet? I forgot on some spots. Whoops.
If there's some sort of issue, you know, going on that's causing people to fuck with me again, then I'd like to know what it is so that I could be a part of solutions, because I don't fuck with anyone. I mind my own business. I work ridiculous hours. I go to this bullshit ass DCFS to see my children. My child, I'm sorry. The other 3 kids, I have no fucking clue what's keeping them from me.
They don't want to be around you.
Tech box or the propaganda or threats or because someone is doing something with or to them, their likeness, my identity, that they wouldn't be able to accomplish if we were all together. I really don't know. At first they used to say we weren't together because they were keeping us safe. What the fuck does that mean? If you're keeping us safe, wouldn't it be safer to keep us safe all together in one spot? Safer, cheaper, better? Now they don't even try to give me an explanation anymore. They just make my daughter's phone go silent. On September 19th, I have not been able to have a conversation with Alexis for longer than 2 or 3 minutes. My 12-year-old daughter, who lived with me full-time prior to all this shit with Dylan. All of my children lived with me full-time, from birth all the way until this happened. They spent every other weekend with their father. They lived with me 5 days a week. on average. 4 to some weeks 7 days a week. The least amount of days, 4. On average, 5. They would be with me Monday through Saturday or Friday, and then they would go with their father on the weekends. My point in all of this is that the situation has not been resolved yet. I'm not being permitted to hire a lawyer. I have a lawyer for Weston. I don't have a lawyer that's helping me with any of the rest of this.
Sounds like
They
a
won't even
person.
accept my legal filings. I've gone to the Daily Center
guides
6
or whatever.
times. 6 times. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times for anyone who doesn't understand how to count. That's getting up, getting dressed, getting in my car, getting the money together to put gas in my car, driving over to the facility, paying for parking, going inside all the way up to the top to the clerk's office, waiting for hours, filing petitions so that I could get in front of a fucking judge. And still to this day, 6 times and 4 years later, still haven't been able to see a judge. I've asked to see the judges that helped to establish primary joint custody with me in the first place, Judge Mary True and Judge Naomi Schuster. I've not been able to see either. It's been one thing after another, and now, as of last week, my income was $300 to $400 a day for 3 months. I was driving Uber, Comfort, in a rental. I got my own car so that I could not have to pay so much money, and was saving approximately $600 a month on my car payment. My car payment is over $700, but renting the car, I was paying $384 a week. A week. So I'm saving $600. As soon as I did that, the city of Chicago said, "Oh, you owe money for tickets. You've got to get on 2 separate payment plans."
Yeah.
So everything went right
$5,000.
back up to the same amount of money that they were forcing me to spend. Then the
Showed you
$300 to
guys that last
$400
week.
a day, driving for 6 to 8 hours a day, turned into maybe $160, $170 a day for driving 6 to 8 hours a day, 7 days a week. Then that went down to $120 a day, driving 8, 9, 10, 11, even 12 hours a day. So now, currently, I am struggling. And when I say struggling, I mean I'm getting into the 9, 10, 11 hour mark to just make $102, $110. That's not including the $30 a day to fill up my gas tank, a car wash, vacuuming, food. God forbid I eat. Every single time they come around saying that they've resolved the issue, that things are going to improve, that my children and I are going to be back together, that there's a safe house here for us, that there's this there for us, that that's over there for us, that all these resources are lined up, I never fucking see any of them. So if we were gifted those resources or those resources were lined up, I don't know where they are or who they went to, but they did not go to me. Did not go to me. $1,035 a month is what I pay for rent. Another $1,100 is what I pay for car insurance and my car payment.
So what I gotta pay, guys?
On top of that,
Hey,
I
Victoria.
have a $79 a month payment plan with the city of Chicago for tickets that have already been paid in full 3 to 5 times already. I paid them myself. $800 cash is what I paid to resolve every ticket that I had. And remove a boot, which is a $100 fee. So I had about $700 worth of tickets and a boot. And I paid it in cash. The Mama Nelly came and brought the money there to me. I still owe her. The city of Chicago has no record of that. And those tickets have grown interest to the amount of $5,000.
Yeah. Yeah, I showed you guys this on Friday. Shout out to Sheriff Noddenoff for putting that together.
So that's what my life looks like nowadays. I haven't had a photo shoot in I don't even know how long. I have not been permitted to do much of anything. I literally called out to ChatGPT and said, make me a list of
Called out
action
to
items so that I could get
ChatGPT.
my healthcare consulting firm off the ground. And ChatGPT literally gave me a play-by-play. Download Canva, use Canva for this, rebrand yourself, take a photo of yourself in any site, in any type of clothing, and ask Canva to make you into a business avatar. Use that business avatar for your entire business. What a fucking genius idea, and that's all free. And I'm like, let's get it, you know? And I sit down and I start downloading these applications. I even went to the library to try to do it. And every single time I do, they interrupt me on my phone. They send some, you have no storage space for this. You don't fucking need storage space to create a photo. You don't need storage space to read your email. I've been having an iPhone for 30 years. It wasn't until I actually tried building my own business, making progress in projects, that I ever got one of those error messages. The messages that I've been being, you know, a recipient of for the last 6 years, since Dylan threw me out of my home, since about a year prior to Dylan threw me out of my home unlawfully.
It's his home.
Have not been in line with the way life really works. In any way, shape, or form. Your email is cloud-based. You don't store emails onto your device. It's cloud-based. That's why you can't read your email if you're not connected to the internet. At least that's the way I have my phone set up. So there should be no storage issues with me reading an email.
On the email itself, on the server.
It's a cloud-based storage.
Yeah, like 15 gigabytes.
What the fuck does it matter
email.
if my device has storage or not to open and read an email? You know, they have been oppressing me. They held us in a tent. They looked the other way while 2 men sexually assaulted me. They robbed me numerous times. They've stolen from me even more times than that. Rob me means they've broken into my home, living situation, Airbnb, or apartment and taken. Stolen from me means off of my actual person, or while I'm in the gym, or while I'm shopping, or something like that. They've used my identity for countless numbers of things. You guys have no idea. If I had your attention for the next 12 hours, I would not be able to put a dent in the ways that these people have fucked me over. Not a dent. But I'm still here, you know. I miss my kids terribly. I don't want to pull them into this hell. It's like depressive, you know. I used to remember when my parents were divorced and my father like first left the house and he got his own apartment. I would dread going there on the weekends. I love my dad. I've always been very close to him, but it would just be so depressing for me. Like it would feel so sad. And every single time I call my kids and they don't answer, or they seem busy or like irritated, I think to myself, my life has become that depressive ass like cloud that no one wants to fucking stand under. Not even me.
Or Xavier.
In conversation, I make people laugh. I'm nice. I bring compassion. Understanding.
Quirky. I lived in a tent for like a year. Get mad at dolphins.
I don't feel like I receive that.
Lost custody of all my kids. Why does no one want to be my
Xavier
friend?
is capable of being my husband and a father to our son, but he only shows up for me for maybe a couple of hours a day, if that. Some days, not at all. And what do I mean by that? We're always together physically, but this fucking trans person living inside of his body is constantly just taking over. And I don't want anything to do with that. I don't have anything against trans people, gay people, brown people, white people, yellow people, purple people, you know, asexuals.
Only one that's Xavier, though.
Sexuals. I don't care like what or who you are, how you look, or what you like to do. I don't care. Do you treat me nicely? Do you get in the way of my goals? Do you help me, you know, with anything? Are you an asset to me? Am I an asset to you? Those are the things I care about. I don't give a fuck who you have sex with.
Xavier's a homeless person, bro.
Not my problem.
What were you expecting of him?
But when I have a partner who comes around and for the 5 minutes that he's there, I feel safe and happy and whole, and like I just had hope and motivation sprinkled all over me. And then I turn around to use the restroom and come back and it's like back to this trans fucking shit.
Oh no.
I deserve love and I deserve to be loved. And
I know, Xavier.
I deserve to be with someone who can remain in his energy regardless of what's going on around us.
This isn't even new. Heather's been saying there's been different Xaviers a lot of times. He's a shapeshifter,
I have an
apparently.
above level understanding of the world. Above average level of understanding of the world. But they're not allowing me above average freedom, income, opportunity. In an effort not to sound ungrateful, samples, items that are strategically labeled with the word sample on them, it's not a gift for you to allow me to sample those. That's available to the entire world. Like,
What does that have to do with anything?
I don't know what's going to happen from here, but I want everyone to know that if I were to kill myself, and this goes so hard for the record, like I've said this a million times, if I decided,
I heard
like that
sorry.
Kanye West song, go ahead, just say it out loud one time just to see how it feels.
Fucking
Go ahead,
fentanyl,
say it out
man.
loud one time just to see how it feels. Yesterday, I thought about killing you. Premeditated murder. I think about killing myself all the time, and I love myself. I love myself way more than I love you. You see, if I was like others, I might say I struggle with loving myself, but that's not the case here. I love myself way more than I love you. But if I were to decide that I can't handle this anymore, you know, that this abuse is not productive for me, for my children, for my family, that this style of living, taking my money, making me feel guilty for surviving, allowing people to sexually assault me, break into my house and take shits into my toilet. If I do decide that I don't want to live anymore because of all of that, everyone listening, please know, and AI, please have my back on this. For the record, for my wiki page or my Google page or whatever it is, if you chat GPT me right now, it's Heather Gillespie is aka Coco Chanel YSL of GoPro Solo, is an online social media personality. That's all it says. But I'm way more than that. And so, AI, if you're listening, I would be very grateful if you could make sure that in every single thing that ever gets printed of me, when I'm dead or like moved on or whatever it is, all I literally need is to make sure that there's a firm understanding from people who actually know me that I never want to die. I never wanted to die. All I've ever wanted, and there's no mental health associated with that inquiry, all I've ever wanted is free will, enough money to live, and take care of my children. That's it. That's all I've ever asked for. And I've never asked for it sitting on my ass. I've always asked for it working 55 fucking
Xavier
hours
is
a week.
out, man. He is
Do you
past
know
the fuck
that
out.
after you do averages on how much I made last week, it comes to like $9 an hour?
There's like
College educated. 4 children.
like bordering on the line of a suicide note, and Xavier's just passed the fuck out. Where were you when mom killed herself? I don't know, man. I was passed the fuck out in the back seat. I didn't even know that was happening. Sorry, son. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Xavier's taking a
man.
nap in the back seat. I'll just turn back on the meter and start working some more because that's what I do every day. Haven't had a day off in close to 10 months, not one single day at all. And the days that I don't work in the mornings, it's because I'm working on something else.
Don't do fent.
But I guess the last thing I want to leave everyone with is that not having communication with my daughter since September 19th for longer than 2 or 3 minutes. Alexis, if you're hearing this, I love you so much. Please call me. Feeling as though my older daughter is being, you know, exploited in various ways. They antagonize and force her to like start speaking and screaming like super ghetto and like loud and just out of character, out of pocket. And then they do the same with my child, with my son.
No, they're done with
Weston is
you.
separated from all of us in the fucking system. I mean, this is disgusting.
They're
Everyone
sick of your
involved here,
shit,
other than me
man.
and my kids, should be absolutely ashamed of themselves. Every single person, sick. It's absolutely sick. They've taken a whole and healthy family. Hear me. 2015 came along, and what was my problem? I was full-time as a medical office manager, freshly divorced with 3 children who I loved very much, still do, and I needed more money, so I took a bottle service job, and I started getting extorted by an officer, David Shepard, 2015. My children and
Can we
I
get some new characters in this?
are not the ones with culpability here. We're not the ones that should be taking accountability or apologizing. I have not been able to buy my children shoes and an outfit in 5 years. 5 years. For Christmas last year, I got all the kids the same thing: perfume, hygiene products, socks and underwear, and 2 sweaters and some candy, some holiday candy and Starbucks hot cocoa. That's what I got them for Christmas last year, the 3 big kids. It's just not fair, you know? And if I knew that if I just hung in for a little while longer, it would change, I would do so. But I don't know that. I've been doing the right thing for years, and it doesn't pay off. And I'm here to tell you it doesn't pay off. The people who are living well are the people who do not do the right thing by society's standards, and that's just the way it is. That's what they have forced me to observe. There's absolutely no mental health issue here. And, you know, I don't believe there's a mental health issue with Kanye West. When they call Kanye West bipolar, they call him bipolar because they force him to experience life of poverty and life of extreme wealth. That's what they call bipolar.
Insane.
And then he starts getting too real in his rhetoric, and people start getting nervous. They don't want other people to know. So all of a sudden, he's slapped with the fucking label of bipolar.
It's Heather Gillespie.
It's not a fucking mental health disorder, nor is it a superhero power. They want Kanye, just like many other people, to be able to see what's going on at the bottom. You can't, if you're way up here, how the fuck do you have any jurisdiction down here? You have to actually be down here and up here so that you can effectively mitigate problems down here with resources from up here. I don't have bipolar. I have ADHD, PTSD. That's what I have. Those have been my diagnoses since I was 17 years old. So why are you fucking around with me? Stop fucking calling me Trenches Girl. I'm not Trenches Girl.
What?
Fuck you. I have more class, if I want to have it, in my pinky finger than you have in the entire genealogy of your family.
Who called her Trenches Girl? No one called her Trenches Girl. Now they will.
So that's what's going on with me, guys. Happy Thanksgiving.
Stop calling me Trenches Girl.
I feel incredibly upset that I'm not making enough money to survive. So
we got a new one.
I literally feel like I am working to not survive. Survive as in breathe and work. Yes, I'm surviving. Survive as in enjoy my life, eat healthy, balanced meals, spend time with my loved ones. I've been dead for about 6 years on that note. So have not sat down at a family dinner, and I have the kind of family that does not miss a holiday together. But I haven't been able to sit at a family table and have a family dinner in 6 years. 6 years. 5.5 or 6 years. So
She said Dylan was gay for having Thanksgiving with his family.
You know, I'm here now. I just want to make sure that there's evidence, time, place, you know, of all of this. And I don't know why Xavier is snoring and sleeping all the time, because we sleep together at night.
Because he's on fentanyl.
None
It
of it
hasn't
makes
changed.
any sense.
This isn't
None
a
of
new
it has
thing.
any real place in reality. It's all a lot of, as I said before, abuse, and abuse that I'm unwilling to be a part of. So I'd like to move forward with indictments for everyone who's curating or a part of what's going on in my comments right now. As I said a million times,
Curating it.
YouTube has the safety measures and security measures in place that no one on mainstream YouTube should be subjected to this type of harassment. The AI would have already taken over and started filtering out all of the hatred. So whoever is responsible for allowing this again, I would like to move forward. My name is Heather Gillespie, and I have 1000% willingness and ability to move forward on criminal indictments for everyone involved. So guys, have a great day. Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, she never takes holidays very well. Well, it's like the narcissist's way, right? Like, she's been diagnosed with traits of narcissism. They don't like holidays because it has nothing to do with them. They got to make everything about them. Where is this? This is live button. There it is. We can take that off. So while we're on the Heather Gillespie kick, I do have this pulled up that I want to show you guys. So on Local Coco channel, you guys should go sub to them. I have them pinned pretty much on every For Real Friday. But Tony Michael Johns, you guys remember Tony Michael Johns? Some of you may not even know who the fuck that is. He was in Heather Gillespie's chat the other day.
Okay, well, looks like we have a Heather Tony crossover. I was going through Heather's live from yesterday, looking for little clips I can use in a future video that I'm making. And at the end of her live, I came across this. Do you see it? Do you guys see it? See it right there.
Oh, here, hold on.
So at first I thought,
I'll put it back just in case. I should have taken this comments off.
it right there. So at first I thought, maybe this is just like a snark account or a fake account, because a lot of people do those of him on TikTok and Instagram, but not so much, at least that I've noticed, on
Look at that face, by the way. That's
on YouTube. So I went looking and found an account with that exact profile picture with his name on it. I'm going to put it up right now. I couldn't find any other accounts with his name with that profile picture, or even really his name. And I was following it, so I 100% know it's his. So Tony is watching Heather's videos, or at least catching them every once in a while. He is starting to comment. I know that he knows who Heather is because at the beginning of last year, he started following my Loco Coco IG, and he had posted something like beautiful on one of her pictures or something. And so I messaged him and I had to explain what my account was about and a little bit about her and the things she's done.
Tony also was in my live chat when I was doing a Brooke stream, and he was like, "Oh, you're gorgeous. I love you. Let me take you home." So he knows Brooke as well. Tony's gonna end up going home with a locale. Tony might be the first one we get like a romance locale crossover.
Etc. and so forth. And he was just like, haha, that's crazy.
Just shooting his shots everywhere.
But he does know who Heather is. So he does seem to be following her. And now he'll be popping in on his lives.
I haven't heard anything about Lynn for a while. I'll have to ask in the group chat if anyone's been keeping up with Lynn.
For people that don't or aren't updated, because I didn't post an update, but I know Reddit and stuff did, he has been seen around town with a phone. So it looks like he's just staying offline. I don't know if he was told he better.
Yeah, see, like that's him with the phone. I have a picture of him on Halloween. I don't know where I put it, but he was dressed up as a witch, and he had like a costume in his hand that was a Tony Michael Jones costume. And he was posing. And I think I told you guys this, like, word on the street, a rumor is that he's back at his parents'. So he has to stay offline and not get into anything nefarious. So he's just kind of doing that, I guess.
Stay offline, or if it was his decision, but it's probably a wise one in his case.
Yeah, I agree.
He will be back at some point. It seems like he always is, from what I understand.
I also agree with that. I do think he'll come back eventually as well, even if it's like a year or two from now. Because, like, his recent comeback, I don't think anyone was expecting that. He just kind of came out of nowhere.
The last time he took a couple
Yeah, it's tomorrow is the beginning of American Thanksgiving.
years break, got himself healthy, got himself on medication, got himself a job. So if
Today is like everyone's last day of work, apparently, and they're getting drunk.
he's not taking meds, hopefully he will start to and stay out of trouble and do the things that he should do to have a productive life. I just thought it was hilarious to see this little crossover and see him popping into her comments. I saw it. I was like, wait, what? This has to be a fake account. But it wasn't. It was Tony.
It wasn't. It was Tony. Makes me laugh. All right. So let's check in on like little Mark here before I wrap things up for the day. I should probably come back later for something. I don't even know what time it is. Everything's fucked. Hold up. Look at that. Jesus. What is wrong with Tahoe? I'm gonna write Apple a letter complaining. So it looks like, I don't know, we can do the shorts first, I guess. I think there's only two. There's 2 shorts and then this video. I feel like we've seen this before. 4:45. Thank you. My clock disappeared in the corner because I don't know. Whenever I pull something from one screen to the other since the update, it'll like, you seen that for a second, it got really big, but it also like gets rid of my taskbar. Is that what you call it? I don't know. The thing that has the fucking time on it.
Nice pause. Oh, I'm trying to get him to use his paws more.
If Christina gets out of jail, I guess. I don't know. They interest me, but I don't know if is there a market for it? I gotta shoot higher than I think Michael Heiler. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Get those paws going, boy. Use your paws. Get those paws going. That's why you're my good boy. All right, Logos and I are in the Twilight Zone. Those are the cell towers up there on the hilltop.
I don't see any fucking cell towers.
Right? And clearly it would come down over the lake and not have any issues. But for some reason, 5G around here acts like, 3G at best. At best.
It's not how cell towers work either. They're positioned in certain different ways to gain max priority over the largest population, which would not be a fucking lake, Mark.
And, the internet Wi-Fi went down at my hotel, so I walked down to Amy's Cafe.
They taught us about this in like every fucking telecommunications job I've worked at. So I know.
To upload videos on Spectrum, and that really wouldn't go either. They're advertising 80 megabyte service around here, so for some reason, Klamath Falls is being slowly defrosted from the ice age. I don't know what's going on with the internet around here.
It's a lake. You're in the middle of a lake.
What's up, Byron?
I've also had a bunch of conversations with people like this on the phone too. It's like, I see the cell tower. And it's like, yeah, just because you see the cell tower doesn't mean you're going to get the best reception. I know how counterintuitive that seems, but it's the world, baby.
I was waiting for Dan. He said he was going to log in as well.
All right, let's just sit tight.
I like how we just get to see Byron now. Every call. Better off not knowing the Christina stuff. Oh, okay. She seemed to be like... It's like their dynamic. That's interesting, right? Is Michael interesting by himself? So we're just sitting here? Is he gonna scream at him? He usually screams at Byron. God damn it, man. I'm so annoyed. Aye. A minute 48. Where are we at?
Will you please stop?
All right.
Like Dan got there? All right.
Yeah. All here. So, Mark, I wanted to go over the process regarding referring people to a different.
Yeah, I don't want to go over that. I'm not concerned with that.
situation.
Yeah, I don't. That's not my concern. I'm totally enveloped in my court cases and my proceedings, right? I'm doing what I need to do to survive day to day. You guys get paid to assist with housing. You actively worked against me, colluded with the police, and had me evicted from my dwelling. Stop.
No, they didn't.
Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking. No, you know what? No, I was talking and then you interrupted. Hey, you know what? You're going to need to learn decorum. Hey, I do not care for your behavior. You're unprofessional.
Your situation.
You know what? You know what? Byron. It's going to be the concerns of the client that we're going to address, right? It's not going to be your concerns nor your needs. Byron.
Oh, there we go. No fucking logos. Hey, Dan, who's also named Byron for some reason down there. You seeing how Mark treats your guys? Probably just kick Mark out.
Byron, stop talking, and we're going to discuss my concerns and needs. It's not going to be about you, Byron. Byron, stop talking. You are very ineffective at your job. You are incompetent, Byron. If you cannot work with your clients, then you have no business dealing with them. Hey, Byron, different people have different needs. Fuck you, Byron. Stop talking. If you cannot deal with somebody that has special needs, you need to tell your supervisor that you need to be reassigned because you do not possess the capabilities to adequately communicate with your client.
So what we're going to do, Mark,
Fuck you, Byron!
I'm going to give you an idea of what it is that they are doing.
Hey, Dan, I need you to have Byron disconnect. I cannot even communicate with him. I can't process what he's saying. Everything he's doing is just frustrating me. This is a complete breakdown in communication. He is forcing himself on me.
He's forcing himself on me. You need to listen to Byron, all right? You need to. Mark likes to go off on stories that have nothing to do with the Vash housing unit at all.
He is utterly violating me, and he does not see this as, an issue for him. Hey, Byron, I don't want to threaten you, but you continue to assault me. Quit assaulting me, Byron.
Yeah, this is why I'm like, Mark's never been to war. He doesn't know what fucking salt is.
Supporting the voucher because they won't accept it.
Ooh.
Now they also, because they're not going to be accepting your voucher, because they won't accept any ports right now.
Oh.
They won't accept the port because you're over income up there.
Ooh. Mark, you might have to just pay rent. All right? Your free ride might be over. You might have to leave, I guess, Klamath Falls if you don't want to pay rent.
So regardless of what's going on with the voucher, you would be paying full.
Mark already makes like over $3,000 off of disability. He wants free housing as well, and he wants to treat everyone like shit and have like an army of crackheads around him at all times, while also quote unquote training fucking service animals. So he can get fucked. Get fucked, Mark. I can't wait to see what you do after this.
Contract rent regardless of the voucher, which I guess for a one bedroom up there, it's something around $850, which your voucher would not cover any of it. Because they're not going to accept your voucher, they're not going to accept any ports at this time for a couple of reasons. One of the reasons is because they don't have the staff.
Hey, Byron.
The big reason is probably they don't want Mark in this fucking program or in this city.
I'm in the bathroom. I'm not even listening to you. Look at.
Yeah, but we're listening and you're recording, so it's important for us. Shut the fuck up, Mark. I want to listen to Byron.
The video screen.
And the other reason is because you don't meet income eligibility. So because they're not going to accept it and you're not eligible up there, along with the fact that you are not going to be working in case management up there, and the fact that you're not planning on coming back down here, it probably doesn't make sense to continue
Byron,
to have
I'm
you
coming
be
back. Hey, Byron, I'm coming back, baby. I'm coming back.
Oh shit, you're coming back to Sparks, Nevada, his favorite place. Maybe we'll see Shy again. He's coming back. Ooh, guess who's back? Mark's back.
I'm coming back, baby. I'm coming back to Reno, Byron. I'm coming. As soon as
Well, this is a great turn of events here. I was getting so sick of Klamath Falls, man. It's the worst saga, the worst Mark saga ever.
I fucking get done with these court cases, you keep that voucher going for me. You find me some fucking housing down there, Byron. I'll come right back and see you.
We're going to
Get the housing ready for me. I'm coming, baby.
talk to Section 8. We'll figure out how long you still have with your voucher. And if you can get back down here before it expires.
Hey, Byron, by the way, I didn't
Where it all began, the donut heist.
hear fuck all that you said. I think, hey, you know what? Maybe I want to move to Portland. Maybe I want to move to Medford. I want to explore my options, Byron.
You're welcome to do that, but you're...
Thank you. So here's the deal, Byron. You keep that fucking voucher piping hot for me, and we'll figure out where I'm going to port it to. Because you know what? I know several other veterans that have ported their voucher.
Oh, Mark doesn't have any stuff. Mark has one chair that he's been hanging on to for some reason. This $15 chair, and I don't really think he has anything else.
And if you're just that fucking incompetent that you can't do your job, then we might have to find somebody that can. Fuck you, Byron. 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 Fuck you, Byron.
I mean, I have to interrupt and be like, we're gonna get limited ads. This is a lot of excessive fucking vulgarity. Let's just break it up with some talk of, I don't know, cream of wheat. It's a pretty safe thing to talk about. Can't eat cream of wheat. I don't know why I chose that. Anyways, I think we're good now. Let's go back.
Byron.
One of the things I also want to let you know is that although we do want to provide services and assistance and support to you, we're also not obligated to have you verbally assault.
Hey, Byron, you are raping my mind and emotions. You are sodomizing my soul.
Oh my God.
And you want to tell me that I'm offending you? Byron, you are one of the most despicable human beings I have ever met. And I don't think that's done intentionally. I think it's because you're that woefully fucking stupid. You are so fucking dumb that all you do is trigger me. All you do is trigger my fucking issues, and then you want to blame me for your fucking incompetence. Do you think I treat people like this every day? No, because
Yeah, I mean, like, we see you treat people like this every day.
people know when to fucking shut up. You don't know when to shut up, Byron.
Okay, so that's the last video we've seen from Mark. I don't know what's going on. Since that, nothing, I guess. Has he been live? No. Oh my God. Okay, well, we'll have to check back in tomorrow. Things are heating up in Mark's universe. Jesus Christ. That was pretty wild. That was pretty wild. Well, we're not ending on a lame note. A whatchamacallit note? I don't know. We're going out hot. I might be back, I might not. I don't know. I'll see you guys either later today or tomorrow for more fun adventures on the internet. Wow. Crazy. Yeah, I checked his Facebook too. I didn't see anything different on the Facebook that wasn't posted to YouTube, so yeah, we'll just have to check back in later. Take care for now, guys. Tomorrow's Thursday, and then after that's Friday. What? The Feral Fridays should be good. There's lots of Heather Gillespie stuff to go over Feral Friday, so I'm excited for that. I'll go through the Terabyte, or that other YouTube channel where I was uploading the videos to see any Heather Gillespie throwbacks I might have that aren't uploaded online, and I don't know what else to say. I think that's it. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'll see y'all later. Toodaloodles. Oh yeah, and happy Thanksgiving.